Alright, so I'm back. And we're on the YouTubes.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Fight number one? That's not fight number one. Fight number one lasts like 60 seconds. So fight number two it is.
That's crazy. Let's reload this.
Well, Juliana Miller has no wrestling and no striking. She's good at jiu-jitsu, but what the fuck is good at being... What's the good of that? You can't get the fight down.
Man, you're talking to the wrong one. These women fights, more and more, the longer it goes on, the more I hate female fighting. How the fuck can I see UFC here? You gonna be watching that Anthony Joshua shit tonight or what?
Fuck no. Why would I want to watch that?
I don't know. Maybe you were feeling a bet.
If he was fighting, who was he scheduled to fight originally?
Anthony Joshua. I don't know. Wilder?
No, it wasn't Wilder. That's the end of the year, supposedly, in Saudi Arabia.
I don't know who scheduled to fight, bro.
Oh, Dillian White. Maybe I would have looked at that. But he's fighting a guy coming in, Robert Helenius, who got destroyed by Deontay Wilder in the first round. Helenius fought last week. Maybe you could pick Joshua. Maybe, yeah, he fought in a castle or something like that in Finland. He fought like a week or two ago. Dude, it was an emergency step-in, this guy is.
It's got to be Joshua, but Joshua is not really a killer. I'd say probably under 6.
Under 6?
Under 6 rounds.
Oh, fuck yeah, under 6 rounds. That sounds fine. Let's hope Joshua brings out the aggression again.
Megan Olivi. I pointed to the screen to Danielle. I said Megan Olivi, and she made like the satisfaction face and started nodding, like, "Oh yeah." I am a big fan.
I can't get Terrence McKinney to finish with Damon Blackshear, so now I put Martin Buday with Blackshear.
By decision?
No, just to win.
What's the money line on Buday?
Minus 200, the same as McKinney was.
He should easily outclass. Like, it's not even close. Parisian's a fucking douchebag.
Buday has a better gas tank than Parisian, so if they get into like fence clinching, it's going to work out for Buday.
If they stand, he's more technical on the feet. If it goes to the cage, I feel like Buday's stronger. If it goes to the ground, Buday's better. I don't see Parisian really doing anything anywhere.
Well, that's the reason why Parisian's plus 170.
And the reason I like it by decision is because I don't think Buday is the type of dude to force a finish. I think he's totally fucking content, outpointing him for fucking 15 minutes.
Oh, the shit's got decision road all over it, man. Two of the boys, neither one of them got a power punch in them.
Agreed.
Like,
plus 175 for Dubai. Dubai, I was about to call him, but
Dubai, fucking Abu Dhabi.
Yeah,
that's what we just call him from now on, Abu Dhabi.
I'm down with that. Out to Connor's wedding last night.
So are you going for a drink or what?
Dude, I'm already drinking. I didn't drink last night. That's what I was about to say to you. I was out to Connor's wedding. Everybody was fucked up. Cook
must have
was
been
fucking
annoying as a motherfucker.
Cook, well, actually, it wasn't too bad because there was lots of people there, so I could just sort of fall into the back of conversations and let people yell at each other and just sort of laugh at what they were saying.
Yeah.
And then, of course, me and Danielle went dancing towards the end of the night. But
you were the guy in the background doing all the laughing.
Exactly. I was not trying to fucking engage in any of that.
I'm tempted to take Bulgarian to finish Francis Marshall, man. I don't trust This Bulgarian guy finishes everyone in the first round. He seems to have a real penchant for finishing motherfuckers, you know? And I don't think Fire Marshall does.
Marshall. That's funny.
Montserrat Ruiz over Amarine. Amarine has no gas tank. And the two of them are going to want to... So, that might be after the first round bet on Ruiz. Maybe Amarine.
Yeah, well, the
Does
women
well
for
in
me
the
is
first
dogger
round?
pass. The women for me are dogger pass. I'm done. I'm done thinking about women fights. Just dogger pass.
That's
Unless it's somebody dominant.
the CF dot model, as the boys call it.
Yeah. Yeah, too many times, man. Too many times I look at a fight and I'm like, actually, I think the straw that broke the camel's back was the fucking last Valentina fight.
Shevchenko.
Yeah, she's just coming out doing her thing, outpointing her and shit, and then all of a sudden she just slides over, takes her back, and chokes her out. I'm like, betting this women shit is for the fucking birds, bro.
It's fucking way more sketchy.
For sure it is.
Now here's the thing. See Jose Johnson getting taken down 18 fucking times in 2 Contender Series fights? Blackshear's going to be able to take this clown down whenever he wants. Like at will.
Well, I think that's what he's going for. The other dude's pretty tall and long in comparison.
Blackshear's going to be looking to mix it up for sure. I like his chances of being able to do it, man.
No doubt. I'm right there with you.
Let's get a little chat checks. I think we got a tight little interface going today.
Yeah, that looked good, man. The what would you call that? Well, you call it an interface. I would call it like a.
Well,
it's not coming to me right now.
It's what people are looking at, you know, when they're listening.
Yeah. Interface overlay, I guess, is what I would call it.
Yeah.
Anyhow, this should be. Blackshear should be able to fucking dominate this guy wherever it goes.
It's just Johnson's 30% takedown defense, man. God damn. Look at Jamal Hill in the crowd.
Old Jamal Hill won the belt and couldn't even fucking stay healthy enough to defend it.
Well, won the belt, gained like 40 pounds, and then fucking ripped up his Achilles in that order. Look at fucking Blackshear. Calm down now, Blackshear. Let's get that takedown going.
No
Johnson
doubt.
wants a fucking strike. Oh boy, got the single leg. 1 for 1 on takedowns. Here we fucking go. It's tomorrow on Blackshear time.
Okay, you're ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm on a 17, 16, 15.
Yeah, you're like 15 seconds ahead.
Yeah, I'm on one plus 2 at the moment.
But that's it. He got a little taste. He got a little taste of them hands. He was like, what am I doing? I can throw this guy around if I want to.
He could literally take this motherfucker down whenever he wants.
Agreed. Johnson all big and stringy and shit, all tall and lanky. This is exactly what I'm looking for, too. Because I ain't worried about Blackshear on the ground. Like, you can dominate, sure, take top position, do all that shit, but you ain't threatening.
I don't think Blackshear's ever been finished either, so he's a pretty durable guy. Good gas tank, strong as a motherfucker. Look at him, he's always in good shape.
Word. Let the 135ers go out and roll around with each other, have a time, enjoy yourselves.
He got that Jackson wink, fucking put you to sleep style.
Yeah, sure.
And he's going by the right game plan at the moment.
That was a fence grab that put him in that position just then.
Dude, lots of fence grabs lately, huh?
They need to be way stricter with that shit.
I agree. Do it once, warning, second time, point. Bang, bang, just like that.
Yeah. Same thing with toes in the fence. You pop your toes in the fence, warning. You do it again, point.
It's no different.
Well, the problem I have with it is it's equivalent to like a vicious eye poke or like a really blatant kick in the balls. It's like if somebody's really dominating grappling and you stop them from taking you down, especially if they're chain wrestling and they're fucking like working for it and you do some shit like that, game changer. All I think of is Jose Aldo, Chad Mendes.
Yeah, he paid for that shit, though, in the end. Oh, you mean Jose Aldo grabbed the cage?
Yeah.
And then he kneed him
grabbed
next
the cage.
week?
Yeah, he grabbed the cage, didn't get taken down, turned around, threw a fucking knee and knocked him out.
Dude, Justine Kish was fighting one of those fake good-looking Russians in Bellator last night, and I needed her to win. And I figure, it's going to be greasy. It's going to be a decision. She was an underdog, but it's the last one that I needed to win. She had probably at the end of the first round, with like 10 or 15 seconds left, she had a takedown, right? Solid-ass takedown. And the bitch fucking clear as day grabbed the fence and kept herself, pulled herself back into the fence. It was that much of a grab. And then she ended up getting the takedown, and I was like, oh my fucking God. Luckily, Justine Kish controlled everything on the feet. Blackshear just finished him.
From side position.
Yeah, he got him in I'm not sure if it was a neck crank or what the fuck it was.
Ridiculous. Well, dude obviously wasn't good enough to hold up on the ground. That's all you can do. But I mean, what are you gonna do?
Johnson's a bum.
That's one of the fights I did like, though. I figured 135ers going to decision. Anyways, is what it is.
Oh, I love the Blackshear. It's my favorite pick this week, even though he's juiced to the gills.
There's nothing. I don't think there's anything wrong with liking fights, man, if they're juiced to the gills. As long as you're really confident and you parlay that shit with something else that gets you to even money.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I love it. Little two fight bangers for even money. It's my favorite.
Fucking A. Well, it's not like Bet365 are giving us any fucking odds for single fight plays. Like it used to be good. It's not like that anymore. All right. Let's see how this works out now. See if I can get off this iPod and get back onto my laptop.
Can you call that a twister? Kind of like a twister.
It is yeah. I mean, legs locked.
He was definitely
side headlock.
Yeah, he was definitely just twisting his neck more so. Like a twister, you're torquing his whole fucking body. He was just cranking on his head.
I apologize in advance for all the sniffing, man. My fucking nose is driving me crazy today.
You need some of that, what is it? Sudafed. Is that what it is?
I took 2 Sudafed earlier. Didn't do fuck all. I'll tell you a story now. Last night we were coming back from the wedding. I still can't get to where I need to go on my laptop. It still won't let me get there. Oh, never mind. No, that's turned off. Oh, never mind. I gotta turn that off. So I dropped Cook and Quigley off at the hotel, and me and Danielle are about to come back. Oh yeah. So I'm about to come back and put on the GPS, take me back to my house, put in my location and shit. So it's like, yeah, drive up this road, take a left. So I take a left, and you're driving up a nice paved street, and then it turns into a dirt road. I'm like, oh, that's fucked up. Maybe it's just going to lead me over to another road, right? Because it's on the GPS. Start driving down that. It's like 100 meters, take a left onto Spencer's Road or whatever it is. I'm like, yep, okay. Take a left, another dirt road. It's like up ahead in 100 meters.
Where's this?
This Carboneer. Take a slight right, followed by an immediate left. So I do that. And now I'm literally driving down this dirt road. It's like a fucking...
In the dark?
In the dark. It's like a quad road. It's like a thing made for a quad.
So super fucking narrow.
Crazy. And I stopped the car, and I'm like, this is fucked up, Danielle. Like, this is so fucked up. So we're parallel to the highway at this point. Like, I don't know how they brought us down here, but like we're parallel to it. The highway's probably 12 feet to the right, but there's a guardrail. So I can't get up onto it. So I back up the car so far to where there's no guardrail. I get out, I climb up the little hill to get onto the highway, and I just like stomp around to see if there's any like divots or anything, so I don't fucking destroy my truck if I try to get up over it.
Yeah.
So that's what I had to do. I had to turn, like, back the vehicle up into the woods a little bit, and then drive it up over this fucking. You know what it looks like, a gravel pit when you're on the side of the highway. Like, I had to drive it up that shit.
Gravel pit, mystery
And, like, you know,
unraveling. Did you have that shit on while you were doing it?
Dude, no. Bottomed out. The wheels were fucking.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, trying to
You
get
got
me
stuck?
up there. Like, almost. When I say my adrenaline was on, like, 1,000, like, my heart was beating out of my chest. I was like, if I don't get this fucking vehicle out of where we're to right now, like, I don't even know, like, a tow truck could get us out of there.
Was it you by yourself, or you and Danielle as
It was
well?
me and Danielle. Danielle was in the passenger seat, half cut.
She freaked out?
She was half cut. She didn't give a fuck.
All right, I'm sending out the lady to get some booze, man. We getting our monster at Conejo here, or what?
Monster.
Or wait till the end of the first round and then do it? What do you think? I think wait till the end of the first. Because Amarim probably comes out and looks good, hopefully. Doesn't finish her, and then at the end of the first, Conejo be like +3, +350.
What the fuck? Status. I'm trying to turn off my fucking virus thing.
What virus scanner are you using? Avast?
Avast.
Avast. Usually you can just right click on the taskbar down there. Usually.
Let's try that. Right click, about blah 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 blah. Open Avast interface, Avast Shields control.
See, I use AVG and I can just right click and it's one toggle off and on. It's a beautiful thing.
Attempt has been made to turn off key Avast module. All shields. This may be legitimate action, but could also be the result of a malware attack. Select cancel. You are performing. There we go.
Yeah, so I hit that Bellator parlay last night early on in the preliminary stuff. That was nice.
Yeah.
And then basically the money that I won from that I put into the finale fight.
Yes, I saw that.
So I ended up with like 86 from that. And before I went to bed, I picked Monterey to score a tying goal against Los Angeles FC in the MLS. And they scored that. So I went to bed with like $97 from that from 10 to 97. So that was good.
I would say it was. Put you in a good position to come fucking work some shit this evening.
Definitely is.
Let's go.
We good over there?
Yeah. Just got to straighten out there now. Check out my gravel
Mike's got the scene
pit.
shit. Like Mike is seeing us on Instagram. Where the fuck is he? Yeah, I got the gravel pit in the head now. It's a good tune.
It is. Back and forth and forth. He's probably just not interested into the early fights or something, man. Or he's waiting for us to come out and be like, yeah! And then he'd be like, oh, I gotta get in on some of this shit.
For some reason, the authenticator doesn't work. The Bet365 authenticator isn't working now. So I need to use the app to bet. I hate that shit. Rather use my PC.
Why? That's all I use is the app. It's fucking great.
Yeah, but I like using my PC. It's a bigger screen, man. I get to see everything. You know what I mean? It's a wider view. I just like it better.
All right, fair enough. What you doing, darling? Nothing. Makes me suspicious.
Which is kind of weird because it was working last night. The authenticator was working last night. When I got up this morning, it wasn't.
Technology these days, huh?
I have a Samsung A20 phone there too. I tried to work it on that and it still didn't work. I got a phone there that's 3 years newer than this one. I still don't use it.
That's why you weren't seeing my things that I was posting the other day. You're like, why am I not seeing this? My little avatars.
That's the PC. Some of the things, the PC version of the Instagram app. It doesn't interpret some of the icons, I guess, or whatever, the emoticons.
I got ya.
That's why I need to reply to it. And then I always see it.
Check out my grandma pin.
A mystery unraveling.
That new movie coming out about the fucking dogs with Will Ferrell and the boys doing the voiceovers. Shit looks good. Shit looks like it's gonna be funny.
Will Smith movie?
Sorry, Will Ferrell.
Or
Did I say Will Smith?
I'm not sure.
Did I say Will Smith? Because it's 20 after 6, and that's way too early to be fucking up shit like that. Like, I'm probably going to be a little bit drunk this evening.
I think we both will be before this is all said and done.
Ugh. Man, where was I? Whoa. I like watching that guy's stuff. I find him interesting. Yeah. He was like a teenage rebel, like he left his home, blah blah blah, moved in with his girlfriend, like was a lame ass, didn't know what he was doing with his life, and now he's like a very hot yeah, he's like a high up he's a neuroscientist, I think. He works on brain chemistry and stuff like that, or he studies it, he doesn't work on it. Yeah, Amarin versus fucking
Conejo.
yeah, I could see Amarim subbing her for some reason. What's the sub on that shit?
First round, if you're going to do that.
I'm not going fucking with it. These fights, look, the first fight I'm going to make a play at, like a real play, is going to be Budai. I like Budai by decision. I've liked it since I saw it earlier the week. It's a plus 210.
I like being selective, man. I'm trying to do that myself.
And then we'll see. If I hit that, we're good. If not, parlay time.
Jesus, this fight is even money at 1.5 rounds.
To go over?
Over 1.5 rounds is minus 125 in this fight. Under minus 110.
I gotta be honest. I like that over 1.5. How can I not?
I think they're overrating Amarim, man. Honestly.
They do that a lot with the fucking women fighters, man. They don't have a clue.
Dude, her striking sucks and her gas tank sucks. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
Combo. That's not a good combo.
See all the cars? No, that's not a good combo, especially when you're a jiu-jitsu person who has to like get people down on the ground to really fucking do your thing.
Yeah. You usually have to work.
Yeah.
Unless you're fighting a can, which is what she used to. Prior to UFC is all she fought.
1 second, Jim.
She's like Juliana Miller, man. She looked fucking terrible in her UFC debut too. Like she looked good in the first round. She worked really hard, and then the second and third round, she was dead. Sloppy as hell after that.
Where are we at with this Clarissa Shields fight, man?
I don't know.
Just take my fucking money already. I'm on it.
You on what?
Fucking Clarissa Shields to get her head knocked off early and often. Probably like 2
Really?
rounds. Even if
Yeah.
that. Like 1 round it should be realistically. She never been hit. You know
He
what I mean?
ain't
She never
going
been.
out. He ain't going out looking to finish her though. That's the thing.
But that's the thing. He should. All the comments
He
I
should.
read is like this. This is a lose-lose for him. If
Yeah.
he comes out and he works her, they're going to call him a woman beater. And if he just lets her be in the fight, they're going to call him a pussy. It's like, no, no. You come out, you actually give her the fucking sampling that she's been asking for, and when you annihilate her in like under 30 seconds, it's the first smack she gets. She's like, I don't want any more of this. It's like, hey, quick payday, man. Quick payday. How much am I getting paid for this? Give me points on the back end for the viewership.
Payday. Yeah, she just likes to run her mouth too. She's way over the top with that, man.
It's a
Wait,
major problem
she
in
threw Triple
professional
G.
sports.
She threw
Dude,
Triple G into one of her fucking conversations. Like,
she better be
bitch,
careful.
shut up, man.
She better be careful because Triple G is Russian, and he will give you what you're asking for.
Dude, that's the guy who kills her in half a round. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? Or less.
yeah, yeah. Just one, dude. 1 or 2 electric combos.
Yeah.
Like body head head, body head head. It's over.
Because Shields is going to get hit. She's acting like, oh, I got the technique. He's going to fucking hit you, man. And
It's
when he does, you've never
hilarious.
been hit like that before in your life.
That's the whole thing. It's hilarious to me. It's like you think you've been punched, but you've never been hit by a man full strength, let alone a fucking professional boxer full strength. Like,
Wayne, women's boxing is like 50 years behind men's boxing, too. You know what I mean?
dude, UFC women's is like 50 years, and the UFC ain't even 50 years old yet, and the women are 50 years behind. It's like, look, fighting is a very primal male instinct.
It is.
So I
Not
mean,
just that, it's about physicality. It's about explosiveness. It's about power.
it's about testosterone.
It,
You're cutting off a piece of cake that you're not going to be able to eat. You're not even going to be able to take a fucking bite of it. That shit's way too sweet for you.
the whole thing with Clarissa Shields is she's got the biggest mouth of any female athlete, really. Like, she's
I
crazy,
think
crazy big mouth.
I like what she's doing. In a part of me is like, if you're looking to get paid, you're fucking doing the right thing. Because back in the day, the tennis thing, where the male tennis player was making fun of the female tennis players, they made a movie about it with Steve Carell. That
Yeah.
shit took in
It was Bobby
tons of
Jean King or
cash.
whatever the fuck.
Yeah, that shit took in tons of cash.
Am Ream's dominating this chick on the ground. Lost
She
five.
is. She's in full mount. She got one arm under hers. Like, all she got to do is just fucking lock it behind the head and slide to the side. She's trying to get that elbow up under her
She's about to
under
slip
her
into
head.
she's about to slip into an armbar or something like that now when she gives it up.
It's hard for women's fighters too, man, because women carry all their weight in their hips. Like, they're strong. Like, women just have way more weight in their hips. So if they get on top of you, it's not like having a man on top of you where you can buck them. It's like you're gonna have to buck pretty hard to get a fucking woman off you because they're just built different in the hip section.
She's got that jujitsu heaviness too. This chick here, and anyway.
That don't help. That's fucking like that's a nightmare. You're trying to buck somebody off. She's jujitsu and she got them heavy hips.
It's a domination.
Yeah, this chick is done. She's not getting out of here. I'd love to see her get up, though. I really would.
No
Just to
chance in
see.
that, I don't think.
Just to see what happens after that. Like, I'd just be interested to see what happens when she gets up. See how Amarim takes that.
She's way out of her element on the ground here from what I'm seeing.
Now, turn with your fat belly and turn right into her.
Not with that
I
fucking
guarantee
body.
you that those
Not that bad.
punches, you should let her punch you. Amarim's punches are not going to do you in. Now you're
And they'll
turning
make her
into her. She's
tired,
on
too.
top of you. Yeah.
The best plan is to make her work, I feel like. She's fucking all over, though.
Yeah.
Like she just went
Well,
for
she
a
shoulda
back.
She should have let her keep her back with the legs locked in for a bit. She would have got out of there. Oh, you're done. You're toast.
What I tell you about the armbar, man? Mount the
I know
armbar,
that.
it's like bang bang. Super quick. Look at
Oh,
fucking
that's,
Caneo.
she going to break that shit. She going to break that whole... Oh,
Nope, she out there now. She should be,
oh.
anyway.
Yeah, well, at least she's got her arm bent the right way now. Look at this shit.
Caneo
Oh,
on top.
fuck out of here.
Dude, she did a
Now
great
what you
job at
going to do,
defending her.
Amarim?
This is what I'm talking about here now. Wait, make her work a bit, man. That
Word.
man's terrible.
Do not let her sub you from this weird position, you fucking lunatic. Oh, she's done.
No, she ain't done.
Oh, Amarim, let it go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Where the fuck is my phone? Let me look at these odds.
Oh, my God.
The ref stopped it?
No.
Okay, good shit.
I tried to bet on fucking Ruiz by decision. They wouldn't give it to me. They took it off the board. Fucking idiot.
Interesting. That's crazy. That's crazy. Amarim couldn't get that finish. That crazy, bruh.
Take a shot at the plus 550 anyway. Fuck it. They took it off the board again.
You think money's fucking coming in on this shit or what?
Probably Amarim. People ain't thinking like I'm thinking. Like she dominated. They took it at least anyway.
What?
They took the Ruiz bet. Plus 550. Little chuckle at it.
No doubt.
Don't let this bitch take you down now. Because she will fucking tire. It's what she does. She loves it.
Alan Joban said, that's likely a 10-8. I don't think so, Joban. I don't think judges throw out 10-8s unless you get your shit rocked.
Shit, if it is a 10-8, that's going to be a problem for my bet. Wish Joban would shut the fuck up.
You know the judges ain't thinking that way, man.
Not like she softened her up or anything. She's just fucking... I don't know.
Judges don't be looking for 10-8s, man.
Well,
They
she
really
defended
don't.
the armbar. The minute she had her in the armbar, she did what she needed to do. She immediately fucking... Oh
Now
my
she's on
God,
top.
why?
She's on top, though.
Why, though? You're going to
Who
win the
gives a fuck?
striking. Like, Amarim has no striking at all.
As long as she's on top, you're good.
Yeah, that's where she gets armbarred and shit from underneath. Like, it could definitely happen. I don't need grappling. I need this to be striking.
Oh, my God.
See what I mean? Easy
Word.
fucking peasy, you stupid fucking zero IQ bitch, man.
So like, let me just roll you here, like real easy.
This thing betting on fucking women too. Like they're dumb. No offense, they're stupid.
Hey, you don't have to tell me. I've been preaching it all day. We only 3 fights in, and I've already been saying it like 10 times.
Dude, she started off winning the striking. Amarim wasn't throwing any strikes. And then you fucking try to clinch her and take her down. Are you a moron? I think she is.
And you can tell Amarim's more tired now too because she's not even being active. She's just like,
Wayne, she's got
I
5
got
minutes
great
gas.
position.
She got
I
5
got
minutes
great
gas.
position right now.
She had 5 minutes gas last time. She was terrible after the first round. You deserve to get choked, though. You're a fucking dummy.
Wearing those T-shirts too, that don't help you. Like if I'm a woman, I'm coming out in a sports bra because I want to be slippery. Like I don't want to be fucking in that gear that they wear.
Trying to turn back into her again. Like, listen, you just got absolutely thoroughly dominated for 5 minutes on the mat, and then you wanted to take it down there again? Bye-bye my $5. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye. I love you.
Fucking zero IQ, man. Zero. It's head and arm time.
Yeah.
From fucking Mount too. She didn't even need to switch over.
How are you not, when you flip her like that, when you buck her, how are you not getting on your knees and just sliding out? Like, what are you doing? Like, she's way, like, look where she's to. Look how high Amarim is getting up on her chest and shit. Like, when you turn, you should be able to just push out.
She doesn't know how to defend, man. That's the thing. And she initiated this, which is absolute hilarity.
Yeah, it's lunacy. Where is Mike? Speaking of which,
Probably lost a couple $100 today. Who knows? It's typically how it goes.
now look at where her body is.
Now just
You can't tell me.
Make a scramble
What?
here.
That's all you gotta do.
Get punched in the face, dumbass. Get punched in your face.
Amarim was just pissed with the ref just then. She gave him a look like, are you gonna stop this or what? I'm getting tired. I would love to see Amarim
See
come out.
Conejo finish her with strikes in the third.
Dude, what a crazy turn of events.
She's gonna go out and blast a double leg by. What are we talking about?
Oh, she's just gonna, dude. Fucking Ruiz is probably gonna fucking blast the double leg.
That's what I said.
Oh yeah, no doubt. She's like, let's try it on the ground again. Maybe I'll do better this time.
Maybe I'll get you out of the ground this round.
Yeah, really. No, that's not gonna happen. Hips McGee over there is just gonna fucking plant her bushy old private parts right on you.
Such a just like an easy reversal too. Like, why on earth? She was winning the striking early on too. Amarim didn't want to throw a punch. Dumbass. Let's see what happens. Let's test that fight IQ again. Let's see what's up.
I'm guessing Ruiz is Mexican, is she?
She is. She's a
So
can,
let's
you know
see.
what I mean? She's a can, man.
But let's see the boxing. Like, throw some fucking hands.
She got that win over Cheyenne Vlismas from like just holding her in a fucking headlock for 3 rounds. Remember that?
I do not.
You just got her in the side headlock, and for some reason the ref let her have it for like literally 3 straight rounds. And hey, Montserrat, she's up like huge on you right now. So let it all hang out with the striking, man. She's tired.
Yeah, it's about that time. No! No, get up! Get up! Do not let her hold you. Get up. Get up, you oh my god.
Bye, $5. Bye.
Yeah.
It's nice knowing
really
you.
Though. Like she couldn't even get up when she was in like almost a like a stack position.
Wayne, 100% she's about to get rolled here in a second again.
Easy peasy. Well, she's already in a fucking triangle.
Lemon squeezy.
Like triangle
That's because
guard. Like,
Anne-Marie doesn't want her to stand up again.
it's like you better
Get
look,
guillotined.
look, here it
Guillotine,
comes.
my love. Here comes sweep time. Chimera sweep.
Yeah, word.
Incoming. Dude, I have more knowledge. I have more knowledge from watching UFC than these fighters do from training jiu-jitsu. This Mexican girl, anyway, for sure.
Word.
I don't understand how she thinks she's going to win here, though. You know what I mean? Like, what's the plan?
She doesn't.
What's the plan?
She doesn't. She didn't want to be in this position. Anne-Marie was like, "No, you're coming down with me. Sorry."
Anne-Marie is fucking tired, though. Well, I knew that. I knew that she was going to get tired anyway. But
Yeah, but Reese ain't even going to try to pass because she knows if she tries to pass, she got to try to pass. There's no other way. There's no other way. You can't sit in her fucking guard this round. But like, if she does try to pass, you know she's getting rolled.
she's a fucking close guard there. She does not want her to leave. She's like, let's just hang out, man. I get this decision here. Let's just hang.
No doubt. No doubt.
Anne-Marie was like minus 138 to finish, too. I showed you, they overvalued her from jump. Here we go. Oh, she almost took her back then with that? Dumby. She's gonna Kimura from bottom. That's interesting. She's sweeping
No,
over
she
this.
just
You fucking dummy.
Kimura sweep.
Dude, please let this be Montserrat Ruiz's last UFC fight. Pretty please. Look at the fucking...
Pathetic.
The ref had a bet on her to finish. He's like, next time she rolls her over. Worst game plan in the history of the UFC I just saw, Wayne. I think. It's up there. Top 5. Top 5 worst game plan I ever saw. What do you think?
I just don't think she had any control over it. Every time she got close to her, fucking Eminem just grabbed her and put her in whatever position she wanted to. Reese is terrible. Like you said, there's no way she should be in the UFC.
That's for sure, but our coaches should never be coaching anyone in the UFC either with this fucking game plan. Let's just go out and grapple with this girl. Great idea.
I mean, that's not what I saw. I didn't see her trying to grapple. But I definitely saw her grappling.
You didn't see her punch her way in the clinch range and take a fucking clinch in the second round. You didn't see that?
I saw her punch her way into clinch range. I don't think she was doing that so she could try to take her down.
She was on top of her. She literally took her down and was in her guard.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't think that was intentional. Better? Ah.
And you let her get battered for the first 2 rounds, and then you stop it right there. Should have just let her kept battering her, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know nothing about that. I was going to go out to the kitchen, but then I heard the voices and I remembered. Yeah. Them crazy old bitches. Back in business.
Thought they weren't playing.
They're doing it sporadically, I think. I think they're going to do it like they're going to play it by ear. Anyhow, Budai and Terrence McKay for plus 107. That's my parlay. I got a bit of cash riding on that now. Real cash. None of these little fucking sprinkies.
Well, still can't bet McKinney on a finish. 365 don't have it.
Took him straight up. Playboy.
That's the only option you got, Playboy.
It's not a bad one, you know what I mean? 2 of the boys come together, give me plus money. I'm fine with that. Like I said, I'm trying to be good.
Really like that play though, but I'm already on Budai. I just need to see how that works out first.
I like Budai by decision too, man. It's a plus 175, and I really wanted to play it. But at this point, I just got to I got to leave my options open early on, so I got some fucking a bit more to play with when we're coming down the wire here.
And Josh Parisin's pretty fucking bad, honestly. If he got finished, it wouldn't shock me.
Nah. You think Khalil Roundtree is gonna kill fucking Dawkins or what?
I do.
Like victory by murder?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, could be.
Dude, I posted you up in Chris Dawkins' UFC career. He's average fight 3 minutes and 15 seconds, man.
Yeah, but I mean by straight up murder, like it could be really bad.
It definitely could be really bad.
I would say honestly that the UFC, they don't want Khalil Roundtree fighting grapplers, and I'd say they're having a hard time finding strikers that will actually be like, yeah, I'd like to fight that guy. That guy who kicks people and fucking breaks ribs when they're down. Love to fight that guy. He's one of the few UFC fighters who do it, man. Boys be down on the ground, getting up, he'll fucking whip a fucking kick into your ribs.
He's a violent motherfucker.
Man, I do not like DosAnjos. I really don't. And, like, the only reason I'm considering playing him tonight is because of the health condition of Luque. Like, DosAnjos getting old, man. Like, he's been through so many fucking fights. And he's gone up in weight. Like, Luque's younger, better looking. But he got a brain bleed.
He's definitely fucking better looking.
No question. Rafael DosAnjos looks like Frankenstein.
He does. If they made a movie based on the... What's that? The Addams Family. He could play the fucking Frankenstein butler or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Lurch. That's his name.
I feel like Martin Budai is more violent than Parisian too.
They should be walkovers, man. Both those parlays, but both the bets on my parlay, they should both be very confident walkovers. Budai is way better than Parisian. Parisian's not good. Let's just put that out there. Parisian is not good. And fucking Terrence McKinney is light years ahead of the guy they got him in the ring with.
Like 8 years younger than him too, on top of everything else.
McKinney got them heavy hands, and he can actually fucking wrestle. Not that he's going to have to wrestle. I say he's going to fucking come out and just pepper him with a couple of shots, and dude's going to fall like a lawn chair.
Breeden has terrible defensive stats, man. Dude, they're giving... I think McKinney's coming in on a couple weeks short notice, though. But this is a fight that suits him. The minute I heard that fight, I was like, oh yeah, he probably kills Breeden in the first round. It's like everyone else.
Yeah, because he's coming in and he's like, he's not looking to go outside the first round, as always. He's like, I'm not worried about my gas tank. I'm just going to come in and fucking explode on this dude like I always do. Right. Parisian lost to Jamal Pogues. He lost to Dontel Mays. He beat Alan Badat. Alan Badat is terrible. A fucking clown. Right? Like, Parisian's terrible. What's-his-face should be able to get him out of there, actually.
And Parisian lost the first round against Badeau, too.
Food, shower, etc.
Come back in that fight.
Talking to Mike here now. Mike just finally answered.
Tell him stop being a puss.
My buddy Luke's hilarious, man. Like out taking videos of clouds and putting it in his Instagram story. Like, I hate to break the news to you, bro, but you might be homosexual. Want me to tell you who has some underrated sneakers, man?
Who?
Dwayne Wade. He is with that, I'm not sure if it's Chinese or Japanese. I think it's a Chinese sneaker company called Li Ning or something like that. And they're not huge in the States, but they're very expensive. The sneakers are expensive. They're like, 150, 160 bucks. Some of them are over 200. But dude, dope ass looking basketball sneakers. He has cool colorways, he has cool styles to his sneakers, and they just don't get the love. They just don't get the love over in the States, but he must be fucking cleaning up in the Asian markets.
Sure he is, man. Dude's loaded.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Mike likes to throw in these bets sometimes that I lose. Like he pick out individual bets. I'm like, bro, if you ain't playing everything I'm playing, I win almost every fucking week we're here. If you're not playing what I'm playing, everything, don't talk to me about the bets that you lose on. I don't want to hear it.
Well, don't get me started, all right? Because, like, sometimes you be like, yeah, I said I was going to play that, but I didn't play it. And that shit irks me. So let's just all put the
No,
hypotheticals
but I say it
over
in
in a corner.
advance. I say it in advance, though. See,
I don't
that's what
give a
makes it.
fuck if you say it in advance and you don't play it. It don't mean shit to me. That's just like me farting and being like, that could have been a shit. That's all that
Right in
is.
your
It means
pants.
nothing. Exactly. It means nothing. Unless there's some concrete money put down on it. Doesn't mean shit.
Look, the whole reason I said that is because he likes to pick out certain shit. He kind of throws me off, like every now and then with it.
Mike's negative as fuck. He knows it. I tells him all the time he'd be negating his own bets. He's negative towards himself, for Christ's sakes. I like positivity. That's one of the reasons I don't look at the fucking ticker when I'm betting on shit. I'm so positive I believe I got a chance to win up
Yeah,
until the fucking final seconds of the fight.
yeah. The whole looking at the in-running bet not takes all the fun out of it, honestly.
Word. Now that said, when Mike wins, he has some funny comments. He starts to get a positive vibe going like we all do. I dig that shit. That kind of boosts my mood up.
Oh yeah.
And I'm all about them positive vibes. So, we all start winning. I'm like, oh yeah, here we go. The momentum is on the way.
Look, I like having the guy around. Don't get me wrong, but the fucking comments sometimes are like, "What? Like, what the fuck was that?" Especially if it's a big underdog. Like, I don't want to hear about it. Also, Paul Shag calling Martin Budai Parody Marty. I love that.
Party Marty.
Parody
Where
Marty.
the fuck does that stem from?
Budai's like you. Did you pick Budai just to finish? Or just to win? Look like he's
Just to win.
fucking wants to put Parisian away here.
Well,
Fucking guy.
he could cool it and I'd be just as fine with that.
I'd be fine with it too. I don't got any problem with that at all.
I don't need this shit to get out of control, sloppy.
Agreed.
Definitely Parisian's taking some shots, though. And he's
Parisian
not
looking
liking
tired
it.
already, Christ's sakes.
He is.
That being said, he's after eating a lot of shots.
But I's looking to just clinch him now and
I
put the
find
pressure on
Budai
him.
defends leg kicks well too. I noticed,
well,
that, noticed that about him before.
When you watch the guy fold the envelope, lick the stamp, put it on the postage, I mean, it's not hard to see it coming. Like, that was fucking mailed about 3 weeks ago, that fucking leg kick he tried to throw out.
Parisian bleeding on his forehead already.
Or Parisian's looking to go out on his shield. Like, you can tell, he's like throwing combos and shit. It's 2.5 minutes in. It's
Trying to get back in the round too at this point. Like, dude fell behind
Word.
bad early.
getting hucked around, shaking his head already. He's not looking good.
Oh, he's bleeding and shit. It's not a good look. Budai's not respecting these punches either. At all.
I don't know why Budai keeps trying to knee him in the head. I'd knee him right in his fucking fat gut and fold him like a fucking lawn chair. Fold him like laundry, my son. Dude got a big old fucking
Fresh out the
Santa's
dryer.
fucking word. He's got fucking Santa's fucking Christmas sack there on his belly. You hit him, you fucking break that shit, no sweat. Oh, he's this could be over. This could be over now at once.
Let's go, Budai. Let's get the elbows popping.
He's gonna try to Kimura him, is he? I don't know why he just didn't fucking elbow him in the head. I was right there with you. Now he's got that lock in his legs. Bro, he got that hand lock in his legs. Take the elbow out and start. Oh, he's gonna pop that shit.
Well, we already proved who was a stronger guy. We just ragdolled his ass.
The cage is getting. Oh. That's not a good look there. Yeah. He break that shit, bro.
Bang,
you know
bang.
I mean? He'll break that shit. Fucking heavyweights. What am I talking about? Glad. Hey, I was going to take that by decision. Glad
really,
I
right?
did not take that shit. Really glad I didn't. Glad I made that parlay as opposed to fucking going after that shit.
Budai was like, fuck going decision with this guy.
Word.
What's Mike talking about fucking heavyweights? Don't tell me he bet
I don't know.
Josh Parisi.
I don't know. He just, he negging. He negging again. He might have played it. He might have played it decision, which is what I was initially looking at. But I don't know. I don't know about Mike. I don't know what he played.
Dude, he was stronger than you. He was faster than you.
He was more technical. He was like literally dipping and dodging your shots and then hitting you with like.
It's true. And then after you landed a shot or two,
punches.
After you landed a shot or two, he was like, "Nah, this guy ain't got nothing for me."
Yeah, he was just right in his grill at that point. But Budai throws them gay punches that are just they you know what I mean? Additional. You got to add them shits up. He got to hit you like 50, 60 times.
Yeah. Typically, two of these guys are kind of volume heavyweights. Budai's looking like he wants to change that, though.
Well, he definitely got to break that shit when he got him down on the ground. He was like...
I'm glad we didn't see no second or third round, and that would have been fun.
It was ugly after 2.5 minutes. I looked at the clock and I was like, what the fuck? This fight's only been going for 2.5 minutes. The buys are smoked.
I'm thinking Budai is looking to punch himself a 10-8 here in the first round anyway. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. I do know what you mean.
Ahead.
Fucking Parisian threw that little flurry really early, like within the first minute of the fight, and Budai was like, no, we're not. I'm setting the pace here today, old boy. This shit, too, where he grabbed him and just fucking flopped him over, you knew it was done. You knew it was done.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, you wanna grapple now? Yeah, let's do that. But I'm going to be on top.
And then he just had the strength. He just grabbed his fucking arm and put it behind his back. He's like, this is what we're doing here now. I say what's happening.
Nasty. Herb Dean knew what was up. He was like, don't break that shit. He was literally about to tear that off. He was about to chicken wing that motherfucker.
Next fight is the Francis Marshall Bulgarian fight.
Not worried about it. No interest in it.
I agree. It is
The fucking the McKinney shit is after that. I need McKinney, just straight up money line, and then we'll go from there.
Roundtree minus 175 on the money line, minus 140 to finish. Okay.
Hilarious, right? Hilarious. Man, dude, honestly, 0.35 doesn't mean fuck all to me. I'll just take him straight up money line.
100%. 100% on that.
Like, if this fight gets sloppy and somehow, like, he dominates the first 2 rounds and loses the third, I've seen crazier things happen.
You've seen crazier things happen, but I don't. Honestly, the minus 140 is probably good. Really.
Yeah. Well, I could see fucking. No, it probably is.
Marcus loves to get knocked out. He
in him.
loves it. And he's dropping weight this time, too. Like, fuck, man. That's not helping his punch resistance. Definitely not.
Yeah, you're right. Still, though, for 0.35, I couldn't be bothered. Like, how much money am I going to have to bet for that to make a real difference?
It's a parlay piece. You know what I mean?
It is.
Either one of them.
You're right.
I ain't playing either one of them on a single.
Fuck that.
I don't. Minus money is like, I'd rather not bet. Like how I put it before. Playing juice, you're literally giving the books money. Right out the top. Here you go.
It's got to be on my terms. Like, I really got to look at a fighter and be like, you know what I mean? You really got to look at him and be like, there's no way. There's no fucking way. And even then, there's always a way, but there's got to be no way. If I'm playing like minus 175, minus 200, it's got to be fucking. I really got to be feeling it.
Yeah. Unless it's in
you know
parlay,
what?
then collectively you're talking about something decent.
The most confident I think I've ever been about a fight was it wasn't a minus at all. It was Sarah McMahon, and it was one of her last fights in the UFC. She was a plus 200. And I was just like, something about the matchup, it just rang true. I was like, there ain't no fucking way. Another fight, it reminds me of another fight. You and I bet Lorenz Larkin against Santiago Ponzinibbio, and they had Ponzinibbio as the favorite. Do you remember that?
Well, shit, I'm not sure I do remember, but you do, obviously.
Same thing, it was years ago. And you and I just both, we were having a barbecue and we're just chatting about it, and I was like, dude, ain't no way Ponzinibbio beats Larkin, man. Larkin throws them straight shits. And you were like, Larkin's going to catch him early and put him out. I was like, yep, we're on it. And it was the same thing. It's just certain matchups, man. So if you give me minus money on a certain matchup that I really believe in, I'm good. But I don't know. It feels like we have to do that more and more lately. It feels like you just can't bet and have a bit of fun. It's like, it's got to be, you got to play some minuses to get parlays for plus money. It can't be every fight single play anymore.
What's this fight not to go to distance? That could be appealing. You got this guy here, Bulgarian. 5 wins all in the first round, man.
I have no idea who this guy is.
Fight not to go to distance, minus 200. He's a wrestler, man. He's got some good wrestling cred. And the whole thing is, Fire Marshals needs to wrestle. His striking's not very good. Bulgarian seems to be like one of those wrestlers with some pretty heavy hands.
Sprawl and brawl.
Yeah. Also, Jacob's lock of the week is Bulgarian, which kind of bugs me, but.
Oh, my. I didn't
trust Marshall.
catch. Last couple of weeks, I didn't catch his shit because I've been busy, but I do like watching
I get it
because
on Twitter. I don't watch.
I find him entertaining, and that's
Oh, yeah.
why I watch. And I usually don't agree. Dude, my favorite person to watch on the tube, as far as like just lining up my fights, whether it's against or whether it's with, is fucking AJ Esposito. AJ likes to call shit out. He likes to make a couple of plays. He likes to say whether he thinks he's going to finish your shit. And certain things,
Wait a
we
minute. Is
line
that
up.
MMA experts or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never watched it.
I just find when, like, Danielle will be here, I watch it, and she'll sort of be doing her thing, but she'll catch me watching it. And when we line up, like when he and I line up and we're like, yeah, I'll say something. I'll be like going into the fight. He'll be announcing it. I'll say, that fight's going to end in decision, or this person's going to win that fight by finish. If he lines up with that shit, I'm like, I'm going to play that. I'm going to play that this week. When two of us are on, I find it's pretty good with that guy. Now, of course, obviously, you know, still be losing sometimes, but it is what it is.
Yeah, well, you're not going to win every time.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, exactly. Okay, so this fight not to go to distance, and I put that with Terrence McKinney. That's a decent little two-play. That's where I'm at. This fight not to go to distance and McKinney.
Word.
Like I said from jump, man, I feel like it's favorites this week. I didn't see too many underdogs that appeal to me. So I have no problem putting two favorites together, getting me some even money out of it. And just sprinkle a little more on it.
That's what it's all about, man.
Catching them dubs.
Fucking A. Dubs. Big fucking dubs, duck. This dude who's fighting Terrence McKinney, I think the UFC is trying to cut ways with that guy. Like they're like, yo, you had a fighter fall out? Like we know you're on the way out. Because he's already lost two fights. He lost to fucking Hernandez, and then he lost to who was the other guy he fucking lost to? Let me bring up Sherdog here. Natan Levy. So they're like, yeah, dude, you're on your way out. So we'll give you somebody who can fight you at your level. That fight fell through. Then they're like, yeah, well, Terrence McKinney will fight you? Like, dude. Not the one to be played with, homie. Not the fucking one. We like them guys who like to come out and fight for the dollar. I definitely know Terrence McKinney's going to come out and throw down. And I respect that. And the fact that UFC are giving Mike Breed and Terrence McKinney on short notice, that is like, you're being fed to the wolves. They still don't have the fucking options up on the Buys McKee fight either. Or Bays, whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Dude, my first instinct in that fight was JP Bays gets annihilated. But if he can manage to play his game and get McGee down,
Agreed.
he might have a fucking submission advantage over him for sure, I think.
I don't see anything special about McKee, man. The last fight I saw him in, he looked okay.
He came in on very short notice, Wayne. He had a really good gas tank. I didn't notice that.
He did. And he trains at the fucking
MMA lab.
MMA lab, yeah. So he's pretty fucking decent in that regard. But I wasn't blown away by anything he was throwing. Like his striking was kind of bland. It wasn't great.
I was impressed. Not gonna lie.
No, I wasn't.
My
I
first
wasn't blown
impression
away.
in this was he was gonna kill JP, but JP buys is coming up from 25 too.
Well, that's problematic. Baze trains at Couture, which is decent gym train at, but this
No, he
look,
trains at
that,
Fortis MMA, I think, doesn't he? And
not
even
from
that,
what I've seen.
that's a recent thing.
Not from what I seen today. I was looking at the fucking the shit today on. Like I said, I was watching the video earlier today on MMA experts, and he always lists that shit. That's how I knew McGee was training at fucking MMA lab.
Oh yeah.
Anyways,
McGee is definitely at MMA lab. That's 100%.
Esposito had fucking Extreme Couture under Baze.
Esposito. His last name's Esposito.
It's AJ Esposito, I think.
Okay. Esqueleto.
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 Esqueleto. Escuela. Escuela is school in Spanish. Escuelita is like little school. Anytime you add ita onto it, it's little school. So that escuelita shit, that just means little school.
Has Danielle ever saw Nacho Libre?
I don't think she has. Have you seen Nacho Libre? Yeah, we should watch that. It's fucking hilarious. I mean, she's not Mexican, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's Spanish though. Is the thing.
She's not. Well, I mean, she is Spanish, but I mean.
I'll be Mexican if it gives me free shit.
Hilarious.
I don't feel like Nacho Libre is really a woman movie for the women either.
She kind of digs that shit, honestly.
Oh, okay.
Like she'll watch all kinds of stupid shit with me.
There you
Dude,
go.
I don't know what planet she's from, bro. She's like interesting chick. She's way too easy to get along with. I worry sometimes.
Like, is she faking me out here? What's going on?
Yeah, word. You used to have a penis or something? What's going on?
Yeah. Some women be like that.
Yeah, it's good.
Which, honestly, you need one that's closest to being a man. That, I mean, you really do.
She doesn't take shit personally. She lets me fucking joke around with her and make jokes and shit, which Ellen took everything so personally, man. It was like I was constantly walking on eggshells with Danielle. My nicknames for her are Big Feet. I call her Pies Grandes, which means big feet in Spanish. And I call her Pequeño Enemigo, which means fucking my little enemy in Spanish.
Jesus Christ.
She's fine with it. She gives it back to me, man. She grills me when she gets the opportunity. Dude, it depends. It depends on the moment. She just likes... She doesn't really call me anything. She just sort of mocks me for certain things.
Getting the ribs in. Nothing wrong with it.
Word. Like, I'm super confident. She'll mock me for my confidence and shit like that. She'll mock me for being white.
Women are always just looking to check men's egos sometimes. You know what I mean?
Word. But in the same breath, they love a man's ego. If a man didn't have confidence in himself, they wouldn't be with him. So it is what it is. Yeah. She calls me Pantruca, which means white dough.
White dough.
White dough, because I'm so white.
Oh, yeah.
So Pantruca. What else does she call me?
Well, you're the whitest of white, and she's fucking, like, super tan.
Word. Well, that's her father's... Her father has a Dutch lineage.
Mm.
So he's really white. And he calls his wife Negrita, which means black in Spanish, right?
He just calls her black. Are you kidding me?
That's because she's super dark. So he calls negro. Negro means black. He calls her Negrita, which means little black.
Female. Like female version of it?
No, it means tiny. Ita is like a diminutive. It means you're small. Anyways. You got anything down on this?
Yeah, I just needed not to go to distance. How can I not pick a not to go to distance? One guy has never been out of the first round. Like, so many questions I want to find out about.
Agreed. Fire Marshal just fucking kicked. Oh, well, that's a good sign for you. He just fucking pulled him down, no sweat. He didn't even have a double locked in. He just had like one arm locked in. He was like, no, you're going down. Bulgarian might be packing a lot of power into that little frame. You know what I'm saying?
Very possible. He got 3 years more man strength than fucking Marshall, too. Thing is, Marshall's the jiu-jitsu guy, you know what I mean?
Jiu-jitsu don't mean shit if you're not strong enough to hang. Like fucking Bulgarian's walking him out to the center of the ring shit. And if he doesn't get his jiu-jitsu off in the first round when the other dude's on top, if this is going to be a Bulgarian on top type of affair, your jiu-jitsu's not going to mean shit in the second round when you're all sweaty.
Dude, he's throwing pretty heavy, I'll say that. I will say this, too. Jacob tagged Bulgarian in a couple of his posts, and dude got back to him. He's like, let's get this money. He was like literally coming back at Jacob.
Well, he's not big and famous yet, so he's like, yeah. But Jacob's probably more famous than Bulgarian is at this point. Let's be real here.
Yeah, it's close, according to their followers.
Exactly.
Jesus,
I
man.
mean, you know Mike be loving some Jacob.
In that case, Mike's definitely on Bulgarian in this one. He always picks Jacob's locks.
Which is crazy. But I ain't got a problem with it, man. The thing is, I find Jacob very entertaining. Like, when I watch his videos, I'm like, yeah, you're a decent dude. Like, I would not mind if we fucking met up, we'd definitely have beers together.
He definitely is entertaining.
Now, Angelo, I'm like, fuck out of here, bro.
But the boys is like the yin and yang together, though.
No doubt. Angelo, I watched one video there not too long ago. Like, I'll flick it on. I'm off all summer, so I have too much time on my hands.
Yeah.
I flicked on the video, and Jacob said something to him. And Angelo was like, I didn't say that, you fucking idiot. And I was like, yes, spy. And then about 5 minutes later, and then 5 minutes later in the video, he was like, I'm sorry I called you an idiot, man. I feel like I got a little bit worked up.
That's what I mean, you got to double back on it, right? That's part of the joke, too.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I've never watched those two guys, I don't think. I've watched more of Jacob's lock videos than two of them together.
Agreed. I pop that shit on, like, when I'm bored. Like, if I drop Danielle off early in the morning and I'm having my morning coffee and I don't have anything to do, I'll pop that shit on.
Do you watch it on your phone?
No, I'll pop it on the TV for 15 or 20 minutes while I'm drinking my coffee and then, go do whatever I got to do, make some breakfast or something. Bulgarian's way fucking stronger than this dude, man. It's not even close.
Agreed.
Well, shoot. You looking at food?
Yeah.
What is it?
This dude throws heavy shots from the top, man. Loves the ground and pound. Jesus, Marshall's fucking bloody too.
Are you thinking with the roast beef that's in the bag, the frozen stuff? Or the stuff that I got taken out?
Stuff you're taking out. I'm gonna try.
He's got legit fucking ground and
Crazy.
pound. Man.
Sounds amazing.
Do we still have cauliflower rice?
Yeah.
Jesus,
No doubt, man.
Marshall's.
Marshall's fucked up. He's getting his ass whooped. He wants out.
This guy was plus 600 in the first round.
That.
Plus 600 right there, bro. Jesus.
That was an ass whooping. Holy fuck.
These fucking ass.
Love it. Wasn't on it, but still enjoyed watching it. Dude's got some real fucking grapples.
Dude keeps that first streak kill rate alive, too. First round.
Look at the fucking face on him.
Beat his fucking ass. Dude's got some
Getting
serious
that
ground and pound.
Getting that fucking spaghetti craving.
That being said, man, he has no respect for his gas tank. This guy's going to be involved in some finishes, I feel like, at the rate he fights.
No doubt. Well, the thing is, unless he's on top, I don't think he's going to push as hard as he normally pushes.
Well, he's got
Now,
like
he'll push to get
he's
that
got
takedown.
legit. He's got legit wrestling cred, like American fucking wrestling. I'm not sure what level it is, but probably like D2 or whatever the fuck. But it's good enough.
Once he got on top 2, he stopped throwing fucking punches, started throwing elbows. I'm a fan. Well,
I wonder if he's thinking about when he's walking around the cage here. I wonder if he's thinking about Jacob. Lord knows.
I guarantee you, Jacob's losing his fucking mind.
Really, though, right?
Like,
Sure, Mike.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm 2 for 12 over the last 14 weeks.
That being said, Marshall training with fucking Kurt Pellegrino. Like, bro, you need a real gym. You're 24 years old. He'll end up in a real gym, but you need better than that. Dude, I thought about throwing a fin on that fucking first round. You never know, you know what I mean?
I don't want to
And
hear
you
about
know-
your hypotheticals, bro.
If you finish everyone in the first round, you know you're thinking about keeping that shit. You know you're...
Obviously. Especially if you get an opportunity to do it.
Fuck, man. Dude's devastating with the GMP. Look at the fucking face on Marshall. You could
They
swim
fucked
in
him
that
up
cut.
bad. And Marshall's, look at the guy. Like, he doesn't look like any pushover strength-wise. He got
Great shape.
absolutely fucking mauled.
He did.
That
He was-
takedown, too.
He was
Dude,
not
that
ready.
takedown, it did not look like that dude was deep enough to pull that takedown. It looked like he only had one hand in. He just fucking was like, nope, see you the week. Just swept his arm up, pulled the dude down, hopped on top of him, lights the fuck out. Look. He's like, no, give me them.
Wayne, there was a point when they were on the ground too where he wanted to reposition Marshall. He literally picked him up, and Marshall wasn't on the floor anymore. He just literally picked him up and moved him. Like, straight up picked him up, straight off the fucking ground, and just repositioned.
Like, I'm not overly impressed with Marshall, don't get me wrong. But to
Agreed.
dominate a guy who's strong and do it in a fashion like that, it's impressive. There's no two ways around it. It's fucking impressive.
Dude, what was Marshall? Minus 200? Minus 225? Jesus Christ.
No, I don't think he was that deep on the
He
money
was.
line. I think he was.
Dude, Bulgarian was a plus 150.
No, well, last I
He
seen
was.
Bulgarian was a plus 125. So I say maybe minus 175. But he made that shit look easy. He looked like a minus 500, minus 600.
Crazy.
I'm impressed. I'll be looking out, you know what I mean, for a little bit of Bulgarian next time. But I still haven't seen him strike. What's that striking look like on the feet?
Is that his girl? She cute? Dude's got
She
some
looks
fucking
like she'd body slam him.
body lock and take him down. Dude, we're big Terrence McKinney fans coming up here now, man. What's going on?
Mm-hmm. The biggest, man. The biggest.
Big.
I love me some Terrence McKinney.
He's a treat to watch. He really is. Especially when
Really
he
is.
outclasses his opponent. Like this fight should be super fun.
I was in a heavy Instagram fucking argument with a bunch of dudes under I forget what the post was, but they listed Conor McGregor, somebody else, like another person who's like a two-weight champion maybe, or like a dominant champion, and they listed Tony Ferguson. And they were saying like these legends they don't have very many fights left. So I made a post and I was like, why do people include Tony Ferguson in these groups? Like, there's no reason to include him.
Oh,
This is
my
basically
way.
the same argument I was having with you a little while ago. So the comments start, and they're
We don't
like,
see eye
Tony
to eye
Ferguson,
on that.
Tony Ferguson had a 12-fight win streak. So then I started doing the exact same thing. I was like, who has he fought? Blah, blah, blah. I listed off the fights. I listed off the times he's been knocked down. I listed off all that shit. So the section goes on and on and on. Everybody's having their say. There's people who are on my side. There's people who are on the other side. And then there's one dude who finally chimed in, like right down towards the end of the conversation. And he was like, it's because Tony Ferguson is an entertaining fighter to watch.
It's
always
important.
entertaining.
He's
Always
a fan
very
favorite.
fun to watch.
People love him.
Oh,
It's a fact.
yeah, and always putting himself on the line. And when he said it, I just came back and I was like, okay, now that I can understand. That's absolutely fine. I totally agree. Love watching Tony Ferguson fight. Always fun. And I just left it at that. But this shit about him being like great or full of greatness, I do not believe that. But like entertaining, oh yeah. And that's where I'm at with Terrence McKinney too. Terrence McKinney coming out, he gonna be entertaining. He's gonna be throwing them fucking hands right in your face. You're not gonna have to look for that guy.
He's got big skills too. Big fucking wrestling, big fucking power in his hands.
Yeah,
Like,
just
dude's
no gas tank.
sneaky. He's got sneaky submission skills too.
Well,
And his
if he gets
last fight was like, dude was grabbing the cage, wasn't he? Like, there's a bunch of cage grabs and shit in his last fight.
yes, yeah,
Sketchy as fuck.
yeah. If McKinney gets on top of you, you're gonna give up awkward chokes because he's gonna be beating you so bad. You're not even gonna be thinking about a.
Exactly, like heavy ground and pound and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not gonna be thinking about jujitsu.
I think there's 7 fights left right now. As it stands.
It's a good firm slap.
Got to put it into perspective, you know.
It's like a flat.
Actually, there's 8 fights left.
Yeah.
Going to the take a quick whiz.
Do your thing. This beard's getting out of control. Looking at how to make a little better. You can't put flour in it.
I think it's cornstarch.
I don't want the carbs.
I know, but this is for when you're off carbs.
Oh, okay, that's fine. You mean on carbs? Okay, so yeah.
Hey Wayne, you ever tried to Fritos hoops before? They got hoops now.
I definitely. What do you mean Fritos hoops? Fritos have always had fucking Ringos.
I don't know. I feel like it's a newer thing.
No, Fritos are the ones who made Ringos. The barbecue rings, corn chips. They've always been from Fritos. What are you on about?
No way. The thin ones? The
Yes
thin ones
way.
in the dude, the Ringolos, you're talking about like Humpty Dumpty. Like the Fritos.
No! I've had Fritos. I'm talking that shit's I feel like that's been on the go for years.
Have you had the jalapeno ones?
No.
Oh my god, they're delicious, man. You'd love them too. They got a real nice kick to them. And the corn flavor
Dude.
and shit. Love it.
Anybody who makes jalapeno anything, you know I'm going to be a big fan.
Well, you need to give them a go one time.
Yeah, it won't be anytime soon. I'm sort of been on this low carb kick forever. Actually, I just started, but it feels like forever. How long has it been? 2 weeks? A little over 2 weeks? It becomes a nuisance when you're working out meals and shit when you haven't planned them out. But dude, crazy body shape change. Like I put on a blazer a couple of weeks ago after I got back from Dad's, and I was like,
didn't
"What
think
the?"
you went to that. You mean the?
Not for the. This was
The
before
bowling?
when we were lining up that. No,
Oh, yeah,
this was a couple of days after the bowling thing. So, anyways, I went up to Dad's. I came home and I was like, "Oh yeah, I got to try on my suits, make sure that they're still good for the wedding or whatever." And when I put them on, dude, super duper tight. Couldn't button up the pants. Could barely get the jackets up over my shoulders. Low
That goes
carb.
quick.
Low carb. 2 weeks. Complete body change. Like the fucking blazers, fit better, everything like that.
That's
it was
because
only 2
there's
weeks.
an initial dump of weight. There always is when you do that shit.
Well,
And then it
you're
slows
dumping
after.
you're dumping fat is the thing. Your body's just going to keep burning fat. Has nothing to do with the weight dump. Your body doesn't get carbs to burn energy, so it just keeps burning fat, burning fat, burning fat.
What I'm saying is it comes off quick in the beginning. Like the first week or 2 or 3, it's going to come off fast.
Dude, it keeps coming off. It doesn't stop until you like get to like a very lean place. I seen a teacher, girl I work with, a French teacher. She dropped like 50 pounds in a summer.
Is that Michael?
Mm-hmm.
Is that Michael?
Gotta be. I don't know if his microphone's working or not.
Yo,
There he is.
What cracking?
I've picked
There's
every
my
fight so far. Every fight right so far, except for the heavyweights.
Jesus. How much are you up?
It was a parlay, a small sprinkle. You know what I mean?
Sexy.
So it lost.
I gotta take a piss. I'll be back.
Well, you have a decent payout right now so far, or what?
No, it lost because of the Martin Boudet fight.
He
Oh.
lost on Budai, which is one of the only fights I played and I won.
Yeah, well, we haven't been losing either, Mike. Honestly, it's been pretty good.
Well, I picked every fight right so far.
You got any money in the bank for it?
Except for Budai.
No,
That sucks.
dude, I put $10 down. I watched the shit go, and there you go. And then I put like an extra bet down on the Boudet fight and lost it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you've been.
Why?
I liked the underdog in the first fight. I liked Blackshear, but I would have picked him by decision and he won by finish. What else has there been?
Dude, I had a $10 parlay for 5,500.
This fucking guy.
What? If you pick every fucking fight right, who's laughing then?
Well, dude, I see you pick a $5 for 850, but I mean, I ain't joining you on your quest for your $5,000 parlay.
Agreed.
No, by all means. When I lose by one fight at the end of the night, I'll let you know.
You going to haul out the razor blades? Is that what you're saying?
Nah.
It's just gonna be super sad. You're gonna be like, Stephanie, baby, you're gonna have to hold off on the mortgage payments.
Nice.
Over $5, probably.
We ain't getting that mansion down in California yet.
Mike's going to buy DMX's old house.
Probably not.
Dude, you know what? You know what house Maniscalco's living in, though?
No, obviously not.
Gwen Stefani's old place.
Yeah, he must be fucking bragging about that shit.
Not really.
Like,
He's not really a braggadocious
Come on,
type.
bro. He's all like, so I was looking for a house. And you know, these houses in California, they're fucking monstrous. So I'm looking for the biggest one. He fucking gets on like that shit.
You're talking like a mentally retarded Italian.
I sent you a message. Don't worry about it.
Like with a slow brain.
I've seen him do the fucking... I seen him one time talking about, I'm working out on the treadmill, you know? Now, when I work out on the treadmill, I'm not looking to overly exert myself. I call it the valet job.
Yeah.
You know, when the valet goes to get your car, that's what I'm doing, okay? That's me. There's a guy next to me. He's got an incline 90 degrees.
Yeah, that's a good skit.
Yeah.
He's talking about he got a backpack on full of water.
Mm-hmm.
And he's it's like sucking on it. That was a good bit.
Yeah. Dude, I find Maniscalco funny. It's just I can only
enjoy
take
it a
so
lot.
much. I can only take so much of that at a time, because it is a gimmick, whether you want to say it is or not. You could be like, no,
Nah.
that's just the way he is. Gimmick.
It's not though. As somebody who watches these podcasts all the time, dude's Italian to the core, like, and masculine Italian. You know what I mean?
A gimmick that became who he is. It's like Uncle Jim. Like, Uncle Jim wasn't always the way Uncle Jim was. It was a gimmick at one point. It was a funny thing, but it just became him. That's what happens. You start playing the part long enough, it becomes hard to decipher where you end and the part begins. But I've seen him. I've seen Maniscalco interact with his family and shit when he's not playing that fucking over-the-top character. And he just seems like a tired fucking regular dude.
No, he's comedy act. He does overdo it a little bit, but he is masculine Italian. Dude, I've watched like 200 of his fucking podcasts or more.
Yeah.
Dude is
You're
like
a diehard. You're a diehard. Jim, anytime he presents himself to the outside world, you're not going to convince me that that's who he is. He's at work when he's doing that shit, and him at work is a different person. Me at work is a different person, and you at work too is a different person.
Oh, agreed. Oh, dude, I've said it. I've said it in interviews, like as a joke. Like I have my professional alter ego is James, and outside of work I'm Jim, and they always laugh at it. Like
that's it.
Pretty much an icebreaker. Like I do it early all the time.
Me and Cook were having a conversation about that yesterday, and he like complains about how, you know how you meet friends through your couples? Like, you're a couple and they're a couple, and then you meet each other.
Yeah.
And then you and the guy, you hang out, and the girl hang out. Cook was talking about how, like, up in Calgary, for some reason, the dudes don't drop that, like, first interaction. So they're always on. Like, they're just acting and behaving according to the plan. And Cook's like, Deborah, it's not like Newfoundland. It's not like you make friends and you meet somebody and you put on your good face. And then once you and the guy get to know each other, you start to form inside jokes and you start to annoy your girlfriends because you're becoming too friendly and you're doing whatever the fuck you want.
What you just said. Not annoying your girlfriend. Yeah. The guys are like living out of their girlfriend's perception of them. That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly. And he says he hates that shit. And that's kind of, that's problematic for me. I'm like, you got
Agreed.
to be...
Dude, I can't be around somebody who's fake. You know me?
I hate that shit.
Agreed. Also.
I don't...
Lying. If you're a bullshitter, I ain't got no time for you. No can do.
Agreed. That's one thing I
went
like
from
about
minus 275 to minus 334, though?
That's good.
Jumped the fuck out of that.
That's one thing I like about Danielle's family, too. I don't feel like anybody puts on ears. Everybody's, like, very fucking straightforward and honest, which I like.
That's because it's humble. Those people from that area of the world, humble motherfuckers.
It's the best way, really, to... it's the only way to realize, like, can we tolerate each other? Like, I gotta see how shitty you are when you're in your own element.
Agreed. Show me the worst of the worst so I know what we're dealing with here.
Yeah. Don't impress me. Show me how fucking stupid you can get, and then we can talk. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see stupidness. Oh, the other fucker's back.
Michael popping fucking back in. Look.
Fucking Terrace McKinney looks like a fish or something like that, you know?
He'd fucking eat you, Mike.
Like he'd swim the shit out of a fucking fish tank or something? I hear it.
Then I'd sue his ass.
McKinney's looking to kill Mike Braden early. Can't hate that.
No, I love it.
Dude's got like almost 4 inches reach, too. Advantage.
Breeden's not even throwing. Breeden's like, oh, God.
Because Breeden's waiting to see what he's going to do, which is a bad move.
Oh, I see what Breeden's trying to do. Breeden's trying to wait and gas him out.
Yeah, well, McKinney's got like 7.5 minutes of absolute murder in him, so let's see how that works out.
Here it comes. It's already starting to fucking get
nasty.
nasty.
Didn't like that left hand.
That body kick, too?
Dude, McKinney's fucking hanging out with fucking Kevin Holland these days, too, eh? Two of the boys training together and shit all the time.
Boys trying to hold each other accountable. Like, if you don't smoke weed, I won't smoke weed.
Hey man, the weed bros.
This shit's over already, yeah.
Agreed. It's looking
You can
over.
tell.
There you go. Step in, my boy. First round.
That's good, man.
Not even first round. 90 fucking ticks. 90 ticks and it's over.
That's good, man. I bet my load on that parlay. I took Badai and fucking him just straight up money line with all the money I had there. So
Yeah, I took the last
I'm
fight
happy
not to
about
go
that.
the distance in him. It's been good so far, man. Let's not jinx it. Let's just keep fucking doing it.
let's just keep rolling.
Yeah.
Very nice, very nice. And again, minus 275, look like a minus 600.
Or more. That left-hander he did not like.
There, when he was coming out, he kicked him with a right body kick, right leg body kick. It was fucking nasty, man. You could see him fold.
It's the thing, man. McKinney's trying to be too fancy lately. You know what I mean? Bro, go out there and try to kill people. That's what you do best.
You want to get paid? That's how you do it. Bonuses.
Yeah, get that win bonus too.
I haven't been home.
That's it. Give me my money, motherfuckers.
Word. I respect that dude for even taking the fight with McKinney, man. Because a lot of people don't want to be fighting Terrence McKinney. You can believe
McKinney's
that.
the one who stepped in on late notice, though.
That's what I mean.
Yep.
That's why I said I respect the other guy for taking the fight.
Kill that boy.
Stupid.
Like he looking like a shark on that one, not a fish.
It's his face and his eyes, man.
He looked like
Oh, I
goldfish.
see what you're saying. He means like a cartoon fish, like something out of fucking Finding Nemo or something.
I have no idea, but if you were to take his head off his body, even with that hair just
Mike,
that
he
hair
got
don't
that.
help.
If you just look at his head too, he got
Yeah.
that hair that's pulled back. The back looks like a fin,
Yeah,
and the hair
yeah.
kind of the way it pulls back looks like a body.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? On side on, you can see it, right?
I fucking see it. I said it.
The fish shit
shit.
is hilarious. I gotta say,
Okay.
that's funny.
I think Mike might be on with something to that shit.
No, he knows what's up with that. That's like a piranha, that guy though.
Now, Fram's gonna come out and wrestle the shit out of Jimmy Pickett. Let's be real here.
I think it's JP Buys next, isn't it? Let's see.
Is it? Oh yeah, so it is.
It is, yeah. I'm on good time
no.
with the. I'm on good time with the fight changes, the screens today.
I'm not really interested in that. I feel like Josh Fram could probably get Pickett out of there. It's a minus 140. It's not too bad.
You definitely could. Jamie Pickett talking a big game though in the fucking pre-fight presser.
Yeah.
That might be a fight that Pickett not to go the distance. Maybe what's that? Minus 230. Because Fram's got some questionable losses too. They were years ago, but he's got some fucking bad losses on his record.
Jim Pickett is too fucking. I got no time for Pickett, man. Like, he's
Agreed,
got a
he's not
puncher's
good.
chance because he big and black. There's like, if you're big and black, you got a puncher's chance. There's no question about that.
American black
But he
against
trained-
white, you got a chance.
He trains at the Hit Pit martial arts, like, and
He
you know what
trains
he's-
with
dude,
Longo and them though, for the most part.
I've seen him too many times though, just get taken down and be like, yeah, I'm satisfied right here, right on my back.
Fram's super long and he loves to fucking choke bitches.
It's framed. It's framed, and it's actually, yeah, that's going to be the parlay. I gotta get me some Marcus McGee too.
Yeah, I don't hate that, man. I thought first
Dude,
impression
all
was
the-
Marcus McGee.
All the favorites have been finishing too. I can't get a fucking, oh my.
Gotta wait
I
for the
can't get
in-running play on McGee though. He's
That's
going to be
whack.
in running here in a second. Guys, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 for 6 finishes tonight. Holy fuck.
That's what I'm saying. And McGee's looking like he's prime for one, and fucking Frem's looking like he's prime for one. Like everybody who's looking like a finish is finishing.
McGee's been in eight MMA fights. Everyone's ended inside the distance.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And Baze, he's fucking resilient. Sucks. He's been finished 4 times himself.
It's the parlay, man. I'm going to be parlaying both those fights to finish. I'm going to be taking McGee to finish. I'm going to be taking Frem to finish.
That's the next 2 fights, too, right? Let's keep the fucking finish streak going. Maybe every fight ends in a finish night. That'd be deadly.
That would be a record.
That'd be amazing. I'm going to end up rich on one of those nights.
That's true.
Not opposed
That's all
to it.
you bet.
Not opposed to it. That's not true.
I bet Sandhagen by decision last week.
Jim's reined it in here the last few weeks, which is good. He seems to be having much more success.
All right.
That Sandhagen
Being
shit,
smart,
Mike,
man. Trying to be smart.
with that Nate Diaz shit,
Sure. Yeah.
that was fucking brilliant.
That was a great
good bet.
play.
All 3 of us played it.
I know. That makes me even more happy.
Only wish I threw more money on it.
You threw $100 on
Agreed.
it, you won 1,100. I mean, you can't get much better than that, Mike.
Yeah, I would have liked a double, triple, quadruple. What's the word for 5 times?
Dude, you made more than 5 times. You made 10 times.
Yeah, but I would have liked to throw 10 times the money.
Oh, so you want to go 10 times, 5 times?
Yeah.
Fucking guy's a greedy pig.
Why? Why I'm
There's
greedy. I
always
just want to
more.
make.
There's always
Because you
more
made
bet.
10 times your fucking money, and you're like,
I wanna,
not good
I wanna
enough.
do more. That was
You
the,
know
that
why?
was the bet, man.
You want me to tell you why 10 times is
It
not
was a
good
good
enough
bet.
for you? You want me to tell you why 10 times not good enough for you?
No.
You bet
No,
you
I don't.
Yeah, and I'm not going to tell you.
Good. Keep it that way.
And you know, because you know what.
No. No.
Yeah, you
I
do.
don't want to know. Leave me alone.
Okay, let's get that McGee fight listed up. Get the fucking odds going with that.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Maybe the next 2 fights just not to go to distance and put another chunk on it. That makes sense. Because you can say what you want about Josh Frem, man. The dude brings it. Like, he is non-stop. Like, pace.
I'm just going to take McGee, and I'm going to take Frem to finish for plus 120.
$365 not listening to these, like, the leaving some of these fucking fight odds off. What are you guys doing?
It's stupid. It's stupid. That just leads me to believe that they're getting fucking spiked. They're getting fucking beat up on them. Because why else? Why else would you do that? All these fights, actually, you know what it is? It's the short notice shit. The short notice shit, they're like, no. They're like, we're not fucking around with it anymore. So they must be getting burned on it quite a bit. Which is retarded, because even if they're getting burned, you know they're still making money.
Probably just taking a lot of action, you know what I mean? In those fights.
Yeah. Yeah, that Sandhagen Nate Diaz parlay.
Delicious.
Well, looking back on it, I mean, couldn't have called that any better. I mean, it was so obvious. It was just right there.
Dude, I had to
That
sit down
Nate
and watch
Diaz
the,
shit. I would have bet my life on that. I would have bet Jake Paul to fucking decision him. I would have bet my life on that going into that fight.
Agreed. You know, Nate Diaz is just going to be like the world's greatest fucking punching bag.
Exactly. He has no power. All he's ever done in the UFC is outlast people and try to choke them. Look
Wish
at
we had
Kamaru.
I wish we had some motherfuckers
Cat?
in our chat to share in our victories. Maybe they give up a little off the top.
That's all chance. A lot of that will come
Wayne,
down to... Dude, a lot
best
of that
kept
will come
secret
down...
on the internet, man. Our BETCAST, best kept secret on the internet. Especially
Well,
fucking
it is
as
what it is. A lot of that will come down to looking back at old videos. Somebody hits something, and then they look back at old videos, and they're like, oh, okay, they've been hitting shit for a minute. I'm not worried about it, man. If it comes, it comes. If it don't, it don't.
Well, I mean, it's got to come eventually. You don't sit down there and fucking win just about every week. Honestly. Almost every week we pull money out of this motherfucker. At least some of us do.
As long as it's a winning record, I don't think it's even an issue about us pulling money. It's more so just about what the bet is, what the thought is, and what the money is.
Yeah.
Plus, we chat about the odds. We put all the odds out there. You know what I mean? So that's important.
We spend most of the time talking about the fights.
No doubt.
Problem is, people click on the fucking link and they don't see a face and then they turn it off. You know what I mean?
I don't give a shit about that. I got a face for him. I got a full head for him. And two big old balls.
Two big old hairy balls.
Word.
Taking their time to list that McGee and running it. Okay, they got the Anthony Joshua Helenius shit in running right now. The boys are fighting. It's in second round.
It's already started?
Yeah, it's in second round.
Where are they fighting to? It's 7:55. What the
So
fuck?
the UK. Somewhere in the UK. Maybe.
Oh, that makes sense.
Anthony Joshua plus 500 to win by decision. Dude
The round
hasn't had the
betting's-
power. Dude hasn't had the power recently. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him.
The round betting's already taken off. That 4 to 6 rounds plus 150 for Anthony Joshua. Yeah, I do like that. I feel like 4 to 6 is where it happens.
I can't trust that motherfucker anymore.
That's not where I'm at anyways.
Maybe I'll drop a fin on him to win by decision though. Maybe Helenius can fucking hold up. Who knows? He's KO. He's KO out. Is already dipping.
Look at Kabila. Big old fucking glasses on him. Little tiny chin. Oh, man.
Yeah,
I don't think the waters.
I'm gonna put a fin on Joshua to win by decision, just for laugh.
That's a huge odd. Finn to win what?
I don't know, 35. It's 570 to win 35 and change.
That's it.
Plus, it's 5 to 1.
That's not great, if I'm being honest. I feel like I could. Look, dude's coming in on short notice.
Joshua's been shitty lately, honestly.
But what I'm saying is, if a dude's coming in on short notice and they're talking about him winning by decision, I mean, it should be better than 5 to 1. You should give me 10 to 1.
Yeah. The fact that it's not 10 to 1 to make you think, though, you know what I mean?
Yeah, pretty well. right. That's what I meant to look at earlier. I meant to say to you, Hakeem Dawodu in his fucking last fight lost to Julian Erosa. I'm going to say that again. Julian Erosa.
Not a good look.
Dude.
Julian Erosa could probably fucking finish Cobb, though, at this point in time.
No fucking way, dude. Let's actually call this what it is. Julian Erosa is one of the most chinny people in the division. Cub can take a punch still.
He's a good offensive fighter, too, though.
So's fucking Cub Swanson. There's no way you're going to tell me Julian Erosa is a better fucking offensive fighter than Cub Swanson. That's mental. The only thing he has is youth.
Even then, he's 34.
Julian Erosa sucks, man. He really sucks. Look, they're giving me Cub Swanson for that plus 187. I'm gonna be having to take a little piece of that. I gotta. Give me a second.
I won't be on that, bro. Sorry about that, man. I'll say this though: the last 4 Cub fights all ended by finish.
You think Dawodu's gonna wrestle?
Fuck no. Dawodu's never went for a takedown in UFC. The boys are gonna bang. That's 100%.
If they're gonna stand up and fight,
Cub's got a chance.
Dude,
he does in a stand-up.
It's
fight.
plus 187, man. I gotta be taking that.
Dawodu's got a lot of decisions too. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, man. The guy's got a lot of decisions. Like, he was knocking the fuck out of people before he was in the UFC, but then
He's going to try to out-jab him. He's going to try to use his length. That's what he's going to try to do. I think if he's going to stand up in any fucking facet, I could see Cub getting inside and fucking winging hooks at him and shit. Like, if they're not going to wrestle, man, and you're offering me almost plus 200, I know Cub's 39, but I got to fucking take a look at it. Like, there's no way around it. I got to take a look at it.
look at fucking Joshua. Since I looked at it, Joshua's KO prop has went from minus 400 to minus 250 in 2 rounds. Wait.
Nice.
Like, the dude is not, like, you know what I mean? They're expecting him to get rid of Hellenius early. No, sir. Anyways, I'm not talking about boxing. Forget that.
All right.
I'd like to have it. I'd like to have it, you know what I mean?
McGee and Frem to finish. Let's go.
They're not even putting the McGee fight in running. I don't understand.
Well, I mean, I have to ask a better person than me. I don't have a fucking clue why that's the case.
Because they're frightened to death, that's why.
See that what they're doing there?
With the odds? You talking?
Yeah. So we used to, no. It's the thing on the internet where, do you remember Bill used to try to get us to lift up the chair with the one leg with his hand?
The straight out with the arm?
Yeah, straight out with your arm. You lay it down straight and you grab the bottom of the chair and you lift it straight up. Anyways, they're doing it on the internet, and Danielle was watching it, and that's what I went to say. I went to say, Bill used to get us to try to do that all the time. Bill would just grab it like it was a can of paint. He wouldn't even bend his elbow. He'd just grab it like that and just pick it straight up.
Were you able to think
I'm not going to lie. I've probably
Never.
done
As
some
I got older,
variation of that.
he never got me to try it as we got older. But
Yeah, it's gotten easier. It's gotten easier as we've gotten older.
he taught me a shit ton of stuff, though, like how to bend a thing backwards, a bunch of
Spoon?
tricks, how to put stuff in yours. No, how to bend
They'll be fucking up silverware and shit too.
how to take a bottle stopper, Jim, and bend it backwards.
Jesus Christ,
Another thing he used to do was
McGee just went minus 450.
take a phone book and tear it in half. Like, he'd do all that shit. Like, all the shit that you'd see in the circus back in the day where it'd be like, this is a strongman thing. He could do all that.
They got the odds in running now for the McGee.
I told you him and his brother, and Mom verified it. Him and his brother Ambrose, when Mom would be stuck in the parking spot, they'd grab the car and they'd lift it up and just lay it out in the middle of the street. She could just go on. But Bill would always take the front end, the part with the engine in it. So, like, he was 145 pounds or 150 pounds, whatever he was, and he was deadlifting, like, just like, how much? Like, probably about 800, 900 pounds for sure. Somebody scream. Was it that? Anyways, Danielle never got to meet Bill, so she doesn't know what a fucking weird, sort of wild character he was.
Crazy motherfucker, but extremely loyal and lovable to those around him.
And dude, just full of tricks and just crazy shit. Like, how many times, like, remember he used to be able to take your pulse with matches? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he'd shove fucking things in his
He did some
ears and
crazy
in his
shit.
eyes
That's
and make
a
them
fact.
come out. Word.
Yeah.
Full of magic tricks, and you'd be like, who? Oh my god. So another thing was, when I was a kid, this just came to me. I forgot about this person. Bill got locked up in prison for a little while, right? Because they would rob the convenience store because they were hungry. They lived in a very poor community, so they'd have to rob it. And he got thrown in jail. And he would show me tricks, like how to shove things in your eyes and make them come out your mouth, and how to take a pulse with matchsticks. And he would say, I'd say, who showed you this? Like, who taught you how to do this? And he'd be like, oh, when I was in prison, my cellmate was an Indian fella named Amos Joseph Achitata. And Amos Joseph Achitata showed him, like, all this stuff and got him into all this interesting stuff. Listen, true story. He never said that name to me for the last 30 years I knew him. He said that to me when I was very young. And for some reason, when I just thought about it just then, it came back to me like a lightning strike. I was like, Amos Joseph Achitata. Somebody tried to get into the prison cell one time to get at Bill one night. Amos Joseph Achitata was a little tiny fella, and he beat the shit out of him. He wouldn't let him come in. That was his name, Amos Joseph Achitata.
Funny name.
It's fucking hilarious name. That's funny, man. I haven't remembered that name in so long.
Just pull it out of your ass.
Yeah, because I remember him telling me about Amos Joseph Achitata, teaching them all the tricks when they were in prison. They'd get bored in the cell, and Amos Joseph would show them all these different things you can do to fucking do tricks. You know what that is, though, man? That's a dude, like Amos Joseph must have been from, like, the Northlands, you know what I mean? Like, he was native. So just out there, the entertainment was completely different. Didn't have TV, didn't have all that stuff. So they'd sit around doing tricks and teach each other things and old stories, and that's what it was. He couldn't have got stuck in prison with a better dude. That fucking hairline too, bro. Like, he's got all of his hair combed to the front. He looks like me and like when I was 21, like just trying to fucking keep all my hair like I look like I got something in the front. That shit is not a good look.
The fact that he was once with Cheyenne Vlismus blows my fucking mind.
Oh, he's from Africa too.
He is, yeah. South Africa.
Yeah,
Fucking,
I can see the flag.
Ray Sefo. Fucking Amir Albazi. Dude's got the corner on him.
Dude, they both train at crazy gyms.
And you're right, that's Extreme Couture too, Ray Sefo. Extreme Couture.
Word. Like I said, I saw that shit this morning. By
Well, sure, dog be
Fucking,
wrong every now and then. The boys be
Well,
updating. Boys update the
what's-
gyms and they don't update it.
well, what's his face? The dude Esposito. He does the podcast the day of the fights. He does like an early, or the night before the fights, maybe. But his shit is accurate. Like, he has pictures of the weigh-in and how the buys looked at the weigh-in. He talks about it. If they look sucked in, if they weren't, like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
All there. You could see why she liked JP buys when he had hair. Look at him. He looked clean, cut, nice. Now he's got that scrappy hair where it's like it's thinning on top. It's like, dude, shave that shit off, bro. There is a point, though, where you're too young. Like, I started shaving mine when I was probably like 24. And it's weird. You look weird when you're too young. Your skin's too perfect. It's not tough. It doesn't look tough enough. Your skin's just all smooth and still baby soft.
My man, let's keep the good times roll.
I'll be honest. I wasn't fully impressed with Marcus McGee's performance his last time out, but
I was.
I liked his gas tank. And I'm pretty sure it was his first fight in UFC. And he won. So I like that too.
We got one view tonight, man, on the stream. Lowest ever. I
Who
think.
gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck?
I give a fuck.
Jim.
Me.
Do you want me to tell you what that has to do with a lot too? Are you going to say yes?
Go ahead.
Nobody's watching this event. Nobody gives a fuck about this event. So you're not going to get near as many views on an event that nobody gives a fuck about.
I wanted the gens in here, man.
Yeah.
That's what
You're gonna have to fucking. You're gonna have to get wet. We're gonna have to fucking be doing this shit a lot longer to get the gens.
Oh, I
in
agree.
here.
I agree. It'll take a while. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying. I'm commenting on the amount of views. Like, I think the last stream we had like 60 or 70 views.
Yeah, dude. This is
Which is way
fucking.
more.
This is Luque versus RDA. All right. There's nobody coming here to see that shit. JP's starting to back up now a little bit, huh? He was coming forward, and then he missed a couple of leg kicks, went for a couple of takedowns, got stifled. All of a sudden, he was like, okay, I need to come back, rethink this.
You know how it goes. McGee's starting to get a little more confident there now. Maybe felt his hands. It was like, fuck you, you're a weak ass. Ooh. Ooh.
Word.
Nasty ass 1-2.
Now fucking Bay's getting all like excited, trying to get takedowns, trying to pop him with shots. Don't go getting too excited, Ducky. Don't go getting too excited because you're going to get that fucking head popped again. Again, first round, right?
Ooh.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
you're
dude.
done, bro. You're
Fight's
done.
over, JP. What are you doing, bro? Fight's over, man.
Dude trying to fucking continue that shit.
Yeah.
He was what? He was in outer space at that point.
Priceless.
Reaching for him with that. He looked like he was trying to give a reach around, like from the front.
He was on pause for a second. Then he was like, let's continue. Like,
Yeah, where
nah,
he had a
don't
little
work like
lag.
that.
There was
Don't
a little
work like
lag
that.
in the connection.
Your lucky dude didn't keep pounding on you, because it would have been fucking brain damage.
Dude,
Agreed.
Mike,
What?
yes, very good observation. He was very nice about that. He was kind of like,
Yeah, man.
oh, that dude's fucked up.
Oh yeah.
Well,
And
you
yeah, okay.
You can I feel
Hands
like
in air.
you can,
I won. Got this motherfucker.
you can feel it, man. Like he knew when he hit him, he hit him good. He knew that.
The funny thing is, a lot of refs won't step in there. A lot of refs will be like, no, kill him. McGee
At
got
least
his
hit him
hands
again.
up.
At least hit him
Well,
again.
yeah.
Shit.
That's what I'm saying. McGee's got his hands up, and you get some refs, they'll be like, nope, hit him. And they won't even say hit him. They'll just look at you like, what?
Josh Fremd and Jamie Pickett. Let's keep the fucking finish train going, baby.
Word.
So McGee didn't impress you in his first one. How about that one?
He did. Yes, very much so. Very impressive, if I'm going to be real about it.
Well, you
Because
can up the
I know
impressiveness
he
of his
can
last
grapple.
one, too. He
'Cause
came
I've
in
seen
on
him-
super short notice.
I've seen him grapple, and I've seen his gas tank, so I know he can fucking tussle, and I know he's good to go for 3 rounds. And then he just comes out and cleanly, doesn't even get touched, and fucks up Bays. Like, it wasn't even close. And they got Fremd fighting fucking Jimmy Pickett. Look, all his corner has to do is be like, hey, do your thing. Take him down. And that's it. That's all you got to say. Take him down. If he takes him down, shit's over.
He wants to be all long with the striking, too. It'll give Pickett fits. Fremd's like
Fuck. Fuck that,
Fremd's
man.
6'4". He's a big dude.
Jimmy Pickett got no fucking grapples. I'd be all on top of that fucking dude, choking him out.
You can see McGee flinch there for a second. He thought about bopping him one.
Yeah, he sort of dropped his knees a little bit, like, oh, I could pop him right now. He give the little like.
The opponent though, giving a little reach around, and then come to the conclusion that he can't do anything anymore. You know what I mean? Like
That's when he woke up.
He was trying to get him, and he was like, this fence looks nice.
Well, that's when he woke up. He was like,
Yeah.
this guy's not even trying to fight me anymore. Oh, I just got knocked out.
Joshua fight in the 7th round now. Motherfucker's minus 150 to win by KO. The far stretch from where you were, big boy.
Well, plus 550, James. You got on it. It's all good.
Fucking A, let's keep going. I love you.
Yeah, Mike, he came to. He came to and he was like, oh, shit, I was trying to wrestle him. I was knocked out. That's embarrassing.
Indeed it was very embarrassing.
That's a tough way to lose. You get knocked out and you start chasing the guy around. And like, dude,
Yeah.
I've seen people wrestle the referees and shit.
Yeah,
They grab the
that was-
refs and they try to take them
Yeah.
down. It's like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
That's devastating.
That's taking concussive blow for you.
It's not good.
Fuck that brain up. Scramble it up real good.
Yes, sir. Listen, man, we got to go to Vegas. There ain't no question about it, man. We got to go to Vegas.
Specifically when there's a UFC event in Vegas, obviously.
There's always a UFC event in Vegas. But yes, you are
That'd
correct.
be a time. That'd be a
And I'm
fucking
not even
time.
talking to you, Mike. Your wife's not going to let you go to Vegas, bro. Not without her.
Either way.
Correct. Either
the whole
way,
thing is, the whole
me
thing
and Jim
is,
got to go.
here's the tickets to a show. Bye-bye. That type of shit.
Word. I'll be going regardless. Like, there's going to come a point where, like, it's definitely going to be over the next 5 years.
100%.
Where I'm like, I'm going.
100% me and Kel are taking a trip there at some point as well. We talked about it many times. Once some cash gets spread around, we're going to start putting it aside.
The fuck?
But I'm down
they
for going
setting-
as I'm down for going as like a family trip, and put.
I'd be
Kel
down for that
and,
too.
Put Kel and the girls together, and let them do their thing. No sweat.
Word. Danielle will be down to go. Danielle loves traveling regardless.
Exactly. Danielle, Kelly, and what's Mike's wife's name again? Stephanie. Jesus Christ.
Ain't no way, because Mike got kids. Ain't no way he'd be able to find a spot to put them goddamn kids. Are they talking about putting Jamal Hill against fucking who was it they were just putting him against?
Not when he's ruptured Achilles, they ain't.
Yeah, but they were saying like he should fight who the fuck was that fighter they were just showing?
You talking about Yuri Prohaska?
No. It was a nobody fighter. It was a nobody fucking douchebag fighter.
Oh shit.
Shit, what?
I don't see the boxing and running no more. Oh, that's not good.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's all you can do.
I think probably
Oh!
do one by KO.
Now I remember who it was. It's the fucking ginger guy. The ginger guy who came off the Contender Series.
Joe Pfeiffer?
Pfeiffer.
Yeah, he won't be fighting Jamal Hill anytime soon.
I hope not. That's the way they were making it look, the way they were showing the highlights. I'm like, you're going to have Pfeiffer fight Jamal Hill. Like Pfeiffer, who just came off the Contender Series, and fucking Jamal Hill, who literally just had to give up the belt. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
You know what's kind of annoying? Michael Bisping was he's in the pool in the back of his house with his wife, right? And he's like, what are we doing? So I answer back, I'm like, role-playing as Harry and Meghan. So Bisping comes back and he's like, yeah, being totally disloyal to the country. They should be ashamed. Motherfucker got 87 likes on that comment. Not one like on my comment, bro. Not one like. Like I thought I made a good comment there.
So you're saying he responded to your comment, but he got lots of likes and you didn't?
He got 87 likes already on his comment. I got 0 on mine.
In responding to your comment, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's because you're a nobody piece of shit, though. You know that, right?
Yeah, I understand that, but still, like, somebody liking his, you think they'd be like, I like the comment above it. Like, I sparked his response.
No, you seemed like you were like a groupie little bitch, and he was just like...
No, I made a clever fucking comment. One of the more clever ones there.
I don't think it was a clever comment. I feel like it was a comment to get him to respond. Like, can I get this motherfucker to respond to this shit?
No. Either way. No love from my response.
Yeah, and you're not getting any love from me either. I think that's just gay.
Yeah, I hate you, so.
Yeah, but you love Michael Bisping.
He's alright.
Hard not to like that guy. As you said, he responded to your comment.
Yeah, and he got like 87 likes.
Who gives a fuck? 87. I piss on 87 likes.
You ain't getting 87. You ain't getting 8 likes on a Twitters, man. Fuck you.
Dude, what like you don't understand what I'm saying. Exactly. Like likes. I don't even know what that is. What is a fucking like? Somebody pushed a button. Like, get me the fuck out of here. Change this reality. Can I go back to 1980, please?
See, it's like a tree, and then you got the branches. I branched off that tree, and then Bisping's like a couple of leaves on the fucking end of my branch.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, that you're missing. Bisping is the tree, and then you said something that was like a little bud on the tree, and then he acknowledged your little bud. He gave it water and sunlight, and then it grew into something that was like a couple of more leaves.
It didn't grow. That's the thing.
That's the thing. It did for him. He's the tree. You're the fucking seed. You're the bud. You're nothing.
He just catapulted himself off my fucking comment. Is what happened.
Oh,
Shut up, Michael.
Like Jeff said. You know exactly what I'm saying, dude. You're commenting on his stream. Don't expect to get likes. He's the one who gets likes. It's his stream. You got one viewer on your stream tonight.
One view. View, not viewer. He wasn't active. He was 16 seconds. One view.
Wayne cold-blooded.
It's not cold-blooded. It's facts.
Mike, if you ain't got
Not
nothing
me.
good to say, just don't say nothing, man.
Not mean if it's true.
I wouldn't be the one throwing that shit in your face, so...
No, you're just going to back his shit up. He throws it in my face, and you're just going to piggyback it. That's the
definitely
lowest of
had
the
that.
low right
I
there.
had to...
He's not even piggybacking it. He's trying to make it worse.
He is.
And who gives a
Not
fuck,
true.
Mike? We winning. We've been winning, bitch.
We have been winning.
What you been doing?
Losing?
He been making 5K parlays. That ain't never going to happen.
Well, you mean
How
$5
the fuck is it never-
parlays?
Yeah, word. Never gonna happen. I lost by one so far.
I ain't about to call them 5K parlays. Those are fucking 50-cent parlays. They're not even worth the
$10
$5 he puts
$10
on.
Like
bet
the flip
for
side of that is
500.
the flip side of that is you blew opportunities to win money when you're winning. That's the flip side.
You know there's a flip side to that coin?
Then that motherfucker said some real shit. Everybody got real quiet.
Yeah. What you need to do
Yeah.
is put a couple of them together and drop a fucking 40 or 50 spot on it, and then get back to me.
Mm-hmm.
The Perseid shower is on tonight, Jim, and the sky is looking kind of clear.
Oh, you've been listening to Eddie Shearer, huh?
Jim, come on, man. Come on.
Eddie Shearer's the one been talking about the fucking night sky on Saturday.
I'm the
not
one.
Perseid.
Why do I even, like... Okay, yeah, Eddie Shearer. Eddie Shearer was the one who told me about the Perseid this year.
Probably did.
I've only been watching it since I've been about 16 years old. You fucking douchebag.
Nothing to brag about, man. Believe me.
Anyways, I'm sure... Does Matthew know what's on the go tonight?
He does.
Well, he's got the
Thanks.
fucking telescope. If there's no fucking light pollution and the sky's clear,
interesting.
he should hop out back and try fucking... Also, a couple of days ago,
I've told him, man.
I think a couple of days ago too, Jupiter was aligned with the fucking moon. So he should have got out and
we
looked
ain't
at
seen
that
it
shit
here.
too. Yes, you can see. He's got a fucking telescope. You can see it with the naked eye, you buffoon.
Yeah, not with the fucking sky being all cloudy and shit, though.
Yeah, not with the cloudy sky or like the fucking light pollution. But if he's got a telescope and it's open, he can see it.
I have
We
some
don't-
nice
we don't-
chow here now.
We don't live in a sky viewer's paradise here in
No, we
old
don't.
fucking old Canadian island land. It's fog. Did I tell you my missus bought me a fucking St. Christopher medallion?
No.
I told her a story like a while back when we first met about how I liked the necklace that Dad had, the old St. Christopher shit, and how he gave it to Chris, and it was like Pops at one point, and I was a big fan of it. And then she went out and she bought me one like a couple of years later for our anniversary.
You don't deserve her, man.
That's kind of rude.
It's kind of true, though.
I don't agree.
Okay.
I'm awesome, actually. That Khalil Roundtree shit, though, homie.
Fucking behead Christakis.
He gonna fuck him up.
I've been passing on first rounds. Maybe I'll take a little stab at Khalil in the first round. Dawkins with his 3-minute and 15-second average fight time.
You want me to tell you something? True story. When you first introduced me to betting, you never, ever bet round betting. You and I have been betting for...
Then.
Dude, you and I have been betting for a while. I occasionally bet round betting. Ever since Mike got involved with the betting, I feel like both of us bet rounds way more.
Because we're trying to teach Mike the way of the good betting, you know?
I think he's just pushed us with more conviction. He's just made us realize that we're better at what we do than he is, and he wins all the time. So we're just like, we might as well go after what we like.
$800 on $5 bets and shit.
Yeah, and he doesn't know a team. Doesn't know one team he bet on. Bet $500, won $850. If I asked him a player on the team, he'd be like, don't know.
Dude, you tell him, you'd be like, Mike, the Miami what? He'd be like, he wouldn't even know the last name of the team.
You're fucking right, he wouldn't. I'm like, you backed him up for fuck's sakes. I said, Mike. I said something like that, and then you said, he ain't betting that shit. He betting the odds. He betting numbers.
He betting numbers.
And I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? That means nothing. That means I could lose, I could win. It doesn't matter. I'm just betting. Because it really means nothing. Those numbers that come up there, that's a combination of who some bookie likes and who a bunch of people are betting on. It really means less than nothing.
Yeah, go take a piss.
I was pissing that whole time. I was just trying not to piss in the water. I was trying to like piss on the bowl so you couldn't hear me doing it.
That's good. I couldn't hear you. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Well, that's true though, what we're saying about Mike. And, you know, he's been winning. But the problem is, you're going to lose. You're going to lose a fucking shit ton. You're going to lose your fucking shirt and your fucking house doing that shit. Like,
not betting $5, you won't.
Dude, he don't bet $5 no more.
No. Because when he was betting with $4,000, it warped his fucking perspective on betting. That's what I said.
Exactly. That's why I said earlier, I said, you know why you want more than that 10-1 victory? And he was like, I don't want to hear it. Whatever. Fuck you. I don't want to hear it. And it's like, because you bet too much. You bet too much money. You bet weird bets. You don't know anything. You're just betting for the sake of betting because you like the way it feels to bet. And that is a fucking nightmare. Anybody who does that shit is going to end up, I don't even want to say it. It's not a good thing to do, man.
I'm guessing this is main card time now, is it, or what?
Obviously.
Taking their sweet fucking time.
Say 32. The fight started at 5:30, 3 hours. Should be kicking off here shortly, shouldn't it? Unless it's going to 9.
No.
Been a lot of finishes.
It starts on the hour Eastern, not on the... Wouldn't be on a... You know what I mean?
That is what it is.
8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. That's when it starts. This is definitely main card.
You saying it's going to start 9:30?
No.
I was about to say. Better fucking not. I ain't got time for that shit.
I'm watching the intro to the main card show here now.
Yeah. It's RDA, right? And Luque?
Chris Dawkins knocking out bums. Yep.
You might be a little bit behind me.
You might be a little bit ahead of me. Ahead of me right now.
I am. Anyways, Vegas, gotta go.
I agree.
Like, Danielle hates America. She's like, the one place she just has no interest in traveling is America. But there's only one spot in America I want to go to. Everything else in America can fly to fuck. I want to go to Vegas. I want to go to Vegas when there's like an epicenter, when a bunch of shit is going on, and it's just like, bet everything.
Well, fuck, man. They got like football teams there now and everything, like a hockey team.
Mm-hmm.
Vegas on the up and up.
Line up a trip like on my Christmas break, where like there's a hockey game, a fucking football game, a fucking UFC event.
Be an awesome time.
I would imagine it would be. And something else too, you know what I mean? Get fucking dressed up in a suit, go down, throw some craps, do my thing. They show highlights of that Robbie Lawler victory like it was impressive. That shit means nothing to me. That was a Cerrone victory. Now they're showing him beating up Benson Henderson. It's like, dude, I got to be honest. Rafael DosAnjos, another guy I'm not impressed with.
Fuck off.
Dude, I'm still going to end up taking fucking Luque before this night's over. I know I am. He's bigger, he's stronger, he's a natural 170. DosAnjos does nothing for me. Look at poor Ian Garila. Sitting down, number 13. He could have been fighting fucking Jeff Neal at number 8, and Jeff Neal fucking, oh, come fight us, a little baby.
Too many finishes tonight. Taking forever to get to the next fights.
All of them, Mike.
Yeah.
All of them. I've got this little fucking pimple on my arm, and it's been there for like ever, man. Won't go away. Who you liking this one, Mike?
Well, they're the fucking giant favorite. You know what I mean? Also, my bets have pretty well gone out the window since I've been losing. You know, now it's time to fucking go all in on fucking the last few fights.
No, incorrect.
Yeah, wrong. That's exactly what it is.
Now it's time to start actually giving some thought to your bets and not trying to win $1 million. Instead, trying to like double up. If you're not going to listen to me, listen to Jim. See what he has to say about it.
Fuck that too.
Are you telling me you're on tilt?
I guess so.
Don't do that, Mike.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Little stack. Little stack can be dangerous. You know what I mean? Getting a little upset with your bets, blah, blah, blah. Relax. Relax. You're still in control of your money. I started tonight with $30.
Good shit.
It's been going good.
I mean, I started tonight with $10, but after that that heavyweight match, changed things. Otherwise, I'd be looking real fucking good right now.
Yeah, well, you picked Parisian? Or you picked it to finish?
My own fault for just not take. No, yeah, exactly. I didn't. Took it to go the distance, the heavyweight.
Well,
two fat fucks.
No, dude, I don't have a problem with that. I mean, that's a fair bet. That distance bet in
However,
that fight.
obviously, I should have jumped on Martin. What's his name? Is that Boudet?
Boudet.
Yeah. I looked at his record. I don't know. Shortly after I had placed the bet, or hours later after I placed the bet, and I'm like, this guy has nothing but wins. I see.
Yeah,
I see. So that probably was a real fucking safe bet.
I was going to play him by decision. I was going to play Boudet by decision,
Jesus Christ.
I decided to parlay up my bet with another bet, with the Terrence McKinney bet. And I was like, fuck this. I'll play both of these money line for plus, it was like plus 105 or 107 or something.
Cash.
And I'll just
bank.
throw all my money on it. So that's what I did. I threw all the money I had in my account on this shit.
I see.
And that worked out pretty good. Okay, something just happened. I just lost my internet connection. What the fuck? Oh, I see what happened.
Is Natasha out there playing with cards with the girls?
Yeah.
I think last going off, they were pissed off at her about something.
Correct.
Funny.
You are correct, sir. Danielle's out there in the kitchen with them, fucking cooking up a scarf. I don't even know what she's making.
Gueva.
She's fucking dude.
Yes, man. I just had barbecue chicken breast, $1 potatoes, $1 Parmesan potatoes, Parmesan encrusted potatoes, and peppers, like what is it? Garlic peppers.
Yeah.
And mushrooms. Amazing.
Yeah. Danielle's a different breed, man. She's not bothered by them at all. They're out there fucking talking all their shit, and she's just there, like, cooking up food for me, essentially.
It's because they're all retards. I mean, it is what it is.
It's where she comes from, man. It's her family fucking tree's probably got like 100 people in the house.
True.
No, that's pretty accurate.
They get
this morning
get together.
No privacy to be had.
This morning I was the one out cooking her breakfast, and she's not used to that either. She's like, what the fuck? My boyfriend's out there cooking me shit. I fried up some tomatoes. Like, I fried up some whole tomatoes, seasoned them up. Some fucking
little Oshino,
mushrooms and onions.
You're just going to whip your dick out at her later on the blind. Like, have a breakfast?
This guy.
It's not how it works, Jim, and you know that.
What I mean, I've done it. I don't understand what you mean.
What do you mean? You cooked breakfast and then you just whipped your dick up? Was like,
no. She probably cooked breakfast and then I whipped it out. Something like that. I don't know.
This fucking guy. You got issues, man.
Gotta think Josh Friend thinks he can take Jimmy Pickett out there at night.
I know he thinks he can.
We just call him Jimmy Pickett now, by the way.
Dude, that's what I've been calling him all day. Yeah, I ain't about to be calling him Jamie. That's what dude, that's my joke all day. Fucking grandfather. My grandfather Art was calling you Jamie. His name should be Jamie, and your name is Jim. That's why I've been calling Jamie Pickett Jim. Have you not picked up on that? I thought that was like, I thought we were on the same page with that shit.
That's what I said.
Like, we're calling it Jim Pickett. That's all there is to that from here on out. Fuck!
Jim Bob Pickett. Yeah, no, fuck, I lost too. Oh, shit. Number one it is.
Yeah, we're going number one.
Fuck you
Numero
guys
uno.
talk. Oh.
What number you on, Mike?
I don't fucking know. Whatever one they gives you, man.
He about to be on numero
One.
uno there now.
One.
Second.
I'm at 412. Mike?
Yeah, same. I'm on 4-9.
Likewise.
4-8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You got the full sync.
I don't know why Frem's not taking down old Jimbo.
Because he thinks he can probably knock him out.
It's like, dude, why do you want to give him even a chance? You
Some
take that
fighters-
single leg, you throw him on his back. Trust me, old fucking top heavy Jimbo Pickett there ain't going to like it. He's going to be looking for a way out.
Old Jim Bob Pickett.
Mm-hmm. Like, I got
First
from
time
the
This is
finish.
the first time I've seen somebody wall install tonight.
Dude, take him down. Get your hands free and take him down. Because you've been fucking... I don't even know why you're fucking around with Jimbo Pickett. Dude's all top heavy and shit. You throw him on his back, it's over.
Rocking like a fucking 2-month-old baby.
Word.
Dude, Jimbo Pickett talking a big fucking game too in the presser. Like, what are you doing,
Yeah,
bro?
and he just looked
You're
up at
doing
the
a
clock.
motherfucker. Same as
He
always.
just looked up at the clock like, oh shit.
Only 2:30 in. What?
Feels like I've been in here full round already. The fuck is Frem doing, man? Frem, take him down, bro.
Main card starts. Wall install time. Ain't nobody want to see this, by the way, bro. Guarantee you.
I got no time for this shit. They're not even on the wall anymore, and they're literally dancing with each other. What the fuck is Frem doing?
I don't know. Try to wear on him, I guess.
Dude, whipping elbow. He's trying to get that left arm free. Right elbow to the face, sleep him instantly. What the fuck is this, man?
The ref should have stopped it already. How about that?
This is my own fault. I got a little bit greedy. It's been favorites all night. I pushed too hard on the favorites. That's all it was. I thought I'd get a finish from this guy, and it's my bad. It's my bad. I thought old Jim Bob would get tired.
Fuck, man. Tons of time, yeah. Shitty start, though.
It's a fucking terrible start. And now Jim Bob's holding him against the cage.
If Josh don't look for a finish, Pickett's going to win this by decision. He's going to give Pickett enough time to win the judges over. That's what the fuck he's going to do. And then I'm done for the night. That's a fucking fact.
Fucking never surrender, man.
Bastard.
Dude's a fucking bum. I'm going to need Frem to win, regardless. Otherwise, GG.
Frem's winning. Frem's winning. That's not a question.
Good.
The only problem that we're having right now is, well, I'm not even sure if Jim's having this problem, but
The
for me,
finish problem.
I need
I'm having a
Frem to
problem.
finish him.
I'm having a problem. I
Yeah.
need this fucking fight not to go to distance to finish a parlay.
Word.
To finish a parlay. Fucking idiots gonna hug each other against a fence. Bro, then have you seen the previous fights tonight? Nobody wants to watch that shit, I guarantee you.
Pickett looking tired. Frem needs to come out and stop fucking around. That shit was whack. That was not what I expected.
Pickett's like, I don't know why I'm losing these guys. I know I'm better than those guys. Fuck you. Talking about his.
What the fuck is the ref doing? Ref, let's go. The ref giving him like an extra 30 seconds to breathe and shit? I thought for sure Frem's corner would have told him to come out and like try to wrestle. They did not. They were like, come out and kickbox and throw flying fucking switch kicks and shit. Bro! Oh my god. Oh, you're fucking me, you piece of shit.
Here
Like
comes
you had
Clinch
that shit
hugging again.
under his legs. Frem's still looking good. Jimbo Pickett sucks, so he could get hit with anything and still fucking die. Like kick to the body, punch to the face, whatever. It's good shit. Just like that. I don't know why you're whipping that left kick, man. I'd be throwing that fucking right kick to the head. Jab, right fucking kick to the head, headshot, dead. No! If you're not going to take him down, just let's fight! This grappling on the cage shit is fucking whack, bro. Get the fucking hand free. Get away from him. What? Frem loves fucking cage grappling with this guy. He's like, I'm gonna fucking cage grapple him.
There you go. What's up with that? What's up? You got the long arms, man. Come on now.
Legs are locked.
It's tight as a motherfucker. Let's go.
Come.
Oh,
Oh my
Are
god!
you kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? This fight's about to kick me right in the fucking nuts, man. Watch it.
Me too. Me fucking too, man. Now Pickett's on his back. Stand up, bro. Stand up. There's no way. Put your fucking right leg out. It's not your left leg. It's your fucking right leg. Just push it out in front of you. You're a fucking clown, bro. You're a clown for this fight. 100%. Like, you wanted to cage grapple. You wanted to fucking, like... All the shit he's been doing in this fight has been weak. Don't fucking guillotine him again. What are you doing? Okay. Oh,
Unless
wait.
you're going to get it.
Wait.
Just pick it out.
Wait. Wait. That's good. He's on top. Bro, come on. He keeps letting go.
Now he's going to get in his guard, dude.
What
No.
a fucking
Alright.
moron.
Dude, fucking exactly. Pickett let him get on top because he had it locked tight, and he was like, "Oh, I'm letting it go."
Now he's in his guard. Good stuff, boys.
Dana was like, "Somebody needs to make some money for the house. Everybody's been getting finished. We need a decision." There you go. There you go. Start whooping his ass. Oh my God, he grabbed him again. Stop fucking grabbing, dude. Just punch. Just whooped his ass that round, man. Can we fucking just come out and just finish this guy, please? Please! Stupid ass shit.
I don't know why I'm losing all these guys, man. I'm better than a lot of these guys. Fuck off, Jamie Pickett. You're fucking terrible, bro. Should have never been in the UFC from jump.
I'm surprised he's even in the third round, bro. This guy has no business being in the third round. He's a fucking quitter. Dude loves quitting. Loves it.
He loves losing, I'll tell you that much.
If Firm can't finish Pickett, he ain't finishing nobody.
I don't know why he keeps throwing jumping fucking knees. It's like, dude, you
What a
third
fucking
round.
moron.
We don't need
What?
jumping knees. What you doing? I know how.
You're not hungry?
Not really. Looks delicious though. My girl just made a crazy fucking pile of food. She looks amazing. Damn, girl.
Bose, meathead. Bose.
Get in the mount, for fuck's sake. It's right there, you idiot. Now let's get in half guard instead. Oh my God, here we go again. You fucking idiots, man. $40 about to evaporate into the fucking sky. Should have known better, man. Both of these guys suck. Both of them do.
Frem definitely sucks. And obviously so does Pickett. But Frem sucks even more because he couldn't finish Pickett.
Well, he just wants to hold him against the fence here now. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
here we go. Like he's done for 60% of the fight.
Remember Frem from here on out and never pick him to fucking win a finish ever again. Unless he's fighting, I don't know what's his name anymore, man. The fella who went to Bellator or PFL or something like that. Been finished like 9 times, 9 KOs or something. Why don't you try another flying knee, you fucking...
I hate these motherfuckers, man. I fucking hate you two clowns.
True. And the ref shouldn't even let them clinch again. Break it. Break it. I mean, you shouldn't let them clinch.
Yeah, let's clap hands. Let's make fucking love. Let's hug each other out. Hug it out. Dude, I played that fucking parlay for minus money. A 2-play parlay for minus money and I couldn't win. And the wall installing too, dude. I see that. It gives me, having a fucking aneurysm watching that shit.
Oh, shit should be broke up. The ref should break it up, obviously.
10 seconds. You're
Those are
hugging
worse
it out
shit.
against the fence. 10 seconds. You're burning time off the clock. You don't want to fucking fight, you fucking clowns.
Yep.
Dude, there was a point where Jimbo Pickett was being held against the cage and he started laughing.
Yep.
Never should happen. They're just like, I'm going to laugh while this fight is just falling to pieces. Framed, throwing flying knees. Oh my God,
What a
man.
fuck. Fucking
Nowhere
mope.
near him. Nowhere near Pickett.
It was, that shit was fucking terrible. Oh,
Dude, the wall
my.
install fighting, I told you, it hurts my head. It really does. Nothing worse in the UFC than wall install. Nothing. Even on the ground, you have a chance. You know what I mean? Even on the ground, you have a chance to maybe get an advantageous position to finish it. Come close to it. Like, you're hugging a motherfucker again. You ain't doing shit from that position.
What do you think of Chukwi and Dobson? You think Chukwi can get him out of there? Chukwi
No.
didn't make weight.
I like Dobson in that fight.
As I just said, Chukwi couldn't even make weight.
Chukwi's as slow as a motherfucker, man. He's a slow ass. He's a big, bulky, slow ass motherfucker.
So tell me about Dobson. What's Dobson like?
He's going to mix it up. He's got good fucking takedowns. He's got like 80% takedown rate in the UFC.
And he's really quick and he has great hands.
He's quicker than Chukwi.
Be right back. Gotta take a piss.
That fucking stung, man. That stung. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it.
Yep.
Just about to take a piss. Be right back. All right, I cleared my mind. All week, I liked Friend. Not by finish. I liked him just to win. And I didn't play him by win. I played him by finish. Greedy pig. That I am. I will not make that mistake again tonight.
Well, he
I'm
looked
going to play
horrendous.
another parlay. And I'm going to play it to fucking win. I'm not going to be playing finishes. I'm going to just play fucking moneyline parlay. Let's go. Who do we got? We got Dobson versus Chukwi. Oh my god.
AJ Dobson, Ayazmin Lucinda, Khalil Roundtree, Hakeem Dawodu.
Are you reading them out to me so I don't have to read them, or are you telling me who you think's going to win?
That's what's going to win.
Fucking Dobson's odd keeps coming down, too. Man, I like Dobson from Jump this week. He's a better fucking athlete. He might not have as good as gas tank, you know what I mean? But the dude is explosive takedowns, quick striking.
Okay. Dobson, huh?
For me, it is, yeah.
So plus 125. I mean, it's not like it's a huge dog.
Plus 100, is he?
Plus 125 on the main screen. Oh, I see, yeah. Fight odds have changed. Nice. I'm going to play Dobson, Vienna, and Roundtree for $5. I don't have a whole lot of interest in those fights. I like the Swanson shit, and I like the last fight.
Cody didn't talk about Chukwi lying about his age, too. I can see that, man. Chukwi looks like he's fucking 40 years old. He's listed as 28. There's no fucking way that guy's 28.
What is this? What'd you put in this? What would you call this?
Korean beef.
Danielle made Korean beef with cornflour rice, lettuce leaves, and
Kimchi.
kimchi. And you throw it all together? Dude. Next level flavor. Holy fuck.
Lovely.
The beef? I'm not even hungry, but I've just been picking at little pieces of the beef. That shit is fucking delicious. Hi, assholes.
What are you talking about? I mean, I don't know.
Fucking retarded.
She's the biggest asshole.
Shut up, out of you. Don't talk about being
Let's get the measuring tape out, see who got the biggest.
Yeah.
Postcards?
The fuck?
We had a good time. No, tax was just.
No, there was no fruit, bottles, or anything thrown in at any.
And you know, tax now.
Yeah.
Usually I get to leave the file, you know? But I was good.
Or Dex cards. What else has been thrown? There was just a few figures put up in the air.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
These ones?
Oh, yeah, I had to give
Tax? You got the whole.
Wayne Coast one door.
Wait,
It was kind of weird about having it open. Go over to back here.
These who's gonna come in that actually will yeah.
true.
Fuck's sake.
You have smoke?
Yeah.
Going in at a smoke.
You know what? I didn't have not one smoke last night.
You're not smoking in the house, are you?
No, I'm smoking in my bedroom.
In my bedroom.
That's in the house.
No, it's not.
Asshole.
That's not true.
No,
Not in the
I'm
house, is
telling you, I'm looking for it, new roommates.
You're kicked out. This is enough.
Turn around and say, did you hear me? Turn around and
See
say,
Dobson to be quicker and more explosive, man. You get it done.
Knock it off.
knock it off, she's having a.
Because Dobson kind of looks like Mr. Sandman from Punch Out.
Always looks gay. Because I'm gay.
Eat a whole new baby. Papa, papa, papa.
Yeah. Look. Fucks 10 guys. You like 6 times? Gay. How many like?
Wayne,
I only liked it 4 times. 4 times. That's it. It was good. Not gay.
Not gay. I'm gay. Dear, take a lighter.
Huh?
Oh, dear, take a
What the
lighter.
fuck are you gonna say about me?
Thank you.
You broke 2 pieces of wood together. You can't take bills.
You mean the Honda
where's the fucking Arlene going?
Where? Where's the light?
The largest mouth in the East.
Fucking Jesus.
Where's the barbecue lighter?
Here we go.
Lock. Now that's Bill. You gotta bring Bill's back.
Let me tell you a little something about Bill. He would have loved for me to light my cigarette in this letter.
Yeah. Let me tell you something.
Fucking
about me.
loved it.
That's my man's lighter.
And you see this down
That's
here?
lighter he owns.
You see how this is all fringed up down here? It's from me open drinks on Bill's lighter. And you know what? You know what else? You know what else?
You know what else? You won't get it no more, buddy Jesus.
Do you know when we use it though, for real? He would actually love me to use it. You know that, right?
He needs to give him a lighter though.
There's lighters
Give
over
me
here.
later.
There's lighters right here. It's fine.
See, look. See?
I like, the thing is that you don't realize is that I like using Bill's
It's not
lighter.
in that one. Please? Yeah, it would be.
That's what you don't understand. Is that you might want to keep it, but I'd be fine keeping it empty. I feel like you would love it if I used it.
Oh, definitely would. You would like, you would like that fucking cigarette.
Let's see right there.
Shut up, all of you. My darling, I'm about to smoke a cigarette in here, and you're eating. Those things aren't going to go well together. I'm not going to smoke it while you're eating, obviously. I'm not
I will listen anyway.
Okay.
Hey, Wayne.
Hello?
Wayne,
Yeah.
I just want a yes or no answer, okay? Dobson remind you of Sandman from Punch Out or no?
Yep. Any other questions?
What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
I said yes.
The hair and shit, it's almost too good.
Sandman was like the broke man's version of Mike Tyson, but I can see it in the shoulders and shit and the bald head and stuff.
Oh, the fucking
He's-
haircut and the face. I think it's pretty good.
He looks over jacked in the shoulders too, like he's just like overbuilt.
Chukwi just wants to throw that kick all the time. He's like, no, I'm just gonna kick you in the leg. It's fine.
Well, Chukwi's winning the first round.
Yeah, with what, leg kicks? He ain't done shit else.
Well,
Dobson's trying to throw some hands.
the thing is, the favorite isn't really doing enough for me to be like, hey, man, you're a heavy favorite. I'm watching the fight. I'm like, meh. Be right back.
Alright, man, that Josh Frem shit might be the fucking avalanche that destroys my evening. Let's see how it goes. Every night you get one of those bets that could really put you over the fucking top. And dude was like, just wanted to wall install for 10 fucking minutes.
Lovely. I'm out of here.
All right, whatever. Bye.
Bye-bye.
You realize the air is conditioned, right? Oh, you're not actually leaving.
Huh?
Oh, you are actually leaving.
Yeah.
All right, bye. Hello.
Yo.
Oh, what's up?
Well, you said Nchukwu was winning. I'm not sure I agree.
I said in the first round.
Yeah, he lost the first round too, in my opinion.
No.
Got taken down and beat up there the last fucking 15 seconds of it. Didn't
Well,
hurt.
first of all, I didn't see the end of the first round because I went out to get an ashtray for my smoke.
Yeah, well, Chukwu throw like fucking 12 or 15 fucking leg strikes. That's all he did in the first round.
And if I'm being honest, I always give the round to the favorite if the round is even. I always do that. You know why I do that?
Why you do that?
Because the fucking judges, that's what they do.
Yeah, yeah.
Dobson like
Ben-
slipping his punches and shit.
Danielle left the room because I was having a smoke. Ha ha!
Can't blame her there.
We got an air conditioner on by. And she spent the whole night around people that were smoking all night. I didn't have one cigarette.
So now I'm going to need Lucindo, Roundtree, and RDA to win. And I'm going to be sitting pretty by the end of the night.
I don't know about that women's fight,
Yeah, man.
and I don't like RDA. I'm going to end up picking against RDA. Crazy
Or-
as it is.
Yep. I just see that RDA has gone 5 rounds a hell of a lot, and the other guy, I think it might have been there once.
RDA is a 155-pounder, Mike. So all them
Yep.
fights that you see 5-rounders, that's when he was
Yep.
a champion at 155.
Okay, sure. Champion at 155. Well, I mean, those were his last couple of fights. So I guess he must have made the change recently, obviously.
But one of those
RDA's
fights was
RDA's been up and down, man. He's fought at 70 favorite too.
his whole career. He's been up and down, actually, if I'm being real about it. That's why he's so fucking hard to bet on or bet against.
Yeah.
Because sometimes he comes out and he pops you in the fucking head and you're done. And then other times he comes out and he gets taken down 27 times.
I see. Well,
A world record 27 times in one fight.
Vicente Luque was just controlled by Bilal Muhammad 2 fights
Bilal
ago.
Muhammad is the ultimate controller at 170. Jim doesn't want to admit
Well,
that, but
hopefully-
that's a fact.
Well, hopefully RDA seen that path of victory and implements it.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. I just think he's too small. That's where I'm at with that.
Yep.
Because I agree with you. I think if Bilal's smart, he comes out, he sort of boxes around for a couple of rounds, and then he starts fucking taking Luque down and just getting on top of him. That's like
How many punches
I'll call
has,
you, man.
how many punches has Tafan Chukwi thrown in this fight? I'd say less than 20 for sure.
every time fucking
I'll
Dobson
let you
gets
know.
close, though, he launches mean ones.
He's thrown probably, like you said, less than 20. He has about 18, I think,
He's got a bunch
and
of
22
kicks.
leg kicks.
Look, this fight is
Hold
looking
on.
like it's going to be one of those fights where it comes down the wire. It's going to be a rough judgment, and it's going to be what it is. So either you got the dog and you win and you're happy, or you got the favorite and you win and you're happy. But this shit is easy decision. Like, it's gross at this point.
Dobson got this shit.
Dobson's like
starting.
Dobson's been between a 3 and 6-1 favorite the whole night, man. So far.
Well, he's looking like he's starting to fucking control it a bit more this round.
Well, you got Chukwi
There's-
bleeding inside of his mount and shit, so.
Chukwe didn't like that either. The fact that Dobson was laughing, he was like, "Come on, man, what are you laughing at me for?" It's like, "Cause you were the favorite, and I'm winning this shit."
It's like, go back and clean the blood out of your mount, man. Don't worry about it.
And my dick's bigger than yours. Hey!
Guaranteed it is. Fucking Mr. Sandman over there.
I'd be interested to see that. Now we're talking. Let's put some money on that.
Who's got the bigger dang leg?
Word. Because Dobson's a little bit taller, a little bit leaner. I'm telling you, man, these tall, lean guys got some fucking huge dicks. Let's
the
not even fuck
proportion, man.
around.
It's
Let's
the
not even fuck
proportion,
around.
too. I'm just saying, like, you're tall and lean, your dick look bigger.
Minus
Dude.
450. Minus 450 on Dobson's hog.
Mike, I don't know if you've ever watched a porno, but the dudes who are tall and lean have ginormous fucking dicks, and they ain't skinny. They're ginormous. Like, if you're 6'3" and 180 pounds, I don't know why, but
Ginormous, ready?
your dick is as big as my forearm. Like, I see these dudes in porn, I'm like, why the fuck
Holy
does that dude
fuck.
have a fucking leg?
20 pounds
Nice.
in dick.
Like, I've always complimented myself on my shit. Always. And I've never been shy to show it off. I've always thrown it around, but I've seen some dicks sometimes on tall, skinny dudes, and I'm like, oh my God, he dwarfed my shit.
You're like, oh my God.
At first,
Like-
yeah. I'm like, oh my God, that's delicious.
Nice.
Not quite, Mike. Me and Mike got
suppose
the
not.
fucking. I'm with Mike tonight. I got the fucking
With the
sniffles,
sniffles.
and both of us are just like,
Yeah.
I hate the fact that I'm fucking so sniffy tonight. I got the fucking allergies going. I got a
Hey.
fucking nasal infection. My shit's all fucked up.
Fucking allergy
Dobson,
kings.
Dobson a minus 2,500 favorite.
Dude,
Good.
my shit never acts up like that.
Yeah, he's on top of him there now. It makes sense.
Old Esposito, when I was watching this shit earlier, that's what he said. He was like, I liked Nchuku all week, but when I saw them at the weigh-in,
Fuck Esposito.
I was thinking the other way. Jim, just relax. Could you just breathe for a second, please? You're so I don't even know what the word is. You're so tight. Relax.
Competitive. Competitive's the word.
Word.
But I like my shit. I only listen to other people. That's just like ear candy to me. I don't register.
Jim,
it.
I'm on
It just
fucking
floats
Dobson
around my
too.
head. Floats
And
around my head.
Mike's on Dobson too. It's just I try to call the fight the way I'm seeing it. Like I gotta call it the way I'm seeing it. And as a judge, I'm like, yeah, okay, Dobson, third round now. He won the second.
Won the first.
I don't know if he won the first. He definitely won the second, and he's winning the third.
What the fuck did Chuku do when he threw leg kicks the whole... Come on, man. Like
He
didn't
did
land
what
any
he
punches.
does.
And when he did throw punches, he was getting slipped. Like Dobson
You know
the
what I
better
mean.
athlete, and he's showing it.
He didn't get taken down. He was throwing punches. He was keeping him at a distance, and he was throwing the more powerful shit. But the last 2 rounds, in my opinion, he's lost. Just breathe, brother.
And he
Breathe.
got taken down in the
We're all on the
got
same
taken out
page.
like 15 seconds left in the first round.
Just come on.
Put the
come on.
fucking staple in it. Listen, man, I can't be happy. I'm just about to make up the money I just got burned on. Hopefully.
Well, I'm not.
I'm delighted
Like
about
this
that,
is just this is the start of a parlay that could win me like a huge cashish. And it's such a small parlay. It's just a little tiny parlay. Because I was saving my money for the Cub Swanson and the final, the fucking Luque shit.
Wondering if that RDA shit goes the distance or not. I see a minus 165 to finish. I don't know about that. Not sure how I feel about that.
Mike, let me get your opinion on this. Mom's got a lighter that Bill used. It was one of the last. It was the last lighter that Bill ever used, right? You hear me, Mike? Is Mike even here anymore?
I have no idea.
Anyways, Mom's got a lighter. It was the last lighter that Bill ever used, right?
Mhm.
And I went out and I grabbed it. I was like, I'm gonna have a smoke. I'm gonna light it with this. And she was like, don't you light that cigarette with that? And I was like, I've lit a bunch of cigarettes with this since Bill has passed. And
She rotted about that, no doubt.
And I was like, I've opened beers with it. And then I said,
Oh, Jesus.
you're missing the point. Like if he was here, he would love the fact like that. Even as gone, he would love the fact that I use that lighter. And I was like, it's not like when it's done, when it's out of fluid, I'm just gonna take it and like piss on it and throw it in the garbage. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna lay it exactly where it is. And she was like, well, I don't like you using this. So I was like, all right, whatever, I'll put it back. And I went and I got the other lighter that's full of liquid. But I said to her, I was like, can I just explain to you something? Like, for me, it is a huge fucking deal for me to use that lighter. To know that he used it and I get to use it. Like, that's a thing for me. Like, when I use it and I light something from it, that shit makes me feel good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
So I'm like, I get it that you want to have the lighter that was in his hands and that he used and stuff, but like,
But I want to use it also.
yeah, and it's not because I want to light a cigarette. It's because he used it, and I like the fact that he used it and I get to use it. Like, I feel closer to him because he used it. So it's like,
Yeah.
can we just, and she's just like, no, I don't want you using it. And I'm like, all right, I just put it back and got another lighter, but I don't know. I feel like she's in the wrong there. I'm like, You know what I mean? I was close to him, and for her to hold on to that lighter, I feel like she's hoarding it. Because, like, I drank and smoked with him way more than she did. I feel like that's so selfish. I'm like, how many cigarettes do I even smoke?
If there's another lighter there and it makes her happy, just use the other lighter. Who gives a fuck?
Well, that's exactly what I did, but it's like, what do you, like, the fluid inside the lighter
You know
doesn't
how
mean
she is
anything.
about that shit. He's jacking
I know,
over
but
the chair.
The,
She's worried
yeah,
about
but
that
the
shit.
fluid doesn't mean anything.
No, it doesn't. I agree.
It's like
The
if you had
lighter
a dollar.
itself, yes.
Word. It's like if a pocket fell out of the jacket, what is she going to do? She's going to keep the pocket? No, she probably just chuck it out. She's like, I don't give a fuck about the pocket of the jacket. It's the fact that he wore it. It's like, yeah, exactly. You like the lighter because it's the fact that he used it.
Yeah.
Like he had an ashtray full of fucking shit that he smoked, a bunch of fucking spit lickies. And I threw that out the morning of.
Oh, God.
Because, no, obviously you do. You're not going to fucking keep the fucking butts of it. But,
Oh, mom's weird. Mom's weird.
yeah, 2 years later, she was probably like, I wish you didn't throw out the fucking butts from the... It's like, Mom, what do you want me to do? You know what I mean? Anyways.
AJ motherfucking Dobson, baby.
Anyways, she doesn't see it the way I see it. It's like, I want to use the lighter that he used. That wasn't cool with her. And I'm like, I just know the way Bill is. And, like, if he was here, he'd be like, if his spirit could speak, I know for a fact it would be like, Maxine, let Wayne use the lighter. That's what it's there for. And he gets a fucking kick out of using the lighter that I use. That, like, pumps him up a little bit. And I'm fucking in here betting, and I feel like it'll throw me some good vibes. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like, stop fucking around. I'm going to put it right back on top of where he is right now. I'm going to just lay that right back down, whether it's empty or not. And it's fucking, like, half full. Like, I ain't going to burn it out on one cigarette either.
What's up here next, Wayne? Pollyanna Vanna's 100% finish rate.
Dude, what are you talking about? I told you what my fucking parlay was.
Yeah, but I got Pollyanna.
It's Dobson, it's Vienna, it's Roundtree. For a little cheap sprinkle for a big payout.
Pollyanna wins this. It's another video sweep. How about that? That's nice. That's nice. I like that.
You put that shit up on your
I also put Terrence McKinney to finish and Blackshear. That was the parlay I put on it.
Look, if I'm being real, we haven't missed shit tonight.
Not much.
Even that decision,
Terrible.
I had him winning that shit, and I just got greedy and bet him to finish because everybody was finishing. That happens all the time to me. I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
Look at the momentum. Look at the momentum. Let's just jump a little bit greedier. Really, what I wanted to do was just bet that, the money line on the fight before that I won, and framed on the money line. That was my original bet. But I was like, no, fuck that. I'm gonna take Frem for the plus money on the finish. And he came out and he was a fucking bozo.
He was. Clinched against the fence for fucking literally half the fight. Or more.
Stupid. My Duolingo keeps telling me, hey, you don't want to lose your 75-day streak, bro?
Duolingo.
Where the fuck did Mike go? He ain't saying shit, but I can see he just put, Oh, he's done. He made a gigantic, like, what is this, like a 20-fight fucking parlay? $5 for 1,500, and he lost? No, he has
He lost on a fucking baseball game, of all things.
He has like 3 or 4 more bets there to go, though. I just looked at the bottom of the screen. It said, that's 1 of 4 bets. There's one for you. 5 and 10. 15. Nobody cares about that shit, bro. 2, 3, 4. Jim trying to see it.
I did see it.
But that's what I'm saying. Where the fuck did he go? Maybe he's pissed about me saying that I should have been able to smoke using Bill's lighter.
Probably not.
I don't think so. I think he knows it to be true. Bill would have loved to see me fucking use that later. And it would have granted me good luck. I guarantee you. And maybe the fact that I didn't use it is what's going to grant me good luck.
Yes, either way, let's just keep it positive.
Hey, I don't neg. All I do is be positive. Oh,
Fucking Pollyanna Vienna's dropping now too here before the fight.
Vienna's a dog. It's been favorites all night for the most part. The only problem I have with this is I don't understand why Vienna is a dog.
Me either. Her opponent's 21, man. Dude, you're up against an experienced fucking fighter here now who has
She's a baby, yeah.
who has a penchant for finishing mother. Lucindo, look, she went against Yargui or whatever the fucking Mexican girl. You saw where that got her when Yargui fought Nunez. Like she's not that great. She's overrated. This girl hasn't fought anyone. So let's see.
Dude, 21? You're a baby. You're a fucking baby.
She's been finished 3 times in her career already too, twice by sub.
You can be as tough as you want, but I tell you what, you're 21, you step in the fucking ring with somebody who's 26, 27, 28. You're going to feel that shit. You're going to be like, holy shit, I thought I was the stronger. It's like, yeah, you look stronger. You look it. But, like, you don't have that full-blown fucking crazy-ass adulthood shit.
When she's short and stocky and you got Viana who's long and lean. I'll take the fucking long and lean fighter all day.
Well, long and lean is what you're going for all day, everyone.
And Lucindo's like the plot ahead, you know what I mean? Like throw punches, get in the fucking pocket. She has 2 takedowns per fight. She's not going to want to go for a takedown here, or she'll end up in a pretzel before she hits the ground. There's a reason why Vienna's coming in second, too. Let's go.
I was just about to say that. I was about to say, look, there's a reason people come in second.
Vienna talking in the press conference like, I'll see you guys after the fight. Like, I'll be back to answer questions. Not intending on being a loser.
She's just bigger. That's the thing. Like, she's bigger.
More
She's
experience.
older. More experience.
More experience. More fucking technical. Honestly.
You want me to tell you something?
You can say what you want about Jin Yu Fry, too. Jin Yu Fry's tough. And she knocked her the fuck out in like 90 seconds or less. In her last fight. Like, Jin Yu Fry's pretty tough, honestly. That's one thing she's got going for her. She's usually pretty durable.
All Asian fighters are decently tough. They're not knockout fighters anyways. They're like, submit me or fucking take me down to ground and pound me. This is going to be a ground and sub. You know what I mean? That's how I see this going. Pollyanna's going to try to get her down because she's all fucking like, this chick's a little short and stocky. She's going to try to like stay back and not fucking engage in the clinch. But it's like, dude, if this goes to the ground and fucking Pollyanna Viana gets on top of you,
The thing is,
it's going to be trouble.
Lucindo's going to try to take it to the ground. She's gotten fucking like a 2 takedown average per 15 in her UFC fight so far. Like,
She's
I hope
gonna
she
get
does.
rolled.
I hope she
She's gonna
does.
get rolled. She's gonna get rolled. She's gonna reach. If she reaches for it, she gets rolled. 10 years in the difference to 31 versus 21. Pollyanna's cute, dude, as fuck.
Fucking A she is. You ever see her in her cosplay? She looks unbelievable.
Even I was watching a little clip earlier, and Danielle saw her, and she was like, "Oh, she's pretty." I was like, "Yeah, no, she's not bad, is she?" Anyways, like I told you, I only got sprinks on this shit, but I do believe Pollyanna could get on her. I do believe that. She's 21. 21 doesn't impress me.
Agreed. It's
And
a
Pollyanna's
negative,
got
honestly. Like, she hasn't seen shit yet.
the other girl looks super comfortable, and Pollyanna looks like Pollyanna's like, I'm okay. Like she's more intense about it. She's more like, I'm fucking. She's more like the cat who's got her back against the wall. Pollyanna looks like, which I like that in a fighter. This old motherfucker with his fucking hair colored in with a tattoo gun.
Look at Dana White, super fucking close on this one.
That's what Chris said to me the other day. He said, Wayne, you're starting to look like Dana White with your head. I was like, am
Right
I
on.
by? I was like, am I? Okay. Chris always likes to slip in little like shit like that.
Little
It's like,
shots. Yeah, he does.
word. And I'm
He
like,
thinks,
do you want me to
he thinks it's a compliment or some shit.
well, I'm like, do you want me to tell you who you look like? In my head, I'm like, yeah, well, I mean, I can think of a couple of people you look like, but I won't
It's like,
say
no
that to
thanks.
you.
Till we end up throwing hands.
He wouldn't like that very much.
Like back in the old days.
He didn't like it too much when we threw him there a couple of fucking, I can't even say a couple of years ago now, because it was many years ago. And he got it then. He get it worse now. That guy got nothing left. He an old man. And when I say that, he old. He an old man.
Well, the whole thing is, Chris loves these Class A narcotics, too. It's not a good look.
Dude. He don't have it. He just don't have it. The animal is gone. The animal in me is still there. I feed the animal. He does not feed it like I do. I starve myself of meals. I fucking work out regularly. I challenge myself. He don't do that shit. He wouldn't know what to do. And that's like if we grabbed each other, he wouldn't know what to do. If we stood up and fucking threw bombs, he going to bed early, that guy. If we just if he, you know what I mean? If we just faced off, if we just stood in the pocket and started launching him, he's going to fucking eat it quick. Because my shit's going to be coming like wham, 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 wham. And his shit's going to be coming like whoo, 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 whoo. Exactly. Exactly. And it wouldn't take too long. I'd throw a couple like a couple of quick ones, and I'm grabbing them and throwing them down. Like we're going to the ground because like you're going to be tired, and I'm going to get on top of you and grab your neck again.
What do you mean, try to joke?
I'm just going to grab him. Like as soon as I grab him, it's over anyways because I'm wild and he's not wild. My shit's going to be all over him. I'm going to be fucking like, you know what I mean? Just grabbing shit and climbing, and he's going to be like, "What the fuck, dude?" Look, that night we got into it, after I fucking choked him, I went to bed. I literally threw the covers up over me.
Fuck?
What the fuck
is
was
with
that?
stand up, man? She was like trying to. It looked like she was trying to advance the position or something. Oh, Dana White's
Dude.
like calling in the refs on this one. Is he or what?
What the fuck was that?
I have no idea. Looks like she was trying to get higher and push herself. I don't even know, man.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me with this shit?
That's how it always goes, man, when you get a fucked up stand up. Instantly. It happened to me the other day, or last week. Or against Bellator. Bellator last night. Kish got robbed of a takedown, grabbed the fence, and the other girl immediately took her down.
What the fuck? And now the ref's like, yep, this is a good
You're
position.
good. Yeah, you're good. You're good there now.
And
Let's
she
get it going.
got her. She clearly got her leg locked, and she got her in a headlock. Is this a joke? And now the ref's like, nah, this is a good position. She got you in a dominant position now. You're fucking kidding me with that shit, ref. Like, I know the round's over and shit, but like,
Sketchy as a
what the
motherfucker, to be honest.
fuck was that?
Sketchy as fuck. That's what it was.
Throw up some text messages on the fucking side of the screen and tell me what the fuck that was. Somebody's got to explain that to me. Like, what the fuck? I don't have any sound on, so.
Dude, UFC be fucking sketchy too sometimes. Definitely is.
I went from like talking shit about how I beat the shit out of my older brother to like to being worried about the fight. Like I was totally comfortable. I was like, yeah, she looking good, man. She doing her thing. I beat shit out of my older brother. And then I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that stand up was questionable.
I don't give a fuck anyways. Lucinda's the type who get tired. She got way too big muscles to keep fighting aggressively. But I want to see fucking Pollyanna get on top again. Because he can stand it up. If she gets on top again and controls for a little bit, I'm not worried about it. Because Pollyanna's got a good gas tank. Fucking Lucinda's got big muscles, and she's going to need to, she's going to get tired. Oh, Jesus. Pollyanna's flat-footed now, too. So she's not looking like she's got a whole lot going. I like that she's not rushing it, though. Relax, relax, move. Relax and move. When you see the takedown, you need to shoot it. That's the thing between 21 and 31. It's like 21's probably got a lot of energy. So, like, him standing that up, it's like, dude, you didn't let her wear on her for the last fucking round of that, like, the last minute of that round. Like, that's a big fucking difference.
You think the UFC would want Vienna to win? Honestly.
There you go. Oh, how the fuck did she not fall on top of her with that shit? This is so stupid, man, because he's just going to be like, yep, you're on top. Let her go. This is fucking retarded. Because she was on top earlier and it was like, nope, stand up. Look at this shit. Like she is literally getting her hands on her neck and just holding her. Don't clap your hands. Stand it up like you did earlier. I don't even know why Pollyanna's trying to fucking push her off. Just hold on to her. Because rights being rights, he should stand it up. Like he should have stood it up about 30 seconds ago. Dude, what are you doing, man? What is this ref doing, honestly? Look, oh, another clap, huh? Yeah, okay. She ain't passing. She ain't passing. She got her leg. This ref, oh my God, yeah, okay. Thanks, ref. Thanks, bro. You got to be fucking kidding me with that shit, bro. You got to be kidding me. That shit was an absolute fucking sell. Like the ref was like, I got you, Dana. Don't worry about it. I'll send it up. If she gets on top, I'm not going to call it though. I'll let him go. Clapped at her once. Nope. Clapped at her twice. Then she started moving. He was like, all right, good. She's moving now. Unreal, man. Unreal.
Not impressed, man. I gotta be honest. Not impressed.
Like obviously I'm gonna have to watch that shit again because I need to I need to understand what happened in the first round where he was like, yeah, we're gonna stand you up.
Right off.
Because he's over there clapping for her and shit.
Boy, man, the UFC has its moments too where you're like, what the fuck was that?
We're gonna find out that this fucking bald-headed fucking tattooed hair, we're gonna find out that he had money on this fight. Look at him talking. Look at him talking to her shit. You good? You good? Yeah, she's really great, isn't she? Yeah, she's good because when she got on top of you, I didn't stop it. I let her get. Yeah, I know, right? I let her fuck you up. That was good. Like, what the fuck is he explaining to him? Like, that's fucking retarded. What's going on right there? Like, he's literally explaining shit. Like, the reason I took her off of you is because you were dominating her. And I couldn't have that because I got like 3 large on her. You see how when she got on top of you, she finished you? Yeah, she couldn't do that if you were on top of her, so I had to call it. I had to stand you guys up. He's over there clapping hands with people. He literally went over and clapped hands with a bunch of people on the side of the ring. Like, what the fuck is going on? Dude.
What's up?
I really don't know how I feel about that whole stand-up thing. How often do we see refs stand fighters up when they're on top?
Every now and then, for sure.
Rarely.
Where you're like, what the
Rarely.
fuck? Yeah.
Like, how often? Honestly, like, what percent out of 100 times of a takedown where somebody's controlling top? Honestly, how often do you see that? Like Let's be real.
10.
10%.
10 or 15.
That means 1 every 10 takedowns they stand him up. You're way off.
I mean, like, super quick. Like, that was a quick stand-up in the first
You're
round.
way off anyways. 1 every look, if somebody's in control and they're on top, I would say the percentage of a ref stopping it and standing them up is somewhere between like 1 and 4%. If it's 5%, that means 1 every 20 times somebody's in top control, they stand them up. They don't. That never happens. Like, let's be real. It never fucking happens. If there's 3 takedowns in a fight, then that would mean if there's 3 takedowns every fight, let's just use that as a metric. That means every 3 fights, there's 9 takedowns. Every 6 fights. So that means once every 6 fights, they stand somebody up. Nope. It's more like once every 20 fights, they stand somebody up. And that's with all the takedowns that they put in a fight. I'm sorry. I know I'm fucking pissed and I'm raging.
I'm talking about fast stand-up. Like, Viana had like 20 or 30 seconds on the ground. He stood him up.
I'm talking about stand-ups, period. I'm talking about cage control. Once every 20 fights. And that's including all the takedowns that come in those 20 fights.
Stand-ups never happen.
That dude stood that shit up. And then he went around, when she won, he went around clapping everybody's hands. He was smiling. He laughed. He put her hand up. He loved that fucking shit. He loved it.
Didn't like it. I gotta be honest. Didn't like anything like... Yeah, I don't know.
I didn't have a big bet on that shit, but I know I got robbed on that shit. I know I did, because if she stays on top of her for the rest of that round, she's demoralized, she's been struggling, she's tired, she gets up. That shit does not go that way. That was really not cool. It is what it is. Whatever. Khalil fucking Roundtree, buddy.
Oh, yeah. And if Chris Dawkins decides to knock him out, that's the end of the stream, I think.
Chris Dawkins knock
Just
him
calling
out?
it.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No.
If anything-
I ain't even talking that into existence. But
Chris Dawkins
saying.
is going to have to grapple this motherfucker. And guess what? That ain't happening either.
I don't think Chris Dawkins has a single takedown in the UFC.
Chris Dawkins is going to get fucking knocked out.
Now,
Then
Chris
it's gonna
Dawkins
be-
has never gotten a takedown in the UFC.
Then it's going to be Cub Swanson. Then it's going to be my old boy Vicente Luque.
Well, if it's Vicente Luque, let's see him punching out RDA, because that could definitely happen.
Dude, it's going to happen.
Mike talking about RDA by decision. I'm like, you couldn't be farther away from that, my nigga.
I'll tell you something crazy, man. You know Jen Holleran? Hey. Jim.
What's up, man? Yeah, I know Jen Holland.
Her old man was worked at the bank, like he was a high up at the bank. And he used to run every day, fucking in great shape. Like, he was like 60 years old. He probably weighed about 200 pounds, like in great shape. Died in a head-on car collision suddenly, like about 2 weeks ago.
Jesus.
Savage.
What random shit am I picking out, man? RDA by decision or Topuria by decision?
Anything. Like, the fucking random shit you bring up to me every now and then.
I'm not going to hate
by
on the
decision.
RDA shit by decision. I'm not going to hate on it because those guys are both good fighters, and it's a 5-round fight, and they might come out and not look to finish each other, and yada, yada, yada. But
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I don't like him to win. I don't like him to win. Period.
All I do is come up with late fucking fight parlays that win. Khalil Roundtree by knockout, and that last fight, inside the distance. That's what's going to make me money tonight. 100 for 260. That's where I'm at. That's what I feel.
I'm with you on the
RDA ain't
Khalil.
winning. RDA is going to get knocked out tonight by Vicente.
Ooh.
Oh, you're on that shit too now?
I'm not on it, but
Dude.
that's what I'm seeing. That's just what I'm seeing right now.
So he's got to fight not to go the distance.
Yeah, it's
Dude.
not going to go to this.
I kind of like that shit too, because RDA likes to come forward and push his shit. And I tell you what, even though he had that brain bleed, he's heavier, he's bigger, he's stronger. Oh, I'd love to see him knock him out. All right.
Dude, RDA is an old man. RDA is an old man with a lot of fucking miles on him. Vicente is a headhunter. He's a murderer in there.
I like me some Khalil Roundtree for show. Give me a piece of Khalil. Give me the fuck is going on with my app? I need to reset my app.
And it's all right for us to disagree, Mike, but my track record, you know what I mean?
No, I don't.
It ends in sadness for you and happiness for me. No offense.
More power to you, man.
Thank you, sir.
I'm taking Khalil by finish and Vicente Luque to win.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that either.
Ooh, really? Vicente Luque. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, okay, yeah, word.
I tell you what, man, I like
Wayne RDA is
Mike?
going to have to wrestle is the thing, man. He's going to have to wrestle a lot in that fight. You know what I mean?
Mike, that Cub Swanson fucking Dawadu shit too.
Yeah.
I love Cub Swanson in that fight. He's old as fuck. Like he's 40, but Dawadu is he's not on the level. Cub Swanson been fighting fucking killers his whole life. Actually, I'm gonna pull my bet off and I'm gonna throw a little something special on fucking. I'm gonna throw like a little like 10-15 on fucking Cub Swanson too. Fuck that shit. I'm taking you to finish Khalil Roundtree because he's a fucking maniac. I'm taking Vicente money line. All right, I'm gonna parlay that up, and then I'm just gonna take a little bit of money, little tiny bit of money, and I'm just taking Cub Swanson money line.
And like RDA got finished by fucking Rafael Fiziev. He wasn't in that striking at all. And Vicente Luque is even more aggressive than Fiziev. Like Fiziev is way more measured than Vicente is. Vicente is just like headhunter. The whole fucking time.
Come back?
Take him there.
Probably. You want me to leave the door open? No. I'll leave the door open. You take another 5.
Fine.
I'm just saying, I post winning fucking. Lately, I've been posting winning parlays on main cards just about every week. 1 week off here and there, but for the most part, wins. And I just posted another one, so
I
we'll
love
see.
I love
We'll
your
see again
confidence,
this
but
week.
I love your confidence, but just put it in your pocket for a little while, will you?
No, there's no pocket. I got no pockets, man.
Like I've been nonstop winning too. Actually, that main card that we did 2 weeks ago, I somehow lost on that, and yet I should have won hundreds and hundreds of dollars. The fucking fact that I played Alex Pereira to finish when all week I was saying, I'm playing Alex Pereira by decision. All week I was saying that. And I bet a huge bet on him to finish when it came down to it. And you know whose fault that was, Jim? Yours.
It's the only fight I got wrong probably on that main card. Like, literally.
Apparently, man.
But
Apparently,
it was one of those
robbery.
things. It was just one of those things where it wasn't a robbery, Mike. Did you
Okay.
watch it?
Apparently, I said no.
Mike, I agree. Mike. After the fight, I thought Blackowitz won. I'm not gonna lie.
Get
Pereira didn't
the
stop.
fuck
Wayne Pereira didn't stop one fucking takedown. Every time
Regardless.
Blackburns went for a takedown, he got it, bro. Every time.
Regardless, he stood up every time, and he rocked him, and he almost put him away a couple of times. Look,
I don't know about that.
regardless where you stand, I made my bet, and my bet came true. And I lost that shit because you and I were talking, and you started leaning me towards fucking Pereira finish. I don't even think you bet that fight in the end.
I bet Pereira. I'm pretty sure I lost a good chunk on that as well.
Anyways, it is what it is. We were up huge money, and I put a fucking huge amount on him to finish, and I should have put it on him. If I had put it on him by decision, as I had done all week, it would have been crazy the amount of money I would have came out with. It would have been. I can't even tell you. I had a physical reaction to that card because I was like, we were dominating, we were winning all this money, and then I put a shit ton on him to finish, and then as soon as he lost, I was like, oh my god, all week, Wayne, all week you were saying decision Pereira, plus 600. I would have won like $1,500, $1,600 easy. You know how much I ended up winning on that fight card?
Nothing.
$0. Zero. And we were just climbing all night. Me and Jim just fucking knocking them down like poo poo pew. Left hook, right hook, uppercut, like fucking parlays. It was fucking retarded, dude. And it was all finishes. Just like we said it was going to be. Oh, man. You can't go back, you know? You can't go back. You can't fix the mistakes you made. Here he comes, La. Dude, literally the meanest light heavyweight in the division right now. Like, forget Alex Pereira. Forget anybody. This man right here is the meanest, ugliest, baddest light heavyweight. If anybody wants to stand in the pocket and throw hands,
GG.
there's only one person who comes out
Look
in
at
the
that
whole fucking division.
Body on him compared to fucking Dawkins,
Mike?
the fucking
Mike?
bum.
400 pounds he used to weigh. 400 pounds. He was a fatty fat. Look at the stretch marks under his arms. Look, you can see where he used to be fat.
Ribs.
Dude, he made a decision like, do you know who David Goggins is?
Maybe.
Well, he made a decision like David Goggins. Exact same thing. He was like, I'm going to be a bad motherfucker. I'm not going to, I'm going to cut all the way. I'm just going to look after myself. He is the David Goggins of the UFC, Khalil Rountree.
Yeah, I'm looking at David Goggins now.
I lost $50 on Alex Pereira.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I think I might have lost it wasn't much more than that. It was probably like 67 or something like that. I feel like it was an odd number because I had just won a shit ton. And the fight before that I also lost, and I can't remember what the fight it was, but I lost on the fight before that too. And that
No, the
crippled
fight
me.
before that I'm pretty sure was Derek Lewis, and we won on that fight. Fight before that was Tony Ferguson.
Right. That was the one I lost on because I bet a shit ton on Bobby Green under 2.5. So that's what happened. Lost a shit ton on the Ferguson fight. Then I lost a fucking, like $70 on the fucking whatchamacallit fight. On the Ferguson fight, I think I lost like $100. I think I bet like 115 or something on that shit.
Dude, I don't think I've ever seen Khalil Rountree in better shape than he is right now.
He's the meanest. He's the meanest.
The leanest, the meanest. Ain't no in-betweenest.
Dude, there ain't nobody in that weight division that wants to fight that fucking guy. If he hits you, wherever he hits you, if he touches you, it's going to hurt.
You can't see his stomach and shit, or his chest.
3 minutes and 15 seconds on Dawkins fights. Yeah, this
Dude.
one goes.
Khalil Roundtree ain't got a gas tank either. He might try to hold it a little bit, but when he explodes, holy fucking Jesus.
He's a bad man. Got nasty ass fucking leg kicks too.
Roundtree, the black dude.
He's got 5-star leg kicks in the UFC game. He's slow and his punches are slow, but everything's 5-star. He hits you, you're fucking
Stunned.
hurt. Yeah. You throw an overhand, I hit you with a body shot, lights out.
I need some specific bets now to walk away from that ice. Rich man. Not say rich man, but
Yeah, Dawkins, he just whipped one over your head. You felt it though, didn't you? Straight right down the pipe.
Yes, sir. Ooh, a little bit of right hand action.
That's just a touch. And then he took a deep breath. Bro, everything feels like that, bro. Everything.
oh shit.
Yeah, you're trying to whip him. But he's chilling. He's like, I'm trying to save my shit because once I hit you, I'm going to fuck you up. Dawkins going for takedowns. Dude, what did I tell you? Dawkins got no takedowns in UFC, Jim says. I was like, yeah, he'd be going for takedowns, though.
Dude, the Dawkins brothers just aren't very good. You know what I mean? Kyle kind of sucks too.
And you're fighting a fucking
Chris is-
beast like
Chris-
this guy.
Chris knocked out a bunch of bums at heavyweight. That's fine. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about that. Parker Porter and shit. I could care less.
Everything he's getting touched with is starting to hurt now. He just got touched with the right hand, too, and it didn't wobble him, but you could tell it hit him.
Why the fuck they still got Dawkins in the UFC, man? I mean, thankfully they do, because he's easy money. But why the fuck is he still in the UFC, man?
Because he switched weight class. If he had to stay at heavyweight and took one more knockout, he probably would have got released.
Yeah.
Dude,
yeah.
he just dropped a shit ton of weight. That's what I said to Danielle when we were watching the weigh-in. I said, he got a body like a bag of milk. Like, look at... Oh,
Bye!
done.
Bye! Bye, Chris! Bye!
Yeah. I was going to say, if Herb didn't...
One
Like,
tag.
Herb was letting him, I was like, Herb, do not let
Boys.
him hit him again.
I'll be back in a
He
minute.
will fucking kill that guy. Like, he fell down, he turned his
Also,
back. Like,
let's go. Let's fucking
Word.
go.
Jim, what the fuck is Herb Dean thinking? Like, that's Khalil Roundtree, Bo. Don't let him hit him again. It's like, yeah, and what, Herb? And what, you're the ref that watched somebody die? It's fucking retarded, man. Like, you gotta know who's in the ring, and when he hits somebody like that, you gotta know, like, hey, do not let him hit him again. Boom! Dawkins wasn't even looking at Roundtree. He was looking over at the crowd. The fuck?
Thank you, Dawkins. Everybody needed that shit.
Hello.
Fucking
You happy?
flunk.
Why do you want to keep the fluid in it? I don't even understand that. You know he'd love it if I was late now. You know it. What do you say, Mike?
I think God love Dawkins, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. God
Yeah.
love him. Everybody needed that shit, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, that shit was so obvious. The fact that he was only a minus 175
It's fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable. No, I
I
don't know
was
these fighters other than Dawkins. But I'm pretty sure a bum can knock Dawkins. Like, I'd probably get it knocked Dawkins out. Probably not, though, but still.
look Khalil Roundtree, the meanest. Like I said, he is at 205. There's no one who's, and that includes Pereira. You know Alex Pereira?
Yeah, you were saying.
Yeah. If two of them stood in front of each other in the pocket and they were like, let's throw, Pereira's going to fucking sleep. There ain't no
Oh, I
question
see.
about it.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, let's throw. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, look
He's
at
the
size
meanest.
difference, man.
Pereira's
Dude is
way bigger.
fucking-
Way
Yeah,
bigger
he
than
might be
Khalil
taller.
Roundtree.
He
Mike.
might be taller, but Roundtree's a fucking tank.
Agreed. He is a tank, and that's exactly what I'm getting at. He's like he's Mike Tyson.
Look
He's
at the
like, if I
size and
touch
shape
you,
of the
you're
dude.
dead. What?
Yeah. I should look now. Of course, he's going up against Dawkins, so I mean, easy KO.
What they're trying to do is they're trying to ease him in because he's lost. When he came off the Contender Series, he had a gas tank issue. He didn't know how to control his load, and he lost ground fighters and stuff. So they're trying to ease him in. They're allowing him to get enough training where he develops a takedown defense. But Dana White loves him. You best believe it. Dana White wants him to become something.
Yeah.
Like a mean fucking Francis Ngannou type fighter where he just annihilates people. And he's developing, he's letting them come along.
So my Betway bet was $85 for 1,265. They're offering me 600 to cash out, or I can let it all ride on RDA.
No. You cash it out.
Yeah, you're
Mike,
not wrong.
Mike,
Love it.
you can let it go. But my bet is not on RDA. Like the whole brain bleed thing.
Yep. That's not what.
Here's where I stand on this, Mike, and I'll just give you my opinion. You can decide for yourself. You've already got a bet. You don't need it.
Yep.
Anyways, Vicente Luque is Brazilian. He's got good grappling skills. So RDA is not going to grapple him. RDA is going to come out and try to strike with him. It's going to be a 5-round fight, so it does depend on pace. But RDA is a 155er.
Yep.
And Luque is a 170er. So Luque's cutting weight to get the 170. RDA is sort of cutting just a little bit. He's a 155er. It's a very touch and go situation. RDA also, I've seen him lose terrible fights. Terrible fights.
Certainly.
If we're doing fight math, like, I'm pretty sure Vicente Luque has some fucking dope wins. Like, give me a second.
Bulgarian was Jacob's lock of the week too. Earlier, the guy who
That was a huge call. I did not know Bulgarian was going to be that devastating. Yeah.
You should have watched Jacob's lock. He showed some clips of him definitely whooping some ass.
Dude, anybody who shows clips of people whooping ass, that doesn't impress me. So Luque's beat Nico Price, not impressive. Randy Brown, decent win. He knocked him out. That's a good knockout. Tyrone Woodley, first round knockout. Michael Chiesa, 2021, not a bad win. Bilal Muhammad, 5-round decision loss. Whatever. Jeff Neal got knocked out. That's the fight where he had the brain bleed. Jeff Neal would knock out Rafael DosAnjos too. I'm not even questioning that. Jeff Neal would definitely knock out Rafael, in my opinion. Now, let me go to Rafael DosAnjos' shit, okay? He fought at 170. He lost to Edwards. Then he fought to Michael Chiesa, who Luque beat. He lost the decision. He fought Paul Felder at 170, I'm pretty sure. He lost. He fought he beat Paul Felder in a split decision, excuse me. He fought Renato Carneiro.
Yep.
That means nothing to me. He fought Fiziev at 155. Fiziev is devastating. Almost went 5 rounds, but Fiziev knocked him out in the 5th round. Fiziev is a fucking incredible fighter. And he beat Brian Barberina. Brian Barberina sucks.
True.
None of those fights lead me to believe that DosAnjos can beat Luque. DosAnjos is 38 years old now. He's 32-14. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I don't know either, man.
He's going to try to finish the fight. He definitely is going to try to finish the fight. I don't know. I feel like Luque can decision this guy in a 5-rounder.
Whoo, plus 500.
Yeah, I feel like he could.
RDA is the grappler of the two, right?
Mike,
Well,
don't get that in your head. This is not going to be a grapple fight.
Well, I'm just saying. Luque
RDA
ain't gonna fucking sub him.
RDA is 5'8", 170 pounds. But he fights at 155. Like, he was a champion at 155. Vincente Luque is
What's
5'11".
up, motherfuckers? Morning Morcano here.
So Vincente is
Good or no?
is like a 6-footer. He's bigger. He carries his weight better.
Sure.
I know it seems
Rafa-
like I'm trying to convince you, but
Wayne Raphael used to be made of stone, but he's getting softer piece by piece. And that last fight against Rafael Fiziev, he got finished
Jim-
late. He took a
Jim-
beating in that fight, man.
don't do that. Don't do that. He used to be made of steel.
He used to be made of steel.
Rafael DosAnjos used to be a fucking punching bag and get worked, and then he had like
And then
coming
he
out
rose
party.
to be a champion. Go on.
Exactly. And then he had like a moment, a very brief moment, where he was like really good.
Wayne,
Now
he fought
he's
all
lost.
the best. He fought all the best. I don't know what
He
you're
lost to
talking
all the best. This is the problem
about.
you
No,
and
he
I
won
have.
and lost against the best.
This is the problem you and I have when we talk about fighters.
The problem you and I have when we talk about fighting is you call former champions bums, and I don't agree with you.
Yeah, because certain champions are bums. Forrest Whitaker.
Wayne, that's stupid to say. man.
Sorry, not Forrest Whitaker. Forrest Griffin is a fucking bum fighter, Jim. And he was a champion at light heavyweight. And he should have
He was
never
a champion in like 2010. I'm talking about recently.
been. Exactly.
Like
When was...
DosAnjos was champion like what? 2018, something like that. 2017.
No.
That's not that long ago.
2016 was 7 years ago, Jim. That's a long time ago. He's 39. That's a long time ago. And he's lost to bad fighters, too. He hasn't just lost to good fighters. He's lost
Not
to
since
bad
he's upped
fighters.
his game, he hasn't really. He's only lost to the best. The
Dude,
last
he
7 or
upped
8
his
years.
game for about a minute before USADA came in. And then he became a 500 fighter again. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me he hasn't been a 500 fighter since USADA came in.
He's fighting all the best, though, right?
Yeah, and he's losing to the best, Jim.
I don't care.
You should.
His level of opposition extremely fucking high. Extremely high.
Yeah, and
Dude, I just
Luque
told
is-
you I thought Luque was going to put it to him tonight. I feel like he will.
I agree.
I think
think
that
Luque-
last fight, like at this point, Raphael doesn't need to be taking beatings like that, man.
I think Luque by decision is probably the play. Like even Luque with the brain bleeding shit losing to Jeff
Decision.
Neal.
Jim is not no decision.
I don't give a fuck about that. I just think Jeff Neal is going to be Jeff Neal. I think after the Jeff Neal fight, he's going to be cautious. He's not going to be looking to engage in crazy shit. He's going to be bigger. He's going to be stronger. He'll be able to push him around.
Who's going to push him around? Luque.
Yes, and he'll hit him.
Yeah, I agree.
If they want to fight on the feet, Luque's got great striking, man. He's got good Muay Thai. He throws good knees. He throws good hooks. He's got good stuff.
He's fresher and he's aggressive. And together, that's a dangerous combination.
It's 5 rounds. I don't know if he's going to come out that hard, but I
He
don't
always
think
does. He only knows one speed, and that's like super fucking fast.
is what it is. I don't think.
He knows
be
in his
shocked.
mind that a win over Raphael will do good for his career. He knows that, especially an impressive win.
He also know that Raphael goes 5 rounds, and he don't. He only pace himself.
Are you talking about Brian Barberena, Mike? He sucks. Like, he's not even
Nope.
going to enter in the
No, I'm not
conversation.
talking about. No, I'm not talking about Brian. Talking
That
about
was a
Clayton's
test. That last fight for DosAnjos was a test to see if he's not fucking still alive or not. You know what I mean?
fight. Nice.
Who did he fight in his last fight?
Brian
Brian.
Barberena.
I was saying that RDA can go 5 rounds.
Oh, yeah.
Vicente is going to need to pace himself.
He
Make
can,
sure
Mike,
he
but
doesn't
he's
gas
done a lot
or
of
anything
fives.
like that.
He's done a lot of fives. And this guy he's facing, he's nicknamed the Silent Assassin, Mike. All right?
If he has done a lot of 5, he's never actually gone 5. Except for with Bilal, of course.
Rafael
1,
Dos
2,
Anjos
3, 4,
is
5,
literally the epitome of a win and lose fighter, especially against good competition. Like, he's never been anything special, ever. Even when he was champion, I always wanted to bet against him. Always. I've never felt he was anything special.
No,
Jim,
probably not.
the world record of takedowns is how many?
When Luque wins, he finishes motherfuckers. That's
Jim?
what's in my mind.
What's the world record takedowns in a UFC fight?
It's by Khabib. I don't know, against Abel Trujillo, actually. He took him down like 24 times or some shit.
No, I
27?
thought it was 27. I thought it was against Dos Anjos. I thought it was 27 times. Maybe it was Trujillo. But in my
It was
mind, I was
Trujillo, he
like,
broke the record on. But he took down Dos Anjos many
a shit ton of times.
Many times. Yeah. A lot.
My point is, if what's his face wants to come out and throw it around, if he wants to come out and he wants to grab fucking Dos Anjos and push him around, best believe he will. If he feels if he feels uncomfortable, if there's
He
questions
took
in the
down
back
Dos Anjos 6 times in his fight.
if there's questions in the back of Vincente's mind about like the brain bleed, he's worried and shit, and he decides to come out and take RDA down, I feel like he will have no trouble doing it. He will grab him, he will throw him down, and he will get on top of him.
Luque,
I don't feel like
Luque's
it's
not
even a
gonna go
question.
for a takedown. Luque's not even going to go for a takedown.
Jim, how the fuck do we know what he's going to do? He just came back
Because
from
he
a
never
brain bleed.
does.
He just came back from a brain bleed. Like, are you not listening to what I'm saying? I'm saying, like, there's weird implications in this one. Like, when you said earlier in the week, you were like, I like RDA. I was like, why? I said, why? You said brain bleed. I was like, well,
It does play on mind, not going to lie.
yeah.
But
So
I
why
picked the
wouldn't you
fight not
change
to go
up
to
his game
distance,
plan?
and it plays into that too. I like it. Dude, I just think Luque can win. I picked under distance. That's what I want to win. That's what I want to happen. I think either guy can fucking get it done, to be honest. RDA fucking sub him real quick. That could happen. Luque
I don't think so.
Luque, I feel like
I think
Luque
the
knocks him
subbing-
out.
I think the subbing, you can fucking pipe that at the door.
Can I pipe that at the door?
He'd have to take him down for one. Vincente's bigger and stronger, and then he'd have to jiu-jitsu him. And Vincente's
Rafa
fine.
couldn't get him. Dos Anjos probably going to get him down. Either
Vincente's
way,
fine. Vincente's
you have
fine
s-
with the jiu-jitsu. He's
you
fine.
have something. He's all right. He's got a good Darce choke and shit. It's all good. He ain't Dos Anjos on the ground, though. Not getting mistaken.
Well, Dos Santos is fighting above his weight. Let's not get that mistaken.
Do you have anything in this Cub Swanson fight, Wayne?
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
I threw a little sprink on Cub Swanson to win by money line. I didn't need to push it. It's 3 rounds. If they want to stand up and outpoint each other, I figured, what's one more for the old dog?
That would do my decision.
I'd love to see Cub win. That'd be a good time.
Dude, the money line pushed like it was plus. I think it was plus 187 the last time I saw it, and then when I looked at it again, it was. I just made a parlay for the rest of my money. I was putting all my money on a parlay,
Yeah.
and then I saw Cub Swanson. He had gone up to 225. I was like, fuck it. I'll pull
Plus
$5 off.
225.
Yeah, he gone up to plus 225, so I was like, fuck it. On my parlay, I'll pull
It's big.
five.
That's big.
Just a fin. I'll just pull a fin off and throw it on Cub Swanson. So
Yeah, he's a plus 240 there now, for fuck's sake. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
everybody's on Duwadu, dude, and Duwadu his last loss was to fucking.
Dude, he ain't blowing me away in any of his fights. I ain't impressed. His nickname's Mean and shit. I ain't impressed, man.
Jim,
His
I said
nickname's
it,
Mean. He just gets a bunch of decision wins. Like, what the fuck is that?
I said it to you earlier. Who was the fighter that he lost to in his last fight?
Julian Erosa. That's not a good look either.
Julian Erosa, who gets fucking knocked out by everybody. The guy has been knocked out 7 times.
He fucked a lot of motherfuckers up too, though. No mistake.
Yeah, well, now he's fighting Cub fucking Swanson. And Cub Swanson has only been knocked out 3 times. And Cub Swanson's knocked out 13 people. And I only took Cub Swanson by fucking money line.
I hope Cub's on fucking high-end drugs and just comes in and dominates. How about that?
Dude, Cub Swanson likes to win fights by decision. Cub Swanson has 13 by finish, 11 by decision. He likes to throw. He likes to throw kicks. Duwadu's not that good.
I agree.
Julian Erosa just beat him. Julian Erosa is fucking garbage. I don't care.
How do you go from Julian Erosa to Cub Swanson?
I don't know. It's an age thing. The guys are like, he's 39. And I'm like, he's 39.
He's done already.
He is. He is done. I said that after Cub Swanson's last fight. I remember saying it. I said, that motherfucker's done. He's old. But then they put him against Hakeem Dawodu, and I'm like, Hakeem Dawadu's not going to try to wrestle. This is going to be a striking fight. Like, they're going to stand
Hakeem
up and
Dawadu's
just strike.
never went for a takedown in the UFC.
If they're going to stand up and strike,
It's going to be a striking match.
you're giving me 225 on old boy fucking Cub Swanson. Hey,
240 now.
hey.
It's crazy,
Jim,
honestly. It's crazy.
I put all my money on a parlay, took it off, made the same parlay just so I could throw $5 on fucking Cub Swanson, just so I could take a $5 bet, like nothing, and just
make
be
sure I
like,
got a piece. Yeah.
just let me throw, you know what I mean? Just so I got like another $20 so I can throw it on something. Because I honestly feel like he will fucking win this fight. I don't think Hakeem Dawadu's that good.
He's not.
Jim, he's not. You're giving me almost plus 300 towards Cub Swanson. Cub Swanson's fight all best.
He always looks good, too. Like, it's crazy.
He lost to Julian Erosa. $5 bet is the $5 bet is the least I could do to respect old dog Cub Swanson.
How
as
many
he's on his way out through the
finishes
door.
Julian Erosa got in his career? Just for a little question on you. You still got a load.
I don't know. I'm assuming it's about the same as Cub.
More
But
than
even
Cub,
if
man.
it's more, dude, even if it's more than Cub, he hasn't fought the people that Cubs fought.
No.
Cubs fought killers. Julian
Yeah, yeah.
Erosa fights.
Cub fought fucking
bums.
Jose Aldo.
Anyways,
Dude
fights,
fought everyone pretty well.
fight's about to start. We'll find out.
Oh, yeah.
We'll find out.
Juicy J. Erosa's got fucking 23 finishes, bro. In 28 fights.
We'll find out how. Yeah, he didn't finish Duwadu though. He went to decision.
Yeah, he won by decision.
So we'll find out how old Cubby boy is. He's 39 years old. So
Dude, I
Let him do
like
it.
betting on Julian Erosa because they don't give him respect, and the motherfucker's got some sneaky skills, man. He does.
no, you don't. He sucks.
He's got a terrible chin, but he's
He
got some
sucks.
sneaky skills. Fuck off, man.
Dude, his last fight. Trust me. I think we have
Dude,
it on
he's
stream.
he got to win. He got
if
a
you
submission.
go back,
Wayne, he's got a
it's
third round
on
submission
stream.
win.
It's on stream, Jim. If you go back and you look at it, trust me. The
He's
last
got
time
a
he
third
fought,
round
it's on
submission
stream.
win over Charles Jourdain. He's got a
It's
fucking
on stream.
first round flying knee knockout against Nate Landwehr. He beat Charles Woodson last week, who looked amazing when he came out with his boxing. He fucking
None of
submitted him.
none of those are anywhere near the competition that Cub Swanson has fought.
It's good competition nonetheless.
And also,
He's
if you go
finishing them
back
too.
and you look at the last stream we had where Erosa fought, because I remember watching it.
Wayne, you can't deny that guy's not fun to fucking bet on. Fuck off. He's
He's
a glass cannon. He's the pure definition of a glass cannon, that guy.
Yeah, you can say that, but the last time he fought, you were right there with me, and we were like, this guy fucking blows. He's terrible.
He does blow.
And he should
But
have
he's
got
got a
knocked
lot
out.
of finishes. And
He should have
makes
got knocked
entertaining
out by
fights.
Hakeem Dawadu. No, he should have got knocked out by Hakeem Dawadu.
Yeah,
No
well, he
question.
lost. Dawadu lost to himself. Fuck that shit. Fuck all that.
Dude, that's why I'm betting on fucking old boy. Betting on the 39-year-old. I'm like, oh, the boys are going to go boxing? Let's see how this goes.
Costa Mesa. That is. We're up to a grand total of 2 views tonight. Thanks for everybody for stopping by. Appreciate it.
Nobody's watching this card, man.
That's a terrible tattoo he's got on his chest, by the way.
Who?
You know who.
Cub Swanson?
Yeah.
He's from California. He's from
I
Southern
don't give
California.
a fuck. Terrible tattoo. Terrible tattoo.
Let me tell you a little secret, Jim. People who have tattoos don't give a fuck about what people who don't have even one tattoo say about tattoos.
Oh,
Let me just put that out there right now.
I've worked 1/2 of a decade in the tattoo business. Right?
If you said that to him, if
I
you were
know
like,
what I'm
"Man,
talking about.
I don't like that tattoo.
Does not look good.
If you said I don't like that tattoo on your chest, he'd be like, yeah, there's a lot of things about you I don't like either too, bro, but I'll keep them to myself.
Like what? My massive fucking dick?
I guess.
Okay. I'm just waiting for a response. You know, you left me hanging there. Like, is he going to respond?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. When you put your opinion out there, you're leaving yourself open for a counter punch.
Love it. I love it, Wayne. That's why I always say what I think. I don't even care. Let's see what's right and what's wrong in the end. And I'm up for it.
And that tattoo,
Terrible.
I don't love it, but I don't have a problem with it.
Mike, what's his SoCal tattoo out of 10? I'm going 5.
yeah, I suppose a 5 sounds about right.
Hey, Wayne, 5's not good. All right?
It's average.
Mike,
It's a
how many
pass.
tattoos do you do that people ask you to do that you think are 10 out of 10 tattoos? Out of curiosity.
What the fuck does that have to
Not
do with
many.
anything? We're talking about that specific tattoo.
Because the people who get tattooed don't give a fuck what you think, Jim. Your opinion doesn't matter.
Hey, it matters to me, man.
Okay. I don't know how to even evaluate that. Because you went to Mike and you're like, what do you think it is? And it's
Yeah, he
like,
agreed.
I was just saying
That's
as a
two
tattoo
people who've
artist.
seen a few tattoos. 2 people who's seen a few tattoos
Yeah,
in their day.
yeah,
Him
so
more than
I
me,
wanted to-
obviously.
So I figured I'd ask him how many he thinks are 10 out of 10 that he's done that people asked him to do. And I guarantee you, it's a fucking low number.
Very low.
Very low.
Very low. First of all,
Because
people
he's a
do
tattoos-
a 10 out of 10.
He's a whore
tattoos
for money.
aren't for the... No, because
He's a whore
tattoos...
for money. It's like a disease. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but tattoos aren't for artists, and they aren't for you either. They're for the people who get them.
Well, the beautiful thing is everybody has an opinion about everything, which is wonderful.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They have an opinion about everything.
And that tattoo, terrible, bro. All right?
Bro, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one, and they all fucking full of shit.
I'm sure Cub will tell you myself, yeah, I kind of regret getting that one, honestly. I'd be like, I hear you.
Seems unlikely.
Oh, you think he'd
Cubs
say that,
full
do
of
ya?
tattoos.
Yes.
You regret none.
Dude, thank you, Mike. He doesn't give a shit, Jim. Only
He
people who
definitely
don't
is
have
right.
tattoos give a shit about tattoos.
It's
Like
too
you.
late for him. He's got too many tatties as is anyway. Too many terrible ones. It is what it is.
It actually makes me laugh to hear people who don't have tattoos talk about tattoos.
I bet you Cub likes poor quality.
But Wayne, I'm
tattoos,
not
you know why?
talking from
Make
a
him look more
completely fucking
gangster.
imbecilic point of view. Like I've got experience in the field, man.
I didn't say you were an imbecile.
I walked that line.
I said you're talking from a perspective of somebody who doesn't have a tattoo.
I don't care.
Not
My-
one. Yeah, you can say you don't care, but here's the thing: you don't have a
So?
tattoo. So
I've
that
seen a
means your
lot.
opinion. Your opinion means fuck all. Zero. Zilch. It means nothing. Get a tattoo and talk to me. Then I'll
good.
respect your opinion.
No. Respect the opinion of somebody who respects themselves enough
No,
to not get a
no.
tattoo.
If somebody's
Yes.
never played basketball and they're going to tell me how good Magic Johnson is, I'm not going to listen to him. Pick up the ball and play somebody who plays basketball and then talk to me. Don't fucking talk to me if you've never done it, you fucking douche nozzle.
You're a dumbass.
No, you're the dumbass here right now.
No, I
pal.
think it's you in this
Old
situation.
buddy. Old
Sorry.
buddy, old pal.
Sorry, chum. I think
No.
it's you.
No, it's you. Put the needle to your skin and then talk to me, bud. You're a fucking nobody, and nobody's going to respect your opinion at all.
Well, nobody's going to
I worked at a tattoo. I worked at a tattoo shop. Dude.
I
Get
worked
the
at a
fuck-
tattoo shop.
Back in
Get
like
the
early
fuck
2000s.
out of here, bro. Go back to bed. I worked
you
at
go
a
back to
tattoo
bed.
shop once in the 1920s. Everybody
Once?
was getting these pinup girls, and they was pretty. There was pretty pinup girls. Now everybody is getting slices of pizza. What the fuck, Jim?
Okay.
Nobody's gonna fucking listen to you, bro.
Nobody's
You're
listening to
fucking
you.
mental,
What
Wade.
are you talking about?
You're mental, Wade.
Dude, and I'll add the palm trees on his fucking hips. I don't want to say anything about it, you know what I mean? Like, I
You
don't want to
shouldn't.
offend them.
You really
I don't want to offend them, you know?
He's not offended. He don't give a fuck what you think. That's the whole thing about it.
I never told him what I think for him to give a fuck what I think.
That's kind of what I'm getting at. You were saying like he regrets having the SoCal shit, and I was telling you he don't. He don't give a fuck about that shit. His body is ripped to pieces, and he's probably fucking hooking up with badass bitches all the time. Like he doesn't give it any thought.
Possible.
What possible? Dude, there's people with fucking terrible tattoos, tattoo artists who are just covered in shit, and all they do is hook up with good-looking women and just live their lives and make lots of money. And you'd be like, you'd look at them in your mind, and you'd go, he probably hates that tattoo. He doesn't think about it, dude, and he doesn't think about you thinking about it. Like
No,
it's
I
just
know.
like
It's all good.
not
I
even a
really
real
don't care.
thing. It doesn't even faze him. So when you say that, I'm kind of like, oh my god, he's so way off with that shit.
This is my opinion. I don't care. This is my opinion, man.
Yes, so just say, I don't like the tattoo. Don't say, he probably hates having that tattoo.
I didn't
'Cause
say he probably
guarantee you-
hates it. It's a whack-ass
You
fucking
said-
tattoo, bro.
You said he must hate having that stupid SoCal tattoo on his chest.
He said she sells. She sells.
If I
hot
did
she
say
sells.
that, I agree. He probably does hate it. Eh?
Oh my god. He doesn't. He doesn't give a fuck about that shit.
I'm sure he doesn't.
Fucking Duwadu trying to hold him against the cage and shit.
Nice boring decision.
Well, that's what he's going for now. He's like,
Hakeem, the
Classic.
mean decision.
That's his meta.
The Wadu. Love to see fucking Cubby land that left hook. Cubby, do it for the coffee brand, look. Fucking hook him.
well, he just hit him with the fucking left hook that time, but then he scored the right hand. Cub's trying to fucking land that left hand. He needs to stop relying on it so much. He needs to start fucking pointing. Cub can't keep up with the striking by the looks of it.
What do you mean? I feel like Duwadu would be slowing down here now shortly. Need some fucking oxygen to pump the muscles, you know what I'm saying?
I feel like Cub's a little bit tired, and I feel like Duwadu's the one who's pumping. Like, Cub's looking to throw that left hook and score, and Duwadu's the one who's pumping the good shit, like the jab and shit like that, right?
What was the in-running odds, Mike? I know you know.
I could give a fuck about that in running odd. That don't mean shit to me.
No, I mean, you can get an idea who they, you know.
But like I said, for a plus 225, obviously, you know, I gotta play, old boy. Oh, he scored there. He scored there. That little left hook he scored when he dipped. He hit
Dude, he's
that shit.
outscoring him to the head. Like by fucking Cub got 33% more headshots than Duadu does. Yeah, he's a 5-1 dog at the moment, though.
Because Duadu's trying to fucking hold him. We're like a minute behind.
Trying to wear him down.
So
or some shit.
Duadu's like, yeah, let me just get in here and fucking hold him and shit.
We're against the old man.
There's no question he's stronger. Like, that shit was from Jump Street. And Duadu's like, I gotta make him work. I gotta tire him down. Bro, hit him with an elbow or something, will you? Straighten him out.
Please.
Well, I mean, just make him question getting close.
Well, knock him down wouldn't hurt, man. That'd be good.
If I'm being honest, I feel like Cub's very comfortable, just like, yeah, let's go to a decision. I'll get another fight in the UFC. It'd be fine. Cub, get off the fucking cage, bro. Stop fucking...
Really, though.
He's trying to fucking heel kick him in the back of his calf. Like,
Cub's a black belt in BJJ. Let's fucking try it. Actually, not at this point, but I mean... Dude has no interest in going to the ground, too. He's probably better on the ground than Duadu is. You know he is.
that's not going to matter because he's definitely not as strong. Duadu fucking throw him around on the ground.
Yeah, he got that BJJ skill, though. Over Duadu, at least, anyway.
Fucking Cub! That a boy?
That was
That
good
a
ending.
boy? Let's go! Let's fucking go. That was a good way to end that round. That left Duadu with a whole bunch of questions. Duadu was like, did I just lose that round? He fucking pumped me with a couple of kicks and punches? I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Mike, he might not have won the round. What I said was, did he leave him with questions?
Yes. Okay. He did leave him with questions. I seen him standing there.
Oh, I love to see Duadu get knocked out in this round. Come out a little bit tired and then fucking eat one.
Me, not so much.
Has the fight started again?
It is.
Yeah, nope.
What the fuck is... Mike's looking at the ticker.
Yeah,
Mike,
Mike's looking at the ticker.
mute your fucking mic, man. Nobody cares what you have to say if you're looking at the ticker, you piece of shit. Mute it. I don't want to talk to you. I'm not fucking joking. He's looking at the ticker like he's seeing the future and shit. No wonder he nags us all the time with that shit. Shit not going well, boys. Shit not going well. Like, I want to have a little bit of hope in my fucking plus 225.
Cubby's starting to have a bit of fun here now. Let's see how it ends up.
Come on, boys, let's throw. Let's fucking duke it out. I don't got a problem losing as long as you let Cub fucking throw his hands. Throw your fucking fist, boys. Let's forget that little leg fucking ticky-tacky shit. Let's go. Let's get in the pocket. Cub doesn't even put his hands up the block. Cub just keeps his hands down by his waist like, who gives a fuck? It's old school shit. Oh!
There you go. Oh, that's too bad, man. But too slippery. That's the fucking problem.
What are you talking about?
If he was dry, he might end up on top of him there instead of fucking kind of slipping off him and being a little further away than he would have liked to be, maybe, if he had more grip.
You're way ahead of me. I saw that shit about 10 seconds after. Duadu fucking leaning on him in the cage and shit, too. Like, bro, let's go. Come on. You know you don't want to grapple, so why even fucking lean on him? Let's fight.
Mean Hakeem is trying to get that fucking decision dub, my boy.
Obviously. He's like, there's a reason the money was coming in on me, old man.
I know how to win decisions, bitch.
I don't know why Cub is fucking even letting him do this shit. Like, dude, you're fine. All you got to do is roll.
I'm so glad I didn't bet this shit.
Why the fuck did the ref call a timeout?
Referee's been weird tonight, huh?
Only twice, and it's been 2 different refs, so I don't know.
Cub ripping them to the bod, man. You got the right idea, Cub. Let's go, man. Like, give him a quick knee to the nuts. Hakeem's like, what me, man? What me, dog?
Every time he comes in, the ref's like separating him. Dude, the ref's doing us a huge favor. Like, he like, I love Wayne Devereaux, man. I'm trying to hook him up tonight. I'm trying to hook him
I
up.
love
with this
Wayne and Cub. I love
You know-
Wayne and Cub.
Exactly. I'm trying to hook him up this plus 225 tonight, man. Come on. How can I help this young man out? I feel like the ref's working for me this evening. In this fight in particular.
Not
Earlier,
that fucking Vienna fighter.
yeah, that bald ref who had the fucking sketchy hair, he was trying to fuck me. But at least this ref is trying to allow the boys to fucking
He
throw
succeeded
down.
in fucking us. What are you talking about? He tried.
He
to
did.
fuck us. He did.
He did.
Every now and then you get one of those fights, man, to make you scratch your head. That was one of them. Nobody's gonna make shit about it. Is a sad thing.
Yeah, because nobody's watching the fucking fights. The same reason you don't have any views on your stream. Nobody gives a fuck.
Nobody gives a fuck about the
Oh, Cub just hit him and got him nodding.
Let's go, Cub!
Cub just hit him with a couple of good shots, man. Fucking had Duadu doing the old, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. No fucking way.
Cub's a
No
world better
way,
on the
bro.
ground.
No way.
He's a world better.
Cub
on the
trying to
ground.
fucking steal a round? Like, steal a third round, maybe win a second round? Like, come on, Cub. 225, baby.
225.
Let's go. Stay right on top of him, man. Fuck him. Look at Duadu looking at the corner like, oh, shit.
I maybe lose this round. God damn it. God damn, Cub.
Every round's important in this fight, in my opinion. Because this fight's been fucking very interessimo.
I always hated bears. God damn it.
I'd like to see Cub climb over and fucking, like, get him in a sub, fucking arm and head and arm him. Oh, no way! As soon as I said he fucking tried to grab a head and arm.
Renegade choke would be sweet. Oh, Renegade choke. Let's go, Cubby. Fuck, man.
No
Looks
fucking
good
way.
anyway. Looks good for the judges anyways.
No.
Oh, that's a shitty way to end the round, Cubby. Still got that round, though.
Definitely. That means nothing.
Tell you what,
Very
Hakeem
interesting.
Keep getting an awful lot of decisions for a dude with the name me.
That's a very interesting fight, man. Plus 225, I'll take it.
That was it was close.
No way. For real?
They're just gonna give Duadu the first 2 rounds, like who even knows?
I'm afraid that if you dip your head back, you're going to hit it on the... Open up again? Shit. Give me again.
Man, I just want to say, it's nothing against Rafael DosAnjos, but
Shit.
you gotta fucking get knocked out for a second fight in a row tonight, man. No offense.
You want to try one more time? Shit. All right. You caught it, though. That's pretty good. So weird. You're weird.
Weird.
And guess what? The lowest of the fucking fight outcome odds
girlfriend's
is
weird, guys.
Vicente by KO plus 160. Makes complete sense.
Jim went all the way from being like DosAnjos. Yeah, I like DosAnjos early in week 2. Got to be Vicente Luque, man. Got to be Vicente Luque.
It's the booze.
It's the booze.
It just, I'm going with it, man. That's all.
It's the booze.
And I think we're gonna see DosAnjos. Dude,
What?
Rafael Fiziev.
They're
Rafael
saying, look
Fiziev
at the
put
fucking scoring. Look at the scoring. They're saying he was outscored in the second and the third round. Ain't no way. I mean, it's plus 225, but I didn't feel like he was outscored in that third round. I feel like he was definitely scoring more.
Booyah! Booyah!
Let's go!
Deadly, man. What do you
Oh,
want?
Cubby Boy Swanson coming in with the 225. Love that.
240 after you bet it.
Well, you know, I can't get all the fucking great odds, bro.
And you didn't.
That's good shit. But I did call that shit, so suck on my dicky bird.
Yep. That was a nice win.
Mike, you get on top?
Fuck no.
See what I mean?
Damn, bro.
See what I mean? And then he'll like bitch about this fucking shit later. He'll be like, "Oh,
What?
UFC sucked tonight." Like,
Yeah,
did
but
it?
he didn't. He didn't complain about it while it was going on, though, which I kind of respect.
He needed fucking Hakeem Dawadu or some shit.
He's kind of fucked up, really.
For a decision.
Mike,
What up, man?
did you need the black guy in that fight?
Hakeem, yes.
Mike, who you got next fight?
I got RDA, man.
Oh my fucking god, Mike.
Uh,
Let this be a lesson. After this is all over tonight, I'm not gonna say shit, but let this be a lesson. Okay?
and I'm not going to listen to Jim because Jim likes to say this shit all the time. But Mike, RDA is a great
I'm a
fighter.
confident motherfucker, Mike. I can't do anything about it, man.
RDA is a great fighter, but like, I feel like Vicente Luque is the bigger, stronger guy in this fight, man.
Yeah.
What do you have on this fight?
What do you mean,
Is
money
it-
wise?
Yeah,
It's the rest of my parlay.
is it a cash
All
out?
right. Yes, there's a cash out.
How much?
6.
100.
Yep.
You fucking piece of shit, man. Take that money.
Holy shit, 600. I mean, what? And if you win,
Got a little bit out of control there for a second.
If I win, it's about a 12 something, 13. I don't know.
And how much did your bet, Mike?
65.
Like, shit, that's good. It's pretty good.
it's great. And
Yeah,
I ain't gonna tell you how to play that shit, man.
I ain't
How
gonna
do
tell
we
you how to
get
play it
that?
either,
How
but
do we get
Vicente
it?
Luque plus 160 by finish. That's the play in this fight.
I won't be putting my money on that either.
Up to you.
I took Vicente Luque to win, just for a plus 100. But I mean, you know, I don't know why you wouldn't take off $600.
Yeah, word.
And then put like 300 on fucking Vicente Luque, even money or whatever the fuck.
What's going on? What the
RDA's
fuck?
not
Like,
gonna
what do you
win.
stand-
RDA's not gonna win this fight.
That's a huge win. Are you down? Like, are you down money or something? What the fuck's going on?
No, not really.
Well, I like your style. I play my shit till the
Wait.
wheels fall off too, so you might as well play it. But I mean, if you lose that 600, you're gonna be fucking not happy, and then you're probably gonna be doubling down and playing more money, and I wouldn't do that either.
Word.
But whatever. Well,
Mike RDA took a fucking shit kicking in his last fight, man. He's gonna fall off hard. And this fight, he's against a banger. This guy, Vicente Luque, banger.
Sure.
He's a fucking banger, okay? When he wins, Mike, he got 21 wins, 19 by finish. When he wins, people don't last. Like he's a dangerous motherfucker.
Sure.
My problem is DosAnjos has been around and around and around and around and around
course.
and around. You know what I mean?
Is 600 not enough, Mike?
I'd be happy with 600.
I'm just curious if it's not enough.
It's not enough.
Oh, God. I don't want to know what enough is. If 600's not enough at this point, Mike, you got to stop gambling, bro.
Yep.
Yep.
Jim, you're laughing and shit, but there's a lot of shit I feel like he's not telling us. And
If
you kept-
if I had a $65 bet and had 600 right now, it'd be 600. That is mine right now.
it's kind of the point. Kind of the point I'm getting to. If he's not pulling off a $600 win, and he's like, it's not enough. It's not a good sign. Dude needs to probably stop betting.
Well, in order to process it, Mike's got to be thinking, Mike, you're about to bet $600 on this next fight.
Yeah, I know.
Just letting you know. You know.
Yep.
It's fucked
And
up.
judging 65 for 600, you've already won some fucking fights by the sounds of it.
I did.
You're missing the point, Jim. 600's not enough.
It is for me. I'll tell you that right now.
You haven't lost more than 600 though. Obviously, Mike's lost a fucking shit ton of money.
Yep.
Wayne, I told you, when I tell you that I literally come out plus money betting, I'm not lying. I'm not lying about that.
Like, who are you talking to? You're talking to Mr. Plus Money Betting. Like, I only bet once a week, and usually I end up winning. Like, I don't know who you're talking to.
I know Saturdays have been good. I'm not saying no.
I only bet once a week. So I mean, for me, it's a fucking regular thing. But when I hear somebody say I can't pull off 600 because it's not enough,
It's
that
not
shit,
enough. It's
that shit
not
makes me weak.
enough to
that shit makes me
tell
weak
you
in the
want
stomach
me.
and shit. Like, I'm like, how the fuck do you not pull off a $600 win? That's fucking mental.
Okay, Vicente Luque against Rafael dos
Mike,
Anjos.
have you ever
Yo.
heard the saying, two in the hand is worth one in the bush?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Wayne's pulling out them 1950s fucking sayings and shit.
So if you got $600 in your hand, it's
Yep.
worth $1,200 in the bush. You see what I'm saying?
No.
Me either. I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
Both of you both understand what I'm saying. If there's a $600 pullout and you can put it in your hand, then it's worth $1,200 that you might lose when Vicente Luque fucking hits RDA and knocks him out or something, or they go to a
Old ass
5-round decision.
Frankenstein ass fucking RDA. You bet, man. He got his
Or-
ass kicked at 50. Wayne, he got his ass kicked by 55 last time out.
I don't give a fuck, Jim. Like, let's put it this way. Let's say RDA comes out, pushes him against the cage, and
Finishes
fucking-
him? Sounds good.
No, let's say he just pushes him around, and they go to a decision.
No, that
And
sounds whack.
Mike's like, RDA is gonna fucking get this W, and then they give it to fucking the other dude. He'd be like, well, I had $600, but
I took it out, man.
Hey, now you can get back in and feel good.
Mike,
Yeah, no, but why?
I don't care. I don't care if RDA wins. I think you made the right decision with that, bro.
Agreed.
Obviously, you did. 65 for 600 is a good exchange.
It's fucking amazing exchange. How the fuck you gonna leave that shit in the bank? Mental. Play your shit. Whenever you get 10 times your money, take it out.
I agree. Not take it out, but pull it off if it's fucking active bet.
Look, I don't care if you're playing for 50 times your money. If you put $50 down and you're playing for $50,000 and they're like, here's $25,000, take it. You take that shit.
You can't be thinking about trying to get back what you lost. You just need to fucking
Agreed.
take the
Thank
pluses
you.
when they're there. Like plus,
Thank you.
plus, and plus, and plus, and you're good.
Because when you hit pluses, they will be better than your minuses. They will be. But you got to have patience and you got to be relaxed about it. You can't be like, I need to recover it all in one bet. No. You just hit a fucking huge bet. Dude,
Yeah.
60 for 600? I would fucking kill for that bet. That's an amazing bet. You just scored huge. Relax. Start playing again. Having a bit of fun with it. Just enjoying it. And then if you hit that shit again, pull it out again.
Mike, I would have to give my wife about $500 with that, but it's all good, man. I feel good. I feel good about it, you know? If I had it, then it would be gone, but I'd still feel good about it, you know?
Just don't be a piece of shit degenerate gambler, bro. Be smart with your money. Gambling's fun, but make
It's
sure
supposed to be fun, yeah?
make sure gambling doesn't have fun with you. Make sure you have fun with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Word. And as long as you're doing that, you'll be all right.
And I told you a long time ago, Mike, being like positive about it is a fucking weird way of like overturning the fucking outcome. Like, it's important to be positive.
Yeah.
Because nobody can explain the way this world works. And how many people like wish for shit to happen and it actually happens? You know what I mean?
What's your aim, baby? It's good. Getting sexy. Fuck. So there's no chance for a BJ tonight?
Oh my fucking god.
Maybe. Shit. What if I just take it out? I always play with it. Oh my. You're very funny, baby.
Excuse me. Vicente Luque to win plus 105. Thank you, Minty. That's a good bet.
All over it. Threw that shit in my parlay.
See how Vicente like flexing his fists and come on, man. I know he's
Vicente's
Brazilian.
Bigger. He's Brazilian. They're both Brazilian. He's younger.
That's what I mean. Listen, you just want you want what he has. He has a reputation as being a fucking badass, and you want to steal a little bit of that from him.
Vincente's a badass motherfucker. I really like
He is.
Vicente Luque. He's one of the fighters I use, again, in UFC. He's one of the guys who I use a lot. Vicious hooks, vicious leg kicks, good grappling skills. I'm like, yeah, I like Vicente Luque.
He's dangerous.
And if I'm being honest, I've never loved DosAnjos. Never. Not when he fucking starched Donald Cerrone in the first round. Not when he won his little play toy 155 belt that he lost like instantly. Like, he does not impress me.
What a motley fucking take.
Dude, he's not good. Look at his record, for fuck's sakes. The dude loses all the time. Jim?
The guy
had
fought
like
all the motherfucking best. All of
He
them.
had like a 500 record, and then
Nobody's
out of
got
nowhere,
nobody's got a challengers list.
he
like
had
that
a
guy.
500 record, and then he went on a title run out of nowhere because he was juiced to the gills
Probably
of
still
fucking
is.
steroids, and then USADA came in, and boom, 500 record. Just like I told you after I looked at his fucking record when he fought Tony Ferguson, he's a 50-50 fighter since then.
He getting tapped up tonight. That's all I know, man. All right.
He's a 50-50 fighter, bro. It's either win or lose with that guy. He's 50-50. So if
He's fought all the best, mope. You mope. He's fought all the best.
Yeah, he's lost all the best too. Don't forget that.
Oh, okay. But he's fought them all. You know what I mean?
It don't mean shit for the record.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
He's fighting a dude who's an average 170 pounder.
Average. He's like fucking top 7 in the world.
He's not though. He's not.
He was. He might not be now because
He's
he probably
top
lost
15.
his
He's
last fight.
top 15. It doesn't matter if he hits
Bullshit.
If he hits him, he's going to bed.
He's going to be going to bed. I look forward to it.
And if they grapple, Luque's better on the ground too.
I don't know about that, but
Dude,
if
you'll
the grapples,
find out.
I'll take
You'll
a fucking
find out.
submission. I'll take a submission from DosAnjos. I don't give a fuck.
You'll find out if they do grapple because fucking Luque's way bigger and stronger. He's just gonna fucking impose it.
Luque gonna hit him real hard. I know that. Raphael's like, let me try to hit him in the area where he had his brain bleed. Cheap Brazilian bastard.
You're so much ahead of me. Like I am literally LAN cabled up. What time are you at?
I'm at 50, 49, 48.
I am at 54, 53, 52, 51. Mike, what time are you at?
3:33.
Okay, we're about the same. Second.
You and Mike are the same. How the fuck am I so far behind you two fucking douchebags?
Refresh. I don't know what to tell you.
How about you refresh these nuts all in your mouth?
Fucking 0% chance of that happening, my boy.
Mike, what'd you think of that?
I wasn't paying attention what you're talking about.
I told Jim to refresh my balls in his mouth, huh?
Yeah, very good.
I liked it, and I'm looking for more approval from you. Fucking guy. Listen, boys, I know you're both Brazilian, but this wall install shit, forget that, right?
I like the fact that Lucante is the one fucking... Luque the one pushing it forward, you know?
Luque.
Boys, all right. We did the thing, right? We did the thing. We're seeing how it goes, right? This shit is literally a minus 100, all right? If we're gonna cage grapple, minus 100, guys. Great job. Now, let's stand up and fucking bang or grapple. Like, let's do the thing.
DosAnjos wants to punch him in his brain bleed, I feel like. Because he's a cheap motherfucker. Ooh, nice rip to the body, right? Vicente, wait till do it, man.
And Sante's been scoring that inside leg kicking shit too. I still haven't seen this inside body rip. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, boy, it's coming. I no say nothing now. I no say nothing.
What do you... Oh. Dude, feel free. Feel free to say whatever. I don't give a fuck. This is the last fight of the night. So, I mean, for me, it means nothing.
Oh, for me, it means everything.
Raphael trying to push the pace, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it usually does.
Well, I mean, it's 5 rounds. So it's like, dude, you can push the pace all you want, but I mean, Luque is sort of pacing himself. He's fine. So we're giving the first round to Luque, obviously.
Nice job there.
That's what I'm saying. Luque just took him down. DosAnjos like, let me just grab these arms here and try to fucking. It's like, dude, he's all on you, bro. It's called Big Brother. How you feel about that?
Yeah, and you're not on a TV show. You're fighting.
It's like, hey,
There's no $1 million at the end of this one.
you remember that brain bleed? Yeah, I don't. That's 1-0, DosAnjos. Now what? I think, if I'm being honest, that round was a good round. If he fights every round like that, like backing up, pumping the fucking jab, scoring where he can score and fucking getting low and turning like off the cage and shit, letting DosAnjos trying to push the fucking pace and trying to big brother him, do it. Let him try to fucking push you around, man. Because he ain't doing shit. Every time he pushed him against the cage, fucking Luque turns him off. He tried to score that takedown. Luque flipped him and got on top of him. He tried to score that fucking guillotine choke. That didn't work. That was a good first.
As long as they're trying to kill each other, I'm good.
Oh, you need to finish.
Obviously. Luque's being super fucking patient too, man.
It's 5 rounds, Jim. Like, he just scored big at the end of that round, so he's kind of like, it must be in his mind, like, yeah, okay, I just got the first. Like, and if they keep locking up, there ain't no fucking way DosAnjos is going to be like, yeah, this is my method to victory. It's like, dude, you're going to burn yourself out if you keep doing that. Like, he's bigger than you. He's a natural 170 and you're a 155er. Like, as you just saw, like, he just spun him around like it wasn't fucking shit. And now, obviously, he doesn't give a fuck. He's just trying to make him work a little bit. Mm-hmm. I've seen this before. I've seen this fight before. I've seen what happens when DosAnjos scores takedowns and he can't keep takedowns. Dude, he gets finished in this fight. Nachos gets finished in this fight, bro. He don't have it. He's a gasser, too. We forget about those Nachos. All those fights that he won when he was champ, he was finishing people. Like, he is a fucking gasser. And fucking Luque's being all cool and shit. This could be a Luque finish before it's all said and done. Like, Luque's being super cool. Like, that last takedown when he got up, that shit looked way too fucking easy. And now this shit, like, DosAnjos grabbing at an arm like he's gonna fucking take that shit. Like, bro, he's starting to have his way with you already. This second round. Bro. This could be Luque finish before it's all said and done. He get big brother and shit. Oh my god. James, what do you think?
He wants to see a finish.
I think he might get one.
I think Luque's starting to turn it up a bit. He's starting to feel himself a little bit.
Jim, last time I saw DosAnjos get a takedown and then a dude stand up and turn him around and throw him down, he got finished. Like,
He got finished in his
no-
last fight after a long drag-out fight.
There was nothing about that shit where he just did that, where I was like, oh my god, he's not going to last. Like, he stood up, the fight started, he was trying to bang, he got hit a couple of times. Second round, went for a takedown, no takedowns, no cage stalls, getting thrown around. Like, dude, ain't no fucking way. Luque's being all patient and shit. Luque's not even throwing. Like, Luque's being super chill. Like,
He
Luque's being like, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, throw your shit. Like, they're showing DosAnjos fucking highlights. Like, look at this shit. They're showing the highlights from DosAnjos. It's like, DosAnjos got turned around, put on his back, got fucking worked. UFC is trying to be like, sell the fight, but it's, dude. Luque seems to be the much stronger, liver fighter right now.
Well, DosAnjos bleeding in his face. That's never a good look. He just came out of the corner and he's bleeding.
He's not looking good anyways, man. He goes to clinch, he gets turned around. Goes for a takedown, gets fucking stuffed. They stand on the feet, he's getting pumped and fucking straight. The jabs coming, the straights coming, like... And this is the beginning of the round. This is when he's looking good. Like, this shit's only going to get worse from here on out. He's going for clinches again. It's like, dude, he's way stronger than you, man. Way stronger than you. Look at that shit. Look how easy that is. He's already tired. He got tired in the second. He's trying to clinch and trying to work around. It's like, dude, no. No, not for you, bro. Not for you. You little baby. You little baby. And he's pushing it so hard. He's like, oh god, I gotta push on so hard. Oh no, he got me now. Oh, you going up on the shoulder? I thought he was gonna pick him up and put him on the shoulder. He's just like, nah, I'm just gonna ankle pick you. Hey, Mike.
Yo.
$600, bro. 600 fucking big ones, bro.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? This is way too competitive to let that shit ride on. Do you agree?
Yes.
I hope so.
Obviously, man. Look at it.
I mean, this is a fight. This is not what you want to let $600 ride on.
RDA definitely winning shit.
What?
Well, he's
I said
losing so far for
RDA
sure.
definitely ain't winning shit.
I don't think he's won a round yet.
No.
I mean, sparing some sort of miracle. I mean, you're looking good. And I'm not saying that to be a cocky prick. I'm just saying, like, 2 in the hand, man. 2 in the hand is always worth 2 in the bush. Like, how do you watch this shit? You know what I mean? You're like, shit, I had $600, but now I'm watching this shit. I've seen this DosAnjos before too. This is the DosAnjos who's like, I gotta let it all hang out, man. I gotta let it go because he's running out of fucking steam. Do not, bro. There. Oh, I was about to say, bro, do not let him take you down. How the fuck do you not roll on top of him right there? Jesus Christ. Bro, throw him down and fucking solidify another round.
If it's deserved.
Sounds like Jim's punching shit in the room. Jim, you punching shit in your room, bro?
No.
Jim? Why is your son saying it's okay if it's deserved? What are you doing? You punching shit in your room?
No, I'm not.
Are you sure?
That being said, Vicente could try to fucking a little harder for me.
Bro, he's an underdog. He came in like plus money. I think he's doing pretty good.
He's way beyond the striking.
He's way beyond in everything, Jim. Let it slide, man. It's only going into the 4th round. You don't know what's going to happen. He's looking good. Mike?
These 2 mothers are fighting like a couple of fucking Brazilians is what I'm trying to say to you.
I disagree. I think
Okay.
one of them is being very dominant. And all they show, every fucking round, they're like, look at Rafael look at DosAnjos, look at the way he's doing things. It's like, bro, he's getting fucking styled on. Watch, as soon as watch. Oh, highlights over? Highlights over as soon as the fucking dude who's been beating the shit out of him gets up? Are you guys watching these highlights? Mike. Mike.
What up? What up? What up?
Are you enjoying the fight?
Yeah, I don't see what up, man.
Did you throw any more money down?
Just a sprinkle, and it was a parlay, right?
On who?
Well, it's a parlay, like I said, man. I took 2 baseball games to finish under. They hit. I took the Philadelphia Eagles to win over Baltimore. That's still in play. They're down by 1 right now.
Philadelphia Phillies. You said it was
Yeah.
baseball, right?
Yeah. No. 2 baseball. They already hit. And then of course I took Philadelphia Eagles to win, to come back and win, which they're down by 1.
Football has started.
Preseason.
Preseason.
And I took Vicente Luque to win by punches.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, that ain't looking good. The boys just want to fucking hang out and hug each other and shit.
Disagree. Disagree. Anything can
Fuck
happen in
off,
this
Wayne.
fight. You're being a bitch. Anything can happen in this fight. All it takes is one shot.
I think Philly got a fucking a touchdown in the 4th quarter, and I think they tried to try the quarterback sneak to get the, or some kind of fuck. They
Dude,
went for 2
Luque's trying to
points.
take RDA down, by the way.
He just did take him down.
I'm just
Like, I
saying,
literally-
he's trying to fucking grapple him, you know what I mean?
It's,
Like, I don't
it's
really
not what Jim
understand,
wanted
but
to
it is
see.
what it is.
He's
I don't
bigger
understand
and
it.
stronger than him. He just had a brain bleed. How do you not get what he's doing? Looks like he got him in a weird kind of grappling hold. Dude, who gives a fuck? It's a fight. You bet on fucking... Didn't you bet on Luque? Like, Luque's a fucking plus 100 or whatever he is. And he's pretty well controlling the fight, if I'm being honest. Mike,
What up, man? What up?
did you put on Vincente after?
Like I told you, man, just sprinkle on that that 4-leg parlay.
And Vincente by plus 100, right?
Vicente via knockout by punches, which is like a plus 225 or something.
All right.
He ain't interested in fighting he ain't interested in knocking anyone out tonight, Mike.
Yep.
He just wants to hug his Brazilian friend here, it seems like.
And
Yeah,
I'm
so it
guessing
seems.
you also bet knockout, did you, Jim?
Yes, Jim wants to finish.
Guys, he was plus 100 just to win. Like,
Good point.
y'all motherfuckers, man. Just be like, nope, not good enough.
Don't do that.
I don't even know what to fucking say about what's happening in this fight.
I mean, it's
But
pretty
my kid-
obvious. DosAnjos is old. He's a 155er. He's being controlled by a younger, stronger fighter for the most part. And they're just even matched.
Okay, let me be more specific. I'm concerned about what the fuck Vicente Luque is doing. Okay?
Well,
That's
Vincente
what I want to know
Luque
what
is,
he's doing.
he's winning the fight. I mean, very clearly, actually. He's probably like, I think he might be up 4 rounds at this point. What the fuck is the minus on this shit? Mike, what's the minus on this shit right now?
I'm not sure, man. I'm not paying attention, really.
Let's take a look.
Fucking minus 800 to plus 500.
There you go.
Not with 4 seconds left, man. Maybe try that with like 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. You know what I mean?
It was a plus 100, Jim. What the fuck did you play? James. James.
Jim, no talk no more.
He a very upset man right now.
Understandable.
Two of the boys
Dude.
are fighting like they're a couple buddies. Like, how am I supposed to react to that?
True.
I know Vicente Luque is capable of putting him away, but he won't, man, because he's not interested. The boys are gonna fucking hug each other for the 5th round here again. Mark it down. First chance they get, it's hug time.
I would love to see Vicente Luque put him away.
He won't, though, because he's not interested in doing that. I've watched it for 20 minutes already, man. Dude's trying to fucking hold him against the fence and hug him down. I've never seen him do that before, ever, man. Honestly. Ever. How many takedowns does Vicente Luque have in his fucking career in the UFC? Let me check it out. Because he's been like AAA fucking wrestler, isn't he?
It doesn't matter. Like,
Matters to me, bro. $100.
but the thing
matters
is,
to me.
if you're fighting a guy who's a 155 pounder and you know you can just grab him and throw him around, why the fuck would you even worry about punching him? See, this is the thing. You always talk about game plans, and then when people actually use a decent game plan, you're like, how dare you, bro? You're a guy who likes to strike and knock people out. And now you're going to take this little tiny 155er champion and you're going to grapple him and you're going to, like, not let him take you down. You're going to control him? Come on, bro. That's exactly what you would be wishing a game plan would be.